Hello, hello, everybody. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry. Cat stepped on the cat stepped on the effects channel, and my bad for having the effects come in. How's everybody doing tonight, man? Great to see everybody. I miss you guys. I miss y'all. I've been meaning to stream since Sunday and just haven't been in the place to do it, you know? So here tonight, we're gonna have a good time tonight though. Got a lot planned for you guys. A lot. First thing is, obviously, it's that time of the month. Oh God, I hate this. Uh-oh. Ah! God damn, it wasn't on all the way. Those hurt so much worse. Get this bitch on real quick. Hello, Andrew. Hello, Vegas baby girl. How you doing? Shit, that hurt. Yeah, chat is on slow mode right now, Chucky. Or Chuck G, I'm sorry. What up, Jeff Sanders? I want to address something that happened in the chat before we all started. If there's anybody out there that is struggling with mental health issues right now, please reach out to somebody. I'm not a mental... Oh, God, no. It's going to hit me in a second. I'm not a mental health expert by no means. And if you're struggling, please go get help, okay? Son of a bitch. Okay. Thank you, Taco and Josh Gaming. All right, so we have some Chille videos tonight. What is... Let me make sure my... Okay, good. We have some Chille videos tonight to cover, and let's see. We also have a Karen and Cord video. That's a pretty good one. A pretty good one. I wanted to do this one live because it's a little longer, and I kind of have like a little bit of knowledge to the rules. Now, of course, every rule is different from, Michigan to Texas, but generally speaking, these rules are very similar. So we'll talk about that. So we have two videos tonight to do. Thank you, Taco and Josh, for $4 and J Car for $1. Thank you. We have two videos to do tonight and possibly a third. And because I know how much you hate listening to Chille in one-time speed, I've already put the video in 1.4 times speed for us, so the voice isn't all get way too high and it can still be turned up if we need to. Oh, great. Taco and Josh with another one. All right. And also, in this video coming up, in the Chille video, he takes his glasses off and puts them on so many times. Like, we literally have to go through and count how many times he takes his glasses off and puts them on. Oh, God, I know it's coming. All right. Now, moving forward in for Taser Tuesdays, how Taser Tuesdays are going to work are going to be, it's going to be like the final Tuesday of every month. I'll have all the Taser videos saved up. We're not going to have Taser videos tonight, unfortunately, because I don't want to get into too much detail. I've just built a new computer, and all my Taser videos on an SSD that's not connected to any computer. And to get them onto this computer would just take too much time, and I'm not going through the hassle tonight. Those videos will be saved up for next Taser Tuesday, as well as all the videos submitted to my email during the next month. We'll do all those videos at the same time. I don't know why it's not shocking me. Let me check out this because it seems to have stopped. That's the wrong phone. Okay, it's right here. All right. Okay, see, it's coming now. I can tell. Oof. All right, let me get this all set up. Now, oh, yeah, it's working again. Okay, just had to open my phone for a second. Now let me put it on silent so I don't get an audible warning before being shocked to shit. But we'll also go through today's Chille video. Today's Chille video is funny. It was a video yesterday about him gay bashing. Or not gay bashing, being accused of gay bashing, or there's one of two things that are happening. Either he's being accused of gay bashing, or his audience is gay bashing and he doesn't appreciate it. So we're going to talk about that. It's kind of a funny video to watch him walk through hoops to try to not disrespect gay people or people of the LGBTQ community or whatever. I'm just going to say gay people for the lack of having to say it every time. So the people of that community, he has to walk around not insulting them to tell people why it's bad to insult them. It's pretty fucking hilarious, and he says some other stupid shit through it too. So we'll get to that. We'll do that one first, and then the second video we're gonna do is going to be a video where there's a Karen who, unfortunately for her, doesn't have any hair on her face. Okay, and she went in to have a procedure done where she had it's called microblading. Okay, I know someone that does it for men on their scalp, and it's a little different for that, but it's the same procedure and whatnot. But anyway, she didn't like her job, and I agree with her. The job is shit, but it's Judge Maribel, and you know Judge Maribel's a fucking trip as it is. So anyway, we'll talk about that. We'll discuss that. That'll be our second video. And I have a third video, today's Chille video. I haven't even watched that one. I haven't even watched the first one. I watched like the first quarter of it, and then I was like, I'll just wait, download it, and fix it in the editor. So it's, I have both of them ready for you. We're going to do the Chille video first. All right, you guys ready? I know, and for whatever reason, my phone thingy is not. I'll get that fixed. I'll get whatever, and I'll shock myself for the super chats until it starts working again. Another thing, any super chat over $20 will get 2 shocks. You don't have to do 20. You can do 20 shocks for $1 a piece if you want. Ask Taco, he knows. But at the same time, if you do 20, I'll give you a special, a 1 for 10 deal. Okay, I'll give you a 1 for 10 deal, but I'll give you 2 of them for $20. So thank you very much for that. Y'all have a great night tonight. We're gonna have fun. Let's see. Okay, it's asking me to sign in. Let me do that real quick. All right, we'll start playing the video while I get the shock material thing ready. All right, here we go. Oh, volume.
Important. Let's talk about something that matters here. I'll just give a couple seconds here to populate, and then I want to get into the difference between prison mentality and the idea that.
Okay, should be working now.
Let's close that. Close that. Close that. Here. Okie dokie. Okay, so I want to talk about a couple of things here today, and I want to kind of get into, and I don't want to deal with trolls. So I'm going to go here.
Oh yeah, you know he's got to fucking already start. Look at this. Hold on.
That.
I love this.
14 days.
Look at that.
There it is.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
So.
All right. Okay. Fuck. All right. So, thank you, Jeff. He sets his subscribers to 14. You have to be a subscriber for 14 days if you want to leave a message on Chille's video, a live message on Chille's video. God damn it. All right, here we go.
I want to talk about a couple of things here. Golden State fan, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. No, let's stay focused on what we're going to talk about here. Let's stay focused on what we're going to go over here today. I want to stay as focused as we possibly can. So in an attempt to disparage or defame or libel me, what is going on YouTube, and this is just from a lot of different people who are on YouTube, is gay bashing. I just want to be on the record here. I have gay people and trans people in my family. I support people who are different than me. I don't understand everything that they go through and that they're dealing with. I know this, for me personally, I wouldn't want to be born gay and I wouldn't want to be born trans. I wouldn't want either one of those things for me as a person because it creates such a harder life for you. It makes things.
Okay, wait, hey, we forgot to count how many times he's taking off his glasses and putting them on, all right? We forgot to start. That's 3. We're gonna go back through real quick, and we're gonna run through to get through it. So look at, he starts with them on. All right. This is 3 seconds in. Starts with them on.
Let's talk about something that's important. Let's talk about something.
Sorry, I want to count this. So that's one.
Here to populate, and then
puts them back on. Watch how many times he does this, guys.
And the idea that. Let's close that. Close that.
Close that. Here. Okie dokie. Okay, so I want to talk about a couple of things here today, and I want to kind of get into.
Watch.
And I don't want to deal with trolls, so.
Come on, Chille. Over under right now. Take a guess. How many times is he gonna take his glasses off?
There it is. Okie dokie. So I want to talk about a couple of things here. Golden State fan, good to see you, brother. Good to
We'll
see you.
say 20.
Let's stay focused on what we're going to talk about here. Let's stay focused on what we're going to go over here today.
It's a 49-minute. Ow!
In the
God
case to
damn it.
disparage or defame or libel me, what is going on YouTube, and this is just from a lot of different people who are on YouTube, is gay bashing. I just want to be on the record here. I have gay people and trans people in my family. I support people who are different than me. I don't understand everything that they go through and that they're dealing with. I know this, for me personally, I wouldn't want to be born gay and I wouldn't want to be born trans. I wouldn't want either one of those things for me as a person because it creates such a harder life for you. It makes things
Put him back on. What the fuck, Chille?
I care about people who are here, who are down for the mission and down to change the system, which the website's coming out here pretty quick. So you guys are going to see
a website come out that's going to
okay. We'll pick it up from here.
What the new transparency system that I've devised over the last couple of years. You know, that's the most important thing. Well, that's okay, KGB. Let me just send you, brother. I'm just going to send you. You can just take off, brother. I'm not interested. Matter of fact, let me make it so you guys, the moderators, can.
All right, he's still talking too slow at 1.4 speed
with the trolls, but I'm just going to stay focused on what I wanted to talk about today. So there's this unwavering gay bashing going on, and just so you guys know, the idea that you would hack another man for being gay comes from prison mentality. In prison, just so you know, if you're homosexual, you live in a different part of the prison. And so the gay bashing you guys are joining up and being a part of comes directly from prison. I don't know, I turn the comments off for me. So what you're looking at
let me get on
gay
camera
bash
while
is
he's doing this.
you create the Matthew Shepard situation. You create that. When you endorse that it's okay to bash someone because they're gay, then you are endorsing the idea that it's okay to string a gay guy up on a fence and leave him to die and cut him and hurt him. And I'm not down for that. My best friend in Los Angeles is gay. Now, the people saying that I'm gay is a cut down because I'm not gay. If I was gay, I would be out and proud, and I've lived in West Hollywood, California for 20 years, so I'd probably have a boyfriend or two, but I don't because I'm not homosexual. But the idea that you can use gay as a punchline and then be my friend, no, I'm not interested. If you want to use gay people as a punchline, then just move along. Go to the next creator who's A-okay with you gay bashing people, because this comes from prison and jail. The gay bashing you guys are seeing, there's somebody who I know who went to prison for years for raping someone.
I'm pretty sure gay bashing didn't just come from prison and jail. There's some aspects to some of the terminology that's used towards gay people that have originated behind bars, but there's gay bashing itself goes back way before America was ever even in existence.
And then dropping that charge down to aggravated theft or assault with theft. And so the gay bashing is coming from an ex-con felon.
Shit.
And so it's not okay to gay bash on my channel. You're welcome to gay bash on other channels. I'm sure they're going to be okay with it, but not mine. Because if I see you do it, I'll just send you packing. But you as a human being, as a person,
at least he holds this position,
as a person
right?
of this society,
that's a legitimate
you should not endorse
position
this. You should.
I'm not going to
you're not
criticize
gay
him
and your family's
for
not gay. You don't have
holding
gay family
that
members, which you
position.
probably do. I have gay family members. I have trans family members. So I don't bash either one of those groups. Now, I do think we need two new sports.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting to watch the glasses. Somebody
and that's going
needs
to come
to
out
track
when I unveil
this.
my new third party. I have a new third party that I wrote.
Oh shit!
So I'll
Bridge the
unveil that
divide.
at that time. But for now, I just want people to understand that it is not cool to gay bash. It is not cool to call another man homosexual and think that that's a cut down. It's not. If you're gay, I support you being gay. If you're gay and you have a partner, God bless you. I hope you guys have a place in the kingdom of heaven. Because my sin is the same as your sin. There is no one greater sin that's greater than the other if you're well versed on your Bible. There is no greater sin than the sin you're committing. And when you judge another, you're sinning again. So there's no bad sin for being gay.
This guy judges people constantly. He calls cops pigs. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a walking contradiction. He says cops are pigs all the time, and for him it's okay. He can pass judgment, he can talk shit, he can do whatever the fuck he wants, but people can't do it to him or his friends. Fuck out of here. And we at Team Skeptic do not support gay bashing. However, we at Team Skeptic also don't support feelings over facts. We're not going to bow down to somebody whose feelings are hurt. but we're also not going to sit back and put up with blatant fucking homophobic shit or transphobic shit, racist shit. That shit's not welcome here. Just so you know, mods know what time it is with me. But just because your feelings are hurt doesn't mean shit. All right? Straight up. Here we go.
Is sex a sin? Is being gay a sin? All these things, but I don't see it like this. And I think that anybody who bashes gay people, do me a favor, man. We're not going to align as people. You know, you may not agree with homosexuality, but if you publicly bash people who are gay, then I don't want to really.
I do love how he has, like I said, he literally has to tell his audience this. This is the audience he spawned. These are the people that follow Chille, like to the point I've never, ever, ever had to come out and tell you guys no homophobic shit. I mean, I say it because everybody needs to know that that's the policy here, right? But I've never had to come to you guys and say, man, all the blatant homophobia that's going on in my chat needs to stop. I've never had to put out a statement to acknowledge the fact that it goes on. He does. This is his fucking, these are his fans. He does. Oh, Chille, way to go. Way to go, guy. Way to fucking surround yourself with people you don't fucking like.
So different, because I've lived in West Hollywood, California, where the first 7 years I was in California, in Los Angeles, my hairdresser was a trans man. So
it's how he became a Hollywood fluffer.
Got very used to being around people who were so much different than I am, you know, because I come from a very small culture in Alaska that we voted for Ted Cruz for president in 2016. So that, I'm just telling you where I come from. Those are my roots. So if you want to be a gay basher or use a cut down to say, oh, you're gay, that's not a cut down. You're just showing that you have no tolerance for anybody different than you. And, you know, I don't care if people don't want to subscribe to my channel or don't like what I'm saying. I don't care. Because I'm going to stand up for what's right. And I'm going to get into that also when we come to another part of this. But let's keep going. So now you guys may have heard the term.
I love this. Okay,
so
hold on.
You want to know where that came from?
Okay, everybody, you kind of heard him say it a little bit already just now. You kind of heard him say it, right? So we're just gonna put it out there. Where did the term beta male come from? Now, A through every answer is the same because they're all wrong. And the last answer, Z, is the only right answer, and that is Chille invented it. He's about to tell you how he invented, thank you, love. How he invented the word beta male and alpha male. Not how he invented it, but how he made it popular. Pay attention.
That came from this video right here when the Tempe cop pulled me over. And I had been thinking in my mind for such a long time.
Thank you, Age of Fabulous.
You know, who are these disgusting pigs who would sign up to be a pig when you can clearly see from any YouTube video? Here, I'll just give the cop challenge to you. If you're a pig and you think you're a good person, then take a handcuff and put it on your wrist real tight. Just one cuff in the front. Just put it on your wrist super tight for 10 minutes and then let me know how you're a good human being, because you're not. You're a bad person. So as I was driving around and I was driving around the country, I was always thinking about what kind of person is the guy who signs up to be a cop. And I just came to the conclusion in my mind, and you guys will hear this over on Blue Bacon's channel, the guy who hacks me. He didn't make up beta male. He stole it from me, just like he stole everything from me. Just like
wait, hold on. What? Blue Bacon hacked you? What the fuck shit is that, Chille? How did Blue Bacon hack you? That's what I want to know. He said hack me and then he stole my beta mail. No, he didn't steal your beta mail. That shit's been something before you were around. Let me rewind it a little bit. Here we go.
Blue Bacon's channel, the guy who hacks me, he didn't make up beta male. He stole it from me, just like he stole everything from me. Just like the lowball guy Freeman. Freeman now says, oh, I came up with the idea of a 360 camera. No, you didn't, James. You're a fraud, dude. You hate America, you hate our Constitution, you hate our Bill of Rights. So I came up with beta male when I told this Tempe cop, and there's the title of the video right there. That's the title of the video. They pulled me over for no good reason. So now you can see it yourself. So then after that, of course, you know, I went through the auditing community, and this is what I wanted to happen. I wanted other activists and auditors to start to address cops as being beta males. It was in my wheelhouse, in my head, because I want to disrespect these guys. Because they sign up to hurt you. They sign up to take you to a dungeon. That's what they do. That's why they're beta.
So he's essentially...
you guys, everybody hit the like button. I'm so sorry. If everybody would take your finger...
Sorry, give me a second. He essentially is trying to tell you that he goes out and looks for problems. And he thinks that this is somehow him inventing the term beta male or making it popular in our community. No, that shit ain't popular. Every time someone calls himself an alpha, somebody responds with, that's very beta of you. Which is why we say you're a fucking beta. Ain't no cops betas. They're not the betas out there, Chille. The guy who ran to the cops because Kate pushed him or Kate got a little too close to him. That's the beta cuck. You're a Charlie cuck. You shouldn't even be called a beta. If cops are betas, that's fine. You're a Charlie cuck. Okay? I'm sure cops don't mind because they fucking deal with shit like this all the time. Here we go. Oh, Commander Darklight. Do love a double shot. Fuck off. Oh! I hate that there's a delay. I hate it. Here we go.
Real quick and hit the like button. I have no problem asking for you to hit the like button because that's what sends the algorithm out and lets people know that you like what you're seeing. So do me a favor, take your finger and hit the like button real quick. Take your finger and just hit the like button. It'll just take you 1 second, and I do appreciate that. Thank you. It means a lot. It means a lot to me for my channel and what I'm trying to do in the mission that I'm on. So I started this whole idea of beta male. The reason why you hear the term beta male
you ain't starting no goddamn beta male.
This Phoenix pig, this Tempe pig, then everybody started saying beta male. Super grateful to hear. Oh. Super grateful that the rest of the community realizes that these guys are beta males. They're beta males. Who else signs up to be a pig unless you're a beta? Why would you want to put someone in torture cuffs? Why would you want to do that unless you're a beta? Okay, so I started this, and I'm taking credit for what I started because I started this whole beta male thing, and now you
didn't start the beta male movement. The term beta. Okay, no. Okay, you know, let's give him credit where credit's due. Chille, you absolutely started the beta male movement. You like make betas feel proud to be beta because at least they're not fucking Chille cucks. Or Charlie cucks. Oh, man. And then fucking Ed. I hate this. Oh, son of a bitch. Omega Chille. Omega. That's what you are. Frank Perry, thank you. Penelope, thank you. Inquisitor Rurik, thank you. I'm just going to run through them because I don't want to stop it too much. And I'll look at this link. Oh, that's Andreas's link. Go check him out. Homicidal Maniac. Definitely go check him out. And Jeff Brown, Age of Fabulous, Seema, Kisses Back, Tesla, Mr. Malort, thank you for becoming a new member. Frank Perry, Cowers, Falco Storm, Indestructible Trifold, Will Never Die, Navy Girl, Jeff C, all you awesome people. Thank you so much. Here we go.
Male, if you signed up to be a pig, you're beta. You're just a beta male, dude.
No, you're not.
You signed up to hurt people. You signed up to take people to a dungeon. And that's going to bring
you have to run up on them with a camera to get yourself a few views. Then you're
the reason why I hate cops is because I just gave the cops a challenge. Take one handcuff, stick it on your wrist, stick it on super, super tight, and leave it there for 10 or 20 minutes. You signed up to do that to people. That's part of the reason why I have no respect for you. That's part of the reason why that's part of the reason why I say, you know, that's part of the reason why I have said that I think the cops, you know, and I've changed my position on that. I hope that God forgives them for the evil that they've done on this planet, and I hope that they do have a chance to salvation and to light and to love and to understanding what salvation is actually about. So I do pray for those cops that they get a chance to serve in the kingdom of heaven under the Lord.
You got a lot of, okay, let's just say for a minute, for a second, let's say for that, God and heaven exist as per Chille. And he hopes and prays that God and them are all going to let these filthy pigs in who protected the community and saved lives and all this other really fucking horrible, evil shit that they've done to humanity. But they're going to just let this guy walk in. This guy gets a free pass, y'all. Chille, he's going to walk up to the gates. Peter's going to be there and say, Chille DeCastro, finally? Oh my God. Can you please go audit the police over there on the Golden Brick Road right in front of Jesus' fucking crib? No, they're not gonna No, they're not gonna fucking do that. They're not gonna let you into fucking heaven if there's a fucking heaven, Chille. Son of a bitch. Who? Thank you, Andres. And Sharon Simchich. $50. So sorry, but you... Oh, wait. It's about to... Ha ha ha. Sex taser. Yes, that's a sex right there. And this one's for you, Sharon. Man, whew. Here we go.
Not specifically religious, even though I say those things. I pray every day. I pray to God. And the reason why I hate cops is because how could you watch a YouTube video? How could you watch a video of a cop doing that to another human being and then say, I want to do that for a living? And then I talk to cops and I say, how do you like your job? And
they say, oh, I love it. They probably don't want to be a fucking
That's why I call you a beta male. That's why I openly say I hate cops. Because if you signed up to do that to people, you're part of the problem of this country. You are part of the negativity. You're part of the slime. You're part of the degradation, the downfall, the dismissal of the Constitution, the dismissal of the Bill of Rights. You are a part of tyranny. You are a part of hell. You are the problem in our culture. You are the problem in our society. It takes a man. Do you guys remember when the global pandemic just hit? Who were the people that were enforcing those mandates? Those were cops.
Thank you,
and that's why I
Randall
hate
TJ.
them. And I've never made any bones about it.
Damn.
If you hate cops, this is the right channel for you. If you want to bash gay people, you're
Well, you know, if you hate cops, and well, hold on, let's be factually correct there, Chille. The right channel for your viewers are people who hate cops when it's convenient, but run to them when Big Bad Kate come around and get too close to you. Your channel is meant for people who intend on losing every single life, every single case they'll ever file in any court ever. That's what your channel's there for, you dipshit. Here we go.
It's in the wrong place. That's all. If you want to refer to cops as beta males, God bless you. Make sure that you do. They're beta males.
Thank you,
People who make videos about me and use me in their thumbnail, they're beta males or beta females.
No, we're
You
not.
can't use another person's energy and put a picture of them on your thumbnail for your views and not be a beta. You're a beta. You're a beta human being. You don't offer anything. You're just a beta. And so that's why I started this term initially when I dressed down this pig in Tempe, because he's a beta male. And he showed, I dressed him down. If you guys haven't seen this video, Tempe, it's called,
I love how he says he dressed him down, but the truth of the matter is that anybody that wants to go watch the video, it's still up on Chille's channel. The truth of the matter is he left with tickets, was convicted of them later, by the way, but he left with tickets, and then when he tried to run his game on them, when they were done using you, Chille, hold on, when they were done using you, the little piece of trash that you were for that evening, that they were like, this is our fucking entertainment for the next 15 minutes. When they were done and said, all right, enough with this guy, you tried to keep running your mouth. They just drove off as if you didn't fucking exist. Because you know what, Chille? As important as you think you are, in the real world, in all of us in the real world, you don't fucking exist outside of the video we're watching. We don't literally walk around all day and talk about you and talk about your amazing audits that you do and the life-changing things you're doing for America. Your own people don't do it. You'd have more subs if they did. That's why. Half the people fucking hate you that watch you. Like me.
pulled me over for no good reason. Tempe cop gets destroyed. You should really watch this video. You should really watch this video. So it's pretty interesting. And then this is the reason why I hate cops, because they're beta males. And I think that we should openly disrespect them. I think that cops should be openly disrespected.
Thank you, Wes. Thank you,
And
Cars.
I've said this since the beginning. Disrespect those guys in Ironton. Blankenship, McKnight, Goo, Spooge, all of them. Openly disrespect them. Let them know that they are beta males. But if you call someone a gay or like Freeman called, he screamed out the word effits. F-A-G-G. He screamed the word out at the end of our debate. I lost a lot of respect for him at that point. I don't think it's cool to cut someone down for the way that they're born. I just don't think it's cool. And I support gay people. I support trans people. I don't understand it. I'm not gay. I'm not trans. I couldn't possibly understand.
You see what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't even understand how stupid he sounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not different than you. Why do you... Okay, let me ask you a question, Chille. All right? When you had your fake imaginary girlfriend of 7 years that you set that script up for, let's say, remember when you used to act like you loved her in that phone call and you had this beautiful relationship and you acted like it? Well, that's the same for them as it is for us. All right, so just because someone's trans doesn't mean the love is different that they have for another human being. That's what I'm saying. He'll do his best. He just called them the gays. He'll do his best to not be homophobic, but at the same time be dumb as shit. God, I love it. It's amazing to listen to him try to fucking dance around it, though.
That doesn't mean, though, that they're not a human being. And their identity should not be used as a slur. It simply shouldn't. You cannot judge another human being and then stand before God and expect him not to judge you harshly. You have to ask for forgiveness to be forgiven.
Did he?
According
Jesse?
to what I've read.
Hold on. Jesse, is that true? Did he call the cops the F word?
And so that's the motto I'm trying to move forward with. I no longer say that I hope...
No, I said the same thing, Robert. You know, I'm not going to judge him for supporting the LGBTQ community because I do as well. I'm very open about that support. So I'm not judging him on that. I'm just saying he's dumb as shit and listen to him try to do his best to fucking get around the topic. And he misuses a lot of shit. You know, I don't want to see him try to take a community and hijack their fucking fight as well now.
Cops burn in hell, because I don't. Because
That's
I don't.
the last
I don't
thing
like
they
them. I
need.
don't respect them.
Is
But a
this
lot of
guy.
people who follow this channel are
Thank you,
ex-cops
Lori.
who realize that the time they
Thank
put
you.
in being a pig was detrimental to their own life, detrimental to society, and detrimental to the American values and the American way, that they now have called me and texted me and said, Chille, what can I do to help? Well, you can stop bashing gay people. You can stop bashing trans people. I don't understand it. Imagine being born gay or trans. Could you even imagine it? Your dating pool is this big if you're gay. Your dating pool is this big if you're trans. I mean, could you imagine that? You go out somewhere to go see people because you want to have some sort of physical partner, some sort of romantic partner in some way, and you have to realize that 90% of the people there are nothing like you and they don't understand you. But yet it's perfectly fine to bash them if they're gay. But I have openly said to disrespect these dirty pigs because they sign up to be tyrants. They sign up to be demons.
Look how he
And
just
when they're doing what they're doing,
Look how he just jumps, right? He's like, oh, you know, this and that. Gay bashing is so bad, this and that. But I disrespect the shit out of these pigs. Those people are people too. What's any different? What's any different? What's the difference? They have to have a job. They have to feed people. They have to feed their families, themselves, pay rent. They don't have the luxury of going on YouTube and acting like a jackass in a bunch of cities and having a bunch of people throw money at them just so you can fucking drive to the next city and ruin someone else's life. You gotta have somebody that keeps the order. You gotta pay that guy. But it's a person. And until we swap cops out for robots, I'm gonna continue to argue on the side of them being a person. Just like Chille's doing right here, where he's saying that trans people are people too. Gay people are people too. Cops are people too. Why can't you treat a cop with the same respect that you're asking people to treat gay people? Why is that hard? And why are you being hypocritical if you have a reasoning in your head that allows you to be that hateful? Why are you being hypocritical and telling other people that they are not allowed to have a reasoning in their head to find their hate? And I don't hate like that. But still, it's a hypocritical thing to say you're wrong, but I'm right. And fuck that. Be consistent or don't be at all, Chille.
they are acting in an evil capacity.
Sorry,
which is why I have no
about to
respect for them, and
start
I openly
pissing
say,
me off.
disrespect them. If you're in Ironton, Ohio, or Lawrence County, Ohio, when you see the cop, you should let him know. You've been exposed. They showed who you are. We don't respect you anymore. You put torture cuffs on people's wrists. I saw that pig on Terry's video. I don't call him an auditor. Please don't call him an auditor. His name's Terry. Terry over there in Ironton, who I got the phone for, who's he was a plant. He is what he is. But he's not
Except he's not
disrespecting
a
cops. He's out
plant.
there cop sucking, filming them. Hey, you guys look really good. You're not.
Yeah, you go and you film cops in their job, but when they don't do something wrong, you're cop sucking them, right? That's the logic here by Chille. You can only antagonize to the point that either you get arrested or they fuck up, right? Or you get them to walk away. So you can say, oh, walk of shame, walk of shame. There is no filming good cops and putting it out there. Why make the cops look good when you can consistently make them look bad? Right, Chille?
Violate anybody's rights? No, that is not what an activist does. An activist openly lets people know to disrespect these people who sign up to be a pig. Now, you don't have to do it by using racial slurs or gay slurs or trans slurs. I'm against racism. I'm against transphobia. I'm against homophobia. I'm against all of those things. If you're not, that's fine. But please don't bring those things to me as a cut down, calling a cop gay or homosexual. That's not a cut down. It's simply not. I don't see it as a cut down. I don't endorse it as a cut down. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And it has to stop. Or just go associate with someone else because I don't want to hear it. Now, I have supporters. I have supporters who I talk to on the phone who openly tell me that they don't support gay people. Okay, you're welcome not to support them. But using gay slurs or trying to cut someone down by calling them gay, that's not a cut down. You are showing that you are a bigot, you are small-minded, and you have prison mentality. People who use gay as a cut down, they have prison mentality because being gay in prison is the worst thing ever. And who does that? People who serve time in prison. They'll continually use a gay slur, calling me gay. Listen, if I was gay, I would have double D. And that's not talking about a woman's chest size. I would be the biggest gay I could be because I have no problem with people who are homosexual. I don't mind one bit. I told you, my best friend back in California is a gay man. I go to gay bars with him. The chicks are amazing at gay bars because they just want to dance and have fun. And they know the gay guys won't grab them and try to take them out, do whatever they're going to do. It's a safe space for a straight woman at a gay bar. If you go there...
I want to know what he means by double D. He said if I was gay, I'd be double T. What the fuck does that mean? I'm sorry. I know I've got some gay people in the chat that follow my channel. I know you do. You love me. I love you. What does he mean when he says, if I was gay, I'd go double D? Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Somebody tell me. Here we go.
You can dance with a beautiful woman who will not think you're trying to hit on her.
One in each hole?
It's great. It's
That
great.
that doesn't work for a dude, though. That's not right. Ow. That's not right. Oh, team. Love me, team, says keeping it criminal. Love you, bro. Cripple Cat, thank you. Seema with the kisses. Hey, with the kisses. Chris H. For no, thank you very much. Stephen Meyer. Kristen Rasp. Rap. Pat's Cats and Navy Girl, thank you all so much. I'll read super chats. I'll read the messages at the very end. I just want to make sure that I thank you as the night goes on. Thank you very much. But here we go.
Nice, she likes you. And she said, I thought you were gay. And you're like, no, I'm not. You want to make out? She's like, yeah.
I'm still curious what double D means, but oh, you got a mouth. Okay, I get it now. Hey, to each his own. Chille looks like he could handle that to me. He looks like he's built to handle it. I'm probably not, but he looks like he could probably handle something like that. Here we go.
You can make out with a beautiful girl who thought you initially were gay, but she was like, but he is funny. He is a good dancer, you know? So I just wanted to share, you should disrespect cops. They're terrible people. They sign up after they watch a YouTube video. They sign up for that. I'm just going to turn this on super duper fast.
Okay, hold on. I got to go with the expert in the room, Zoomy. Zoomy's confirmed LGBTQ and says that double D means, yes, mouth and ass. And that's fine. Good for you there. Double D de Castro. That's nickname moving forward. I don't mean as an insult. He actually said that that's what he'd be.
Just real quick, let me just plug this bad chicken in real fast. Just take me 1 second. A lot of the terms that I've used over the past several months, are being used by multiple people, and I appreciate that.
Double
I don't own
D
any of
de
the terms
Castro.
that
What up, Irish
that I
Demon?
made popular, like beta male or torture cuffs. I use Brian's terminology when he calls them rape cages, and he says, MSLD, MSLSD is what he says. And I totally agree with him. Those people are off on some crazy tangent, off in la la land. The left and the right, both Republicans and Democrats, are completely and utterly lost individuals who have bought into a duopoly, and they're trash. So I use Brian's terms, rape cages and MSLSD. I use those two terms. I haven't used MSLSD very much, but I've used it once or twice. That's Brian from High Impact Flicks. I didn't come up with rape cages. Brian did. I heard him. So I repeated what he said because he's right. They're rape cages. So
Point on your butthole where the cage touched you, Chille. Point on your doll in the butthole area where the cage touched you, okay?
Being called gay is not a cut down. And just so you guys know, are completely acutely aware, if I were homosexual, I would be proudly homosexual. I would have no problem owning it. I would then have little guys that I had all around the country, because it's a little more liberal in the gay community if you're unfamiliar with how the gay community works. What? Now, there are guys and girls who are gay that
Listen to this. Are you kidding me? He's literally saying, he's like, yeah, I'd have gays around the country who I'd go gay with. Because the gays are liberal. They're more liberal like that. So I'd take all the gays all around town and they'd be my gays. Get the fuck out of here, Chille. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, this is hilarious.
have lifetime partners and lifetime relationships. There simply are. And so,
yeah, that's
another part of the
good point. Good point. Good point. I need somebody to do me a favor. One of the moderators right now. Okay, I need somebody that is willing to leave this and go grab this information for me. All right, I need you to run over to Sovereign. I think it's Sovereign Sunshine. If you put Sovereign and Chille or Sovereign and Delete Laws in there, he's in the chat sometimes. You might even be able to tag him if he's in here tonight. Go run over to his channel right now, and I want you to grab the video where he talks about Chille de Castro sending him homophobic text messages as an insult. The same thing he's saying don't do. And I don't know this for a fact, but I'll be more than happy to play that video so that you can hear it from his voice, what text messages and images he received from Chille immediately after he sends a message. Response comes back with some homophobic shit. So it's not like he had to go think of, what's going to upset this guy and let me go find it. Nope, had it on hand, sent it right there. Now, I'll let you be the judge. I'm not going to go out and say that his freedom of speech should be stopped because he's a homophobic piece of shit. I'm not going to be that guy. That's, you know, it's never been. I'm not even going to be one to tell you that you're not allowed to have those thoughts. That's your business, not mine. So anyway, if somebody will go find that video, is that it? They're keeping it criminal. Okay. I think. All right. Let me make sure this is it. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Well, I just fucked up. I mean, not too bad, but I did fuck up. All right. Give me 1 second so I can pull this video up. Ow! Son of a bitch.
Some of you may be familiar with a...
Okay, that's not it.
Your grift.
Kick.
So
that's not it, but that probably does have something to do with it. It's right around that time. He was messaging him back and forth. Let me get on camera. He was messaging him back and forth is what happened. And like he said something to him and then he just like started sending him gay pictures and gay porn and all that to him. And started telling him that he'd rape him, that he wanted to fuck him and this and that. I'm not even making this shit up. That's what he says, not me. That's what he says, okay? So I want to play it so that you can hear multiple sides to this story. So you can hear, maybe this is what he's trying to do. Maybe he knows something's coming. Maybe he knows that people are eventually going to find this out and he needs to get ahead of it. And say, just like I'm the savior of Ironton, and I'm the savior of Yunez, and I'm the savior of the city of Houston, and the savior of the Constitution, and I'm the savior of police state surveillance. He thinks he's the savior of gays too, I think. All right, so help me find that video, y'all, and then let's make it happen. I'll check that out in a second. Here we go.
Promiscuous. There's some people who are, it's another part of the straight community is that they're promiscuous. So I 100% support, though, gay people and trans people, and I support them. We're only at 99 likes. Is that right? Do I have that many people? There's almost 300 people in here and only 100 likes. So we will wait until we get to 150, and then I will continue, because I don't think that there's...
I want to say thank you to the chat right now, because he just said that he had almost 300 people in his chat with only so many likes. I've been playing his video fast. So he's been in his live stream longer than you and I have been possibly been in this live stream. And I have 380 likes. I have more likes than he has people watching him. What does that tell you, Chille? You're kind of like a non-important topic anymore. Because I'm not important. I'm fucking humble. That's right. Most humble. God damn it. 436 likes. Eat shit, Chillito.
300 people in here who hate me. I think that there's 100 people in here who just want to try to find some content that they can do some bashing, but for the most part, I don't think that most people hate me. I think that most people like my message and understand what my message is. It's a message of change. It's a message of changing out this police state, prison state for a better system all the way around. So let's get to 150 likes and then I'll continue, but I'm not going to continue until then. And if we don't get there, then I'll just end the live and I'll go do something else, because I was actually working on my lawsuits today and my injunctions, and so I've just been busy all day. But you know, if it's just going to be haters in here that watch me, then I don't want to stand up here and talk just for haters. You know, it is what it is. I feel how I feel. But, you know, this prison mentality of calling people homosexual, it's just absolutely atrocious. It's just absolutely atrocious, you know. So you guys, everybody hit the like button. When we get to 150, I will continue.
All right, you got to, hey, you know the rules. You know the rules. You know the rules. When he says hit the like button, if you haven't hit the like button on my stream, you got to hit the like button. That's a rule on the channel. Here we go.
You know, it's kind of crazy when
it's right there. It's right there. Just hit the like button. Hit the like button. Right there. Right there.
A point where you have people who will fake friendship with you for months on end so that they can try to create some clout for themselves. We're looking at a really perverse world. We really are. And so the people here who...
That's right, Mr. Andrat.
The people here who are supportive of me, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry that my website is down right now. Amazon servers are down, so we're missing a server. We're at 121.
Amazon. Y'all hear that, guys? Amazon servers are down. I think that's something we would know if the Amazon servers went down, Chille. Your fucking bunk-ass website. He was complaining the other day that he couldn't get any payments on his website as well. Something tells me he didn't pay his bill.
Let's get to 150 likes because I want to continue this. I want to continue what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to get there.
Yeah, my Amazon is up,
and that's just the way
right?
it's going to go. And if we don't get there, then I'll end the live, and then that's fine. But I want to get to 150 likes. I think it's pretty silly that I have to sit here and ask to do it, but that's what I have to do because unfortunately, you know, there's people, and I'll mention it slightly. There's people who want to energy vampire my energy, which is number 1, exquisite. Number 2, deep. Number 3, vast. I have an energy that most people simply can't understand.
Hold
They'll
on.
never be able to understand it because they don't have what I have. I have an ability with the natural power that God gave me that I can do things that other people can't do. I don't really understand that.
Okay,
I talked
hold
on the
on.
phone today to
Hold
a
on.
support-
Y'all are hearing him, right? He's a superhuman. He's super necessary. He has superpowers, things you would never dream of, ever. How could you, the peasant and watching YouTube, ever have the knowledge that this Adonis has? Are you fucking kidding me? How dare I, little team Skeptic? How dare I challenge a man with this much fucking knowledge? And the ability to retain every fucking thing, every piece of God-given fucking information that's ever been disseminated about the Constitution. You heard it from him. I don't have to lie. Come on, people.
And he, you know, I'm going to keep that conversation
Well, I'm
private,
rewinding
as I
it
told
so
him
you
I would
can
do.
hear that
Keep the
again.
conversation, and I can do things that other people can't do.
Yeah, listen,
and they'll never
you
be
hear
able to
that?
understand it because they don't.
They'll never understand it. Hold on, here we go. They'll never understand it.
You know, there's
Jeez.
There's people, and I'll mention it slightly. There's people who want to energy vampire my energy, which is number 1, exquisite. Number 2, deep. Number 3, vast. I have an energy that most people simply can't understand. And they'll never be able to understand it because they don't have what I have. I have an ability with the natural power that God gave me that I can do things that other people can't do. I don't really understand that.
Wait, is Chille out here saying that all men are not created equal as per the I don't know if it was the Declaration of Independence or the Constitution that it says that all men are created equal. But is that what Chille's saying? Is that all men are not created equal? That Chille de Castro is a special is a really inaccurate word, to be honest with you, but is that what he's saying?
I talked on the phone today to a supporter, and he, you know, I'm going to keep that conversation private.
Hey, I got the
but,
video,
you know,
y'all.
There are people who need your energy to be able to be who they are. You know, you're welcome to not think you're born gay. I think that you are. There was never a time in my life I decided that I liked
right?
women. I just was
Egotistical
always drawn to women
shithead.
and attracted to women. So we're 13 away, and then I will continue. Let me know when we get to 150.
He needs 150. I need 650. If he's gonna do 150, I gotta do 4 times more, but we're already close to 600, so we're gonna do 5 times more. I need 750 likes, or I'm stopping the show right now. I'm not stopping though, so if you don't want to like it, don't fucking like it. I don't give a shit. He's got his back to us. I can talk to you guys while he does this. Like the video. We need 750 likes. Right, look, he's not gonna go forward without his 150. Everybody run over there. Maybe make sure that he has at least 150 likes on the video as is. Oh, 642, we're 100 away. Right, we've been hitting 1,000 likes in every video, every live stream we've been doing lately, so I do appreciate it.
We're at 145, let's get to 5 more, and then we will continue.
Can we get to
see it. It says
700?
145 at the top.
700, 652 right now. Can we get to 700,
Yeah, I just
guys?
want to make sure that I have people in here
Let's
who actually
beat
support
Chille.
what we're doing. And
Let's beat Chille. We can do it, guys.
Because if I'm just talking to a bunch of people...
I can like my own video. Hold on.
Work Lion Chille probably hasn't seen all your posts. Okay,
Got her
you guys hit the like button real quick
29.
when we get to
He's
150.
5 away.
Continue.
I'm 29.
I'm going to
Come
continue.
on.
We're pretty close. We're pretty close. We have 292 people in there, so let's get to 150. We're at 148, and I'm just going to be...
He needs 2 more. I need
unfortunately,
26.
the
Come
things that have
on.
happened to
Come
me
on,
in the past
chat.
couple months, we got it. We're at
We gotta
150.
beat Chille. We gotta beat Chille in the
I talked to,
retards.
you know, is Work Lion in the room? I don't know if he's in the room or not, but I just wanted to address...
He hasn't
if he is in
gone
the
yet.
room,
He hasn't got 2
I'll
extra
address
likes.
Work
We
Lion
need
directly,
5
if he's
more.
here or not,
5
I'll address him
more.
publicly, and say hello to him. I think he does watch the lives. Work Lion is one of my original supporters from January of this year till now, so we're at 155. And then...
Yeah, we beat him. Yeah, 715. 715. He's got 155. Fuck him. 715. We won. Ow. We won. We won. Good shit. Here we go.
One of my supporters said to me yesterday that she didn't want to support the channel if I didn't come out and give my stance on Roe v. Wade. And so I want to talk about
Pat
that now.
Scats, thank you.
I am both pro-choice
Gia,
and
thank you.
pro-life. I am pro-life if the choice the woman makes is that she is going to have a baby. I am pro-choice if she does not want to have that baby. And that's my position. That's how I feel. I am pro-choice. You know, we talk about this pro-life thing, but which political party has
I'm actually gonna
apparatus
fast forward it through all this because we don't need to be discussed. I'm not a political channel, and if Chille wants to do politics, he can do that too. He says he's both pro-choice and pro-life, which I guess is the best way of not pissing off your subscribers. And still, he said somebody, okay. So let me tell you how he and I approach this position differently, right? I'm not a political channel. That's a political topic to talk about. I'm not going to get into it. That's how it's going to go, right? Chille, on the other hand, is bleeding support. Bleeding support. Okay? People that are donating to him, no longer donating to him. And that's fine. That's their choice. I didn't complain about it when they were donating to him. I said, hey, it's free market. It's my job to show how stupid he is. And now people are not donating to him as much. So I'm doing my job. Masshole's doing her job. Blue's doing his job. Everybody else covering Chille is doing their job because he's bleeding support as we continuously show how fucking stupid he is. Whew. So anyway, when he does have a supporter that says, I need to know your position or I'm not supporting you, he has to come out and give it. But he also knows that, as you hear, he's holding a very leftist position. He's going to hold pro-choice, obviously, but he knows that his fans, as he's already having to do in this video, as evident by this video right here, he's having to make a video to tell his fans, don't be fucking homophobic. Stop calling people gay. He calls people cocksucker or cop suckers and then tells other people, don't be fucking gay. Or don't call people gay. Don't say that. That's what he says. He's a literal walking contradiction. And he can't, and because of that, when forced to choose a side in a controversial issue, he has to take both. He has to be both pro-choice so he can't go against what he believes. And then he also has to be pro-life because he can't afford to lose any more fucking support. I always, whenever I feel like it's a position that I want to take a stance on, I stand on that position. Even if it means losing people who support me, even if it means losing subscribers. You're not going to find me riding a fucking fence so I can keep both of you guys together. You know what I'm saying? You like me or you don't. That's just how it is. And we're still not going to talk about Roe v. Wade. We're not.
If you say I'm pro-life and I don't think women should have a right to choose whether or not they can have an abortion or not, then you're also saying that the government can mandate to you.
Also, y'all be polite in the chat if y'all do discuss any political shit. Allow other people to have opinions. It's okay. You'll wake up tomorrow. I promise you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're still going to be able to breathe even though that person exists. All right? On both sides.
Whether or not you have to take a global medication. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. Those are your two choices. Either you're pro-choice and you're against the government.
So we're going to move past all this shit.
That is prison.
Look at him. He's still taking his glass off all the time. Look at that. He just literally put them on.
Look, Marcy's welcome to have her opinion, but I don't think that calling someone a homosexual is a cut down. That is prison mentality.
Takes them off.
That is prison mentality.
Look!
It absolutely is prison mentality. So I just wanted to cover these things.
I'm not joking. He does this shit all the time. He does it again.
Because I'm super busy right now writing an injunction and writing. So, you know, I'm busy.
You had to make sure to go back and put it on the right screenshot behind him. I wonder if he even knows about F11 going full screen without that menu at the top.
And you guys are seeing things happen here online now that I'm doing things legally to take legal action. So it's going to take a little bit of time, but eventually you're going to see that justice will sooner or later prevail.
Later, demon.
It's just a matter of when, not if. So we're only just a little bit away. We're just a little bit away. We got to stay strong. We got to keep pushing forward. And then the website, Transparency, Peace, Justice.
Back on.
In the next 4 or 5 days.
Back on already.
That's exactly correct. The tribe has it right. The problem with Roe versus Wade is that they legislated that from the day this planet Earth is a home. Absolutely about this all day today. Jesus taught me to love and live through love. I'm 100% straight, and I'll try to make it a clean version of this. But there's a difference between sleeping with a woman and putting the monster down on her, right?
Oh, God. Oh, God, he did not say that. He did not say that. That's what somebody who has never put the monster... Whatever, he fucking muted himself. I don't care. I'm not going to mute. That's not what someone who's put the monster dick down on somebody says. Sorry, Chille, I'm about to call you out on your fucking lies. This guy is a fucking liar. Even when it comes to getting pussy, he's going to lie about that too. You gotta lie to fraud it. as the late great Schrodinger's cat would say, everything's a lie with this guy. Everything. He ain't done no goddamn 20 years of constitutional scholaring. Hear it for yourself.
There's more than a few. There's more than a few women who would definitely tell you that, oh, live there. And I don't respect the idea that you would cut someone down just because they're homosexual. I think that that's lowball. I think
There's more than a few women, but they all have the same name. Pamela Henderson. Ow, Raphael Daigle. Thank you.
that that's sad. I wouldn't support that. You know, I don't think that that's right. I think it's wrong. I think the idea of using a gay slur to try to bash a straight man is disgusting. Obviously, I'm clearly a straight man. There are several women in...
Clearly.
There's more than a few. There's more than a few women who would definitely tell you that, oh, no, he's straight. You guys want to hear something funny? You guys want to hear something really funny?
Just please keep talking. He's got to remind you that there are women out there that will confirm he's straight. That doesn't mean anything. There is something called bisexuality, Chille. Did you know that? Did you know that there are men out there that like both women and men? Nervous laugh again, Chille? Maybe.
I used to tell this to people, to guys, and I'll try to make it a clean version of this. But there's a difference between sleeping with a woman and putting the monster down on her, right? Because when you just hook up with a chick, you don't put the monster down, right? Then when you pass her in the grocery store, they go, oh, there's Bill. I hooked up with him one time, and they just pass you. If you put the monster down on a chick, when you pass her in the grocery store, she's talking to her friend, and she goes, there goes Chille. Hee, shit out of me.
No, they don't. They don't. Ow! No, they don't. Thank you. They don't talk like that, Chille. Fuck, dude. This guy's never had vagina in his life. Ever. That wasn't robotic in nature.
You put the monster down on them, boy, I'll tell you what.
Oh, here he goes with his fucking country accent that he doesn't fucking have. I know. I'm from Texas, bitch.
She's talking to her friend, and she goes, there goes Chille. Hee, shit out of me.
No, they don't talk about you
put
like
the monster
that.
down on them, boy, I'll tell you what. If you put the monster down on her, baby, she will never forget your name. And I gotta
say it enough, and maybe it'll come true, Chille. That's not how shit works. You're not gonna speak putting the monster dick down on somebody. You actually gotta go in there and do it.
One or two of those in the world who will never forget my name.
My bad.
So the idea that I'm a homosexual man is you want to listen. For me, as a man, you know, I believe in mutual stimulation with your partner. I think it's important that a man and a woman share the same. Oh, I'm so sorry, Aaron. Well, Aaron, I read the things that you said, dude. So that's the only reason why you lost your wrench. But I just read those things. But I mean, I got no problem adding you, man. I think that I think you just said some things out of turn and you didn't mean to. And you know, look, I had a talk earlier today with someone who
he read your messages, said fuck that guy, I'm taking his wrench away. Sees you in the chat, realizes you're still a supporter, still been subbed for more than 14 days. I'll give it back to you. It's gonna be only wrenches by the end of your fucking YouTube career, Chille.
Who was a moderator for me? They got caught up in the moment and said bad things about me, and they said they were sorry, and I said I forgive them. Because, you know, because it's like, you know, I'm a Sigma Alpha. So anyway, so I just wanted to come on and have this talk.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but no, you're not.
That if you think it's okay to bash a straight man by calling him a homosexual, you and I are on different wavelengths. You and I see things way different, because I don't think it's cool to bash someone and call a straight man gay and think you're cutting
more
down.
glasses coming off. Watch it how fast it goes back on.
The only way you truly believe that cutting down a straight man by calling him homosexual is after you've spent some time in prison.
Not 5-0.
And then what you can identify people who go off on straight men and calling them gay, homosexual, you suck at, you do these things. Those people typically have spent some time in prison, and they are typically felons. And you know, I think it's sad that that's what happens to people when they spend time in prison, but that's what happens.
Yeah, they call it a gamer word for a reason. It's the gamer. Ow! It's the gamer word, right? The people that have that use these types of terminologies as hateful or degrading, they're usually children. They're usually kids who haven't had a chance to grow up and experience the world. I was one of those children, Chille. We've talked about this before. We all grow up. We become better people over time. But when we're children, we do dumb shit. We say stupid things. There's a reason why it's called the gamer word.
So that's the reason why. That's just the reason why. So I'm just explaining to you guys what I think, you know.
Well, you got to elaborate. Gamers are kids. And it's said a lot in gaming. I also know.
James, the truth is in the eye of the beholder. Oh, did Dan say something? Dan Fizzle? Was that Dan? Famous term is from England that, you know, it's called an FAG, and I don't, and just so you guys know, I mean, I hate to let the cat out of the bag here for folks who are unfamiliar with the gay community, but I've lived in West Hollywood for 20 years of my life, and when you go out to the bars and you go dance at gay bars, which I have done dozens, hundreds of times,
I believe you. I believe you, Chille. If you believe Chille that's been out to the gay bars dancing, put a 1 in the chat. Ow! And there's nothing wrong with that, because guess what? I go out to the lesbian bar called, I think Sue Ellen's is what it used to be called. I don't know what it's called anymore, in Dallas. But I would go there to watch the transvestite music show. It was great. It was fucking a great experience. And I don't even think half the people that perform, or not the transvestite, I'm sorry, the cross-dressing, the drag, not transvestite, I'm sorry, I apologize. The drag show, what I meant to say is I don't think all of them were even gay. I think some of them were doing it just as performance art, and it was great. One of my most fucking fun times to ever go out in a single night, to be honest with you.
Each other fag. Get out of here, fag. I mean, it's pretty normal. You're not doing a gay slur to other.
I love how he says, I'm not going to say the word, and he spells it out, F-A-G, and then follows that by saying, get out of here, fag. Why censor yourself if you're not going to censor yourself, right?
Gays when you're joking around and calling them a fag. Now the difference between
drag. You're right, Timo.
The
My
N-word
bad.
and I don't even want to say anything because I'm afraid my YouTube channel can be affected by it. But if you use the AH on the end of it, there's a big difference between calling N-er and N-uh. Same thing in the gay community.
No, there's not. No, there's not. Oh man, I wish I could bring some of the people I grew up with. Right? They come in here, they blow your mind the way them and I speak to each other. But we have history. We grew up together. Just the way shit is. You know, when I did music, guys, you know what the one rule was for me? Don't say the N-word. Because when we'd go home and me and my friends would be sitting around, it's a whole different ball game because I know all of them and we're all friends and it's between us. But in public, you don't say stupid shit like that. There's no difference. You just don't fucking do it. It's not your place to do it. Just don't. Will I fight for your ability to do it? Sure. Absolutely. But socially, you probably shouldn't do that, Chille, as powder white as you look.
Also, when F it compared to a fag, they don't really get offended. I mean, I've lived in West Hollywood for 20 years, smack dab in the middle of Boys Town. So if I was gay, I would have boyfriends. There would be some guy who came out that said I was their boyfriend. Once again, it's just another one of these fake things to try to discredit me that is a prison mentality. Remember who's starting those rumors and spreading those rumors? A guy who spent time in prison for raping his girlfriend. Literally, there's a video of her saying, look what he did to my face. And that's the guy calling me a gay man. So, yeah, Dan, we are cool, brother. We are cool.
He keeps taking those glasses off and putting them on like he's got something to hide. A little bit of nervous there, Chille. He's like, oh shit, somebody's gonna come out with something in the next couple of days.
For you. I got nothing but love for you. Yeah, you know, Tim Lyons is in the room. Tim, we are almost done, dude. We are almost done with the... I gotta file a couple more things. No, I am pro-choice. I've made that perfectly clear. But I'm also for a pro-life apparatus that supports women who would have an abortion because they can't afford it, and they're afraid they'll have to drop out of school. They're afraid they won't be able to continue forward in life in a meaningful way if they have to stop and take care of a baby and put money into the baby. And so... no, I'm not gay. The LT prod, I am not homosexual. If I was, I would be openly homosexual, and I would be dating a man. which, by the way, Chuck Bronson is in the house. What's up, Chuck? I'm so sorry.
All right. This is getting old. All right. This is getting old. I'm kind of done with it. I wanted to make fun of him because I heard part of it, and I thought, oh, this would be great to watch live, and let's do it. But he's really just consistently reminding everybody that he's not gay. Okay, Chille, we believe you. All right, if that's what makes you happy, then that's fine. That's what makes you happy. Nobody's going to judge you for that. Nobody's going to judge you if you are gay. Well, hold on. I take that back, Chille. Your own fans might judge you if you're gay. But we're not. Over here at Team Skeptic, we ain't going to judge you. But at the same time, yeah, he has to constantly remind him. It makes sense now because, you know, if they even suspect he might be gay, his followers will abandon him straight up. And he knows he better address it before something comes out. All right. What do you guys want to do? Oh, I got another video for you guys. Sorry, I had to do the $1. Oh, William Graber, thank you very much for that. All right, let me run through them real quick. Seema, $5. Thank you very much. Love you. NA dollar. Love you too, bruh. William Graber, NANA. Rebel, all for $1 with $1.49 on Rebel. NANA, $2 for Heat Shield. $5. Oh, Heat Shield, the man, the myth. All right, Raphael Digal, thank you. Wooderson for $10. Thank you. The nervous laughter is the default because he can't tell the truth and doesn't even know it, right? Hey, watch this, $10. Napoleon complex. Exactly. I've got the electric to success. Yes. Did $1 did I see $1 per tase? 666. Yes, you did. NA. What's my name? Rafael Daigal. Chrissy No, thank you. Pat's Cat, thank you. Gia, $10. Thank you. Lorraine Sorrell, thank you. Nick Volt. Ah, man. I need to message you back. Physics, ? Yes, ! I've messaged you back. Consider this my answer. Hey, NA, when you see the bots come in like that, just go ahead and hide them from the channel. It's okay. They don't need to be just blocked. I don't want to waste your time. All right. That's all of them I have left. Oh, Cindy Sue, $10. Thank you very much. Chille says he's out of money. I know. Except maybe, I think he came up with a fast way to earn money. I think we all support, except that he ain't got no consecutive shocks. Ah, yeah, right. Oh, this would kill him. This would kill him if he had to do what I'm doing tonight. He'd be like, I'm not doing it. Okay. So, I'm done. Ow. I'm done with Chille. Zap on, zap off. The zapper. Yeah, right. All right, so I'm done with Chille. I'm going to cover a really interesting court case from today. Anybody have any questions they want before I run to the next video? I do have another Chille video from today. I have sped it up already, so we could watch that, but I don't know the quality of the content that's in that. Ah, God. I charged this one for way longer. There's this little red flashing light, right? I think the higher super chats actually do more power right now. I don't know why. It just feels like those are hitting harder. Ow! 199, thank you very much. This was for the 20 that came in. Kia Star 67. Oh, shit. That's 100%. I turned that one up by hand. Oh, I saw it coming. All right, thank you very much. And that's from Gina Bush. This is for you, Gina. Ah! Shit, thank you. All right. Moving on. Nicholas Pierce, 699. Thank you very much. Okay, so moving on. Okay. We talked about this a little bit earlier. Microblading. So here's what we're dealing with in this case. All right? We're dealing with basically a civil case for bad services. Okay? Civil case for bad services. I do happen to have some personal knowledge about this because I know when people have talked about suing for bad tattoos and shit like that, I know exactly what the law is behind all that. And she's not going to win, but it's an interesting case because she freaks out and doesn't understand. And of course, Judge Maribel doesn't give a shit neither. And he's just like, what? You this, you that, huh? Oh, no, I see it. Oh, fuck. That's SEMA, thank you. Oh, there's another one. I'll get that one too. Ah, okay. And then here's for you, SEMA. Love you, baby. Love you. Oh, shit. Hurt more for you, SEMA. Holy fuck. All right, guys, come on. We got to get to this court case. Carlos Arellano for un cien. This is for making me lose brain cells from listening to that Chille guy. This is for making me hurt myself. Ah! And I'll do it twice just for you for the hundo. Oh, shit. All right. So, I know a little bit about these types of shits. All right? First off, it's not like a tattoo shop is regulated, right? Yeah, let's say there's subjectivity to it. I go into one tattoo artist and I say, put Skeptic on my hand. And I go into another tattoo artist and I say, put Skeptic on this hand. And I tell them the exact same way I want to do it. If I go like this, they're going to be different. They just are. It's just how it works. So you can't really sue somebody for a bad performance in an artistic display, right? Now you can sue them if, let's say, a guy, you have a construction yard, right? Or a house is being built. And one house uses, let's say 16 inches studs, 16 inches between each stud. The other house builds it at 24 inches between each stud. And then they go and they look at the regulation, and the regulation says 18 inches or below. Well, there's an actual standard there that can say this person did things outside of standard and should be held accountable. But when it comes to tattooing, it's not necessarily the same way when you're complaining about the quality of work. Mickey, the bull, thank you. So, saying that, let's get on. Oh, all right. So guys, moving forward, right? A lot of people have complained and said, this lady's not a Karen, or that person's not really a Karen in my courtroom Karen videos. And they're right. A Karen is kind of someone, in my opinion, a Karen is any person that believes they are more entitled than you and I. Don't care. I don't care what your beliefs are. I don't care about your history or even your future. All right? Still think that you should have the same amount of rights as me. So anybody that believes that they have more privilege than anybody else, they can get the fuck out of here. That's a Karen. Man, woman, other, doesn't fucking matter to me. It's goddamn Karen. Now, that leads to some of the courtroom Karens I've been covering. And they're not really entitled. They say stupid shit. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're setting the standard. Thank you very much, NANA. We're setting the fucking standard here, right? Our lady courtroom Karens are going to be called Ambers. Okay? Now, there are no male Ambers in this video. And yes, this is a reference to Amber Heard. Ow! So crazy Ambers are on the loose. Crazy Ambers. Now, what are we going to call the men? Are they Kens? Are they Darrens? Are they Daves? Are they Dicks? Don't be a dick. That's a good one. But I don't know that I could put that in the I don't know if I could put that in the title, so. Oh, wow. Ow. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Tammy Springer. $300. Thank you so much. Why is Chille the con artist trying to sell his fake trifold in your chat? Because that's not the real Chille. And the fake trifold is not fake. It's real and it's indestructible. I love that Chille delete laws that's in there. Dave's? No way, Layla. God, Tammy, that was amazing. Thank you so much. That deserves a few of the shocks. Ah! Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. That's for you, Tammy. Thank you so much. All right. So Chad's, Richards. Wow. Yes. Wow is right. Darren's, Jussie's. Ooh, don't be a Jesse. Oh, or Jussie. Yeah, but we're going to have to call him. We can't call him Juicy. Don't we? Oh, look at this Jussie. Ooh, I think I like that one. DeMarco, I don't know if you're the first one to say it, but that might be it. Chille Robert, Donald's. Oh, don't be a Donald. That'd be funny. And I think Richard. Yeah, Richard would be good. All right. Tammy, wow, that was so fucking generous of you. Thank you so much. I am dumbfounded right now. Thank you. Wow. All right. So think about that. At the end of the night, we'll host a vote. But here we go. Where this is the case. Well, I was going to say of the missing eyebrows, but I think the more appropriate name for this case will be the case of the forever eyebrows. The case of the forever eyebrows. All right, now I'm only going to interrupt at certain times when explanations need to be had or whatnot. Here we go.
D21G022.
I love Judge Maribel. Oh, hold on.
Is present here,
Just
Judge.
one more quick thing.
Okay, what about?
One more quick thing. The lady that was just off screen, okay? The blue-haired lady. That's another one. That's another case. Another Amber in the wild, or Amber in court, I guess. We have to watch that at some point. I saved it for you. Because I love you guys.
Jennifer Pack is present here, Judge.
Okay, what about Monique Alston?
Hello?
Just one phone for you to identify.
Yes? Who is that? Hello? Is Monique Alston
Hello?
here?
Okay,
Hello? What's your name? What is your name?
Annette, my name is Annette Boozer.
This lady's not even in
Okay,
court
well,
with him.
that's not the case I'm calling right now. Why does it say adjourned for June 21st?
That was the old one. It was adjourned to 28 today's date, sir.
Okay.
I received my notice in the.
All right. Hey, no problem. Hey, Tammy, you and I will fix that. Okay. I see Archangel 3. That was not the amount. Tammy, if you, let me go back. Let me look and make sure that you said that. Oh, God damn. That hurt. Hey, Tammy, if that was accidental, oh, you thought it said $3? Oh no! All right, we'll work on that, Tammy. Okay, we'll work on that. Just reach out to me via email, and no problem. I still love you. Hold on, now I feel like an asshole. I still love you, Tammy. Thank you for your $3, and thank you, Bipolar Express. But you and I will get that fixed. Don't even worry about it. It's not a big deal. Seriously, we'll get that fixed. Here we go.
Mail, so that was a couple weeks ago.
Okay. All right. So we don't have the defendant here.
This is our fourth time, Your Honor.
True. On Chille's channel, that money would be gone.
I don't know what else to say or do. I have my packet ready to go for the third time, fourth time.
Let's see if you got your pick.
Now, she says this, okay? She said, I have third time, fourth time, because these people in Judge Maribel's court, they consistently submit their packages wrong, their evidence packets, right? Because you can't like submit, let me get on here. You can't just submit evidence without it being available to the other person as well. So they always have to submit their evidence packets in advance so that both people can get it. So everybody has everybody's evidence they're bringing to the table. And they didn't submit, and this is her third or fourth time going through just to make sure she has her paperwork right. And she's still gonna fuck it up.
Paperwork filled out right.
Okay.
Let's see if you did that.
No problem.
Tattoo removal botched does that say botched cosmetic?
Yes, sir. She wasn't licensed or anything of that nature. And you
Don't you
had
have to go to a doctor to get a tattoo removed?
no, because there's nothing medically you can do other than to do a removal process that takes layers off every 38 days, or excuse me, every 28 days. Your skin reproduces cells, and you wait, and it hardens the skin to get thicker, so you can keep going at it. So basically, you scab the skin, and that scab removes the ink that she placed too deep into my tissue. This is something that's.
Did she do the removal or did she do the tattoo?
She did the tattoo. It's called microblading, but what she did was she drew in lines and colored in. Microblading is something
this
where
is the
you
thing
draw.
with the eyebrows, right?
Yes,
This
sir.
is the thing with the eyebrows?
Yes.
All right, so she has no hair. Ow! She has no hair on her face. Thank you, Grendel. And she went in to get her to get fake eyebrows put in. Now, for those of you that don't know about this, all right, this is what they do is I have a friend, a good friend. First off, for my qualifications, I have about 40 tattoos on my body. This right here, the sponsor, that's my sponsor. It's a tattoo shop. One of my really good friends is the owner of that tattoo shop. And another really good friend of mine is like the Texas guy to go to for microblading for men on their head. For men that are balding, they go in and they tattoo like a little fade in there, you know, just so you can see. So it looks like hair from a distance. You get up close, it's a tattoo. You can't fucking, you're going to tell. But from a distance, it looks like a nice little fade, and you never have to cut it either, you know. She's about to show her shit. It's not pretty, all right? It's a fucked up job. But it's a tattoo, and she refuses to accept that it's a tattoo. Listen to how she describes it. She does everything she can to describe it as a non-tattoo, and consistently through this video will say, it's not a tattoo, it's not a tattoo, it's not a tattoo.
Sir, yes, sir.
Great.
You had told her that she had to prove her license this time around, and she had to prove her information, but I don't think she was able to.
Did she submit an evidence packet to you?
She did.
Why do people not write on the front of these envelopes who is submitted?
That might be mine
Ow!
dropping off to you yesterday. That's the updated
Shit.
ongoing treatments I get from for the tattoo removal. And then the second
Okay,
sheet.
so wait. Let's just make something real clear here.
Okay.
Just get something clear here. Have you already spent $6,500?
No, to date I spent 39. Exactly, it was 39.70 to date. I have spent now.
But you understand that if you were to get a judgment on this, basically, I would say that there's a strong argument to be made that you would be stopped from, from collecting more than what you've, done up to this point. You understand that?
I do understand that. Yes.
In other words, I'm not in a position to award
I'll speed
you
it up just a little bit.
future damages, so to speak.
Right. I understand that. And to date, what I spent was $3,970 out of my pocket I have spent. And after the removal of the process, which takes off all the brows, to put the brows back on correctly the way that she was supposed to do initially, that ranges anywhere from like $600 to $800. And I never accounted that into my cost.
Hey, Demon, are you serious? I'm looking at Irish Demon. He just said Dr. Dave accidentally showed his email on a stream and he had an order for YouTube views. You're kidding. Share the link with me in Discord. I will post that. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. Dead serious. Irish Demon doesn't play when he says dead serious. Send me that link. Demon, send me the link. This will be fucking hilarious. I'll show it right here on stream. In fact, if you want to come on, let me know. I'll send you a link and you can drop the news right here, right now. Here we go.
So the $39.70 is what I had paid from beginning to now.
There's no way.
In my paperwork it says
I'm
I'm suing for
not
the maximum
believing
amount.
it.
I understand it. I'm not going to win that. I'm pretty much probably just going to get what I put in, and that's what I put in. I have my pack ready to go, labeled with pictures, and I just don't know where she's at.
No, I don't either. Okay, here's her evidence. Alston evidence. Okay. No, her license is in here.
No.
Or certificate of completion.
All right, hold on. We're going to get Irish Demon in here to give us some breaking news on Dr. Dave. Breaking. Boop, 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 boop. Hold on. Let me get this up. I'll let this play because it's still just the factual part here, okay? Here we go.
She took a class. Okay.
Yeah, when you break skin in the state of Michigan, you have to have a body art facility license, which licenses the facility in the state of Michigan comes and examines that you have certain points. She did not get that license. Therefore, she was not even legal to break my skin as she did. And that explains why she went so deep and she scarred me. And
okay, hold on. You got to hear this, though. You got to hear this. She just gave away a little hint. And these are the hints you're going to pick up on what Judge Maribel picks up on, okay? She said it wasn't her that had to get the license. It was someone else or someplace else. Here we go.
State of Michigan comes and examines that you have certain points. She did not get that license. Therefore, she was not even legal to break my skin as she did. And that explains why she went so deep and she scarred me. And now after a year and a half, I still have these dark black
it was right before that.
I'm sending microblading. And microblading is fine hairs.
I'm sending
that
Demon
you kind of draw in with the gun or with the needle.
Okay, sorry. I was sending Demon the join link. What she said is the place wasn't licensed that she was working. And that is going to be at the crux of this entire case. Is that, so, all right. So the defendant's position, all right, the plaintiff's position is that she shouldn't have been doing the microblading anyway because she wasn't a licensed practitioner. And you can be licensed for other things other than being a doctor and being a lawyer. You know, you have to get licensed in some instances to be a massage therapist, right? Because you're touching people. And what she's saying, I don't know the validity of that, but if what she's saying is to be believed, then in Michigan, and I do think that it is, you know, probably true that the place does have to have some special type of licensing, okay, to do tattoos or any kind of skin breaking, like she said. So, if she's the only person that's doing that at someone else's business, then the only person responsible is going to be that business. I mean, they can fine both the business and the person doing it because it has to be licensed. They can both be fined by the health department. But for her to say that she isn't qualified to do it is kind of a misnomer, because you don't have to get licenses for yourself. You have to get the license from from the health department for the place. And that's in the tattoo world all the time. So if you have a person that's coming in from California, let's say, to Dallas, and he's guest spotting. That's what they call it, guest spotting. So if he's guest spotting at the tattoo shop, he doesn't necessarily have to go get everything done, you know, to get licensed. I mean, he might have to for some things, but not all the time. Sometimes you just have to get the building holds the license and has the right to do that type of business for people. And they're responsible for making sure that anybody that operates under that license is operating in accordance with the health department. So now that I've ruined the end for you.
Usually it's needles and a knife. She used actual tattoo gun. And that's why I'm in a situation.
No, tattoo gun is perfect.
Yes,
Perfectly normal.
She's tattooing your eyebrows. What, to make them darker?
No. It's called microblading. That's what she had advertised. She licensed it. And when I went in for this procedure, I didn't know until after the fact, when it's too late, when she's already colored it and done, that she did not know what she was doing. She tattooed. She drew in lines and colored it. And that's not microblading. Her own paperwork that she submitted in her own packet, the very first page, it says microblading. And in my packet...
No, wait, hold on. We're not getting my question answered. What's the purpose of this?
Because she made a mistake. She did
not... Why did you go to her in the first place? What were you trying to, you know...
Oh, what I wanted initially? What I wanted initially, I don't have eyebrow hair. I have very fine body hair. In fact, I have 0 to no body hair on my face or my body. So as a result of that, I wear makeup, and makeup I'm very sensitive to, so I don't wear makeup. So I was looking...
I feel her pain. I'm the same way.
A procedure that's a semi-permanent makeup that lasts about 6 months to a year.
I look like a 6 foot tall baby from the neck down.
Just my
I thought the women pay a lot of money to have hair removed off of their face.
They do, and they also pay for it to get put on as well. So that's what I was paying for, that service. And what she gave me, like I said, was lines that she colored in so deep, she scarred my skin, my tissue. So once even the ink is removed, I have scarring underneath where she colored in all the fine dark lines. So I'm in for it. I'm in a lot more treatments. I already know that. Besides this, I have to get scarring treatments. Right now, we're 3/4 through removing the ink. And now we're going every about 2 weeks.
Well, okay, but she was trying to give the appearance of thickening your eyebrows, right?
No, it was the appearance of adding hair. It's actually a little fine.
Well, that's the same thing, isn't it?
As tattooing? No, it's not.
No, I'm saying she's trying to give the appearance. You said your facial hair is very thin. So your eyebrows were not very prominent, correct?
I didn't have any facial hair, so I don't have any facial hair on my face, period. I have barely any lashes.
You had no eyebrows whatsoever?
I didn't have any brows, no.
So she's tattooing eyebrows on you with this process.
She is microblading. She has used the term microblading. At the end of it, it comes down to it's tattooing that she did, not microblading.
And she's absolutely right here. She's fucking up. I hope you guys paying attention. If you're listening and following along, she just fucked up. She just called it tattooing. It is tattooing, by the way. There's no difference. I mean, it's a different way of tattooing, but same exact concept. And she does not want to call it tattooing, but just did. Maribel ain't stupid. He plays dumb. He gives people a lot of leeway, but he's not fucking stupid. He's listening, and he knows he just said that, or she just said that.
Was the service that I was trying to get from her. That's what she advertised to me on Facebook. And as a result of that, I trusted her, went to her. She said she was licensed. Come to find out, she was not even licensed to the state to do this. And then she wanted to do a removal process. And come to find out, she's not even certified to do this removal process. There's classes and training like she was supposed to.
Yeah, you're right, Archangel. It's it's a totally different certification, but licensing wise is what they're saying. It's like that's what they'll get to. You're absolutely right. It's different certification, but certifications really are only limited to the people who are hiring you to do the job. I don't think the state in this case looks at the certifications of the individual, and they'll cover this in this case. They look at the licensing by the place, and he'll get to it. Here we go.
To get for this procedure that she was trying to do, and that's why it's a false procedure.
Listen, I don't want to sound, dumb, and maybe I am dumb. But you go to her because you don't have.
She's going to be calling an expert witness here in a minute. When she does that, I'll stop the video here, and then we'll do... Oh, Irish Demon did join. Okay, give me 1 second. What's good, bro? You're muted on your end. Say something. Are you talking? I'm looking for your call. Hold on, let me find your call. No, I'm seeing your call. Your call is getting no audio. He's not muted. He definitely has... He's unmuted. And I'll get that... Here, while you do that, I'll get the video loaded up. Oh, there you are. I see your audio now. Say something. No audio is coming. Hold on. Say something again. I heard some real soft just now. All right. All right. The joys of live streaming live. Yell louder. Say something. Yeah, your audio is... I can see the thing at the bottom. It's on. It's just not coming through. Nothing's coming in. Speak really loud. Let me hear. No, it's not coming in at all. Now it goes completely away. Hold on. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. I'm getting the video ready. Oh, it won't let me download it yet. Okay. All right, I'll just play it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Because it's either live or it hasn't finished processing. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm getting it ready. That was absolutely fucking creepy what I just heard. Okay. I'm getting it all set up so that you guys can hear and see us. Well, Demon, have you figured it out? Give me a second. Let me see if I'm going to just play this through. I'll play it through first and then I'll get you sorted while I play this. Oh, let me see. What was the timestamp? 56:24. All right. So here is. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm working. Okay. And this will go right here. All right, here's the video that Demon, he's muted. We can't hear him. Maybe, hey, Demon, try reconnecting. Maybe that'll, oh, he's frozen. So he must be trying to reconnect next. He said, I'm here, but can only stay a while. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll play this. I have not seen this. I have no idea. Let me get the audio loaded up properly. You should be able to hear it now.
For it. I like those kind, don't you? Yeah, I like those kind. All right, let's go ahead and...
There it is right there. QQ tube. Ow! Shit. It's been a minute. Ha! Thank you, Seema. QQ tube right there. Order confirmation 5:55 p.m. This is his screen share. There's no doxing information on it. So yeah. Ouch! Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K. Oh my goodness. Ow! All right, thank you, NA. Okay, let me see. Is Demon back? No, he's not. Okay, I don't know if Demon's coming back. What do you guys think? That's pretty necessary for explanation, Dave. I tell everybody, man, this dude like shut
you
the
hear me
channel
now?
down. Yes, I can. There you go.
Fuck yeah. It's
Let
the
me give
magical
you-
beard.
Put you on screen. All right, tell us
Well,
what
hello.
happened. Tell us who
All right,
you are,
so-
why people should watch you, and what exactly fucking happened.
I am the Irish demon. I taught Team Skeptic everything he knows, and I am the one that caused that lingering
Facts.
smell in his house.
Also
no,
facts.
I've been kind of working on my YouTube now again over the past month or so. I was sick, and then I was before that I had a lot of shit going on. But I am back full time now on YouTube, so I'm working my ass off. But anyway, I was just after getting into bed, and I got a message on Discord, and I'm allowed to say who it was from. It was from Combat Wombat, and Combat Wombat was watching Dr. Dave's live stream, and he was bringing up an email. I don't know, he was doing some creepy shit on the old live stream there, and yeah, basically he accidentally went into his email inbox, and you could see a whole bunch of emails there. And one of those emails, I sent you the screenshot of it, is from a company called QQTube. And if you look up, and it says order confirmation with the time, and if you look up QQTube, you will find that that is a website where you can purchase YouTube views.
You're talking about that right there, right?
Stupid.
That
Yeah.
QQ
So
right
if
there in
you
the middle.
QQTube right there in the middle. Yeah. So on there you'll see order confirmation QQTube, and if you look up QQTube, now when I saw it first, I thought it was some kind of a, I don't know, some kind of a dirty thing. So on the website it says high quality social media services at the lowest price, and yeah, basically what they do is they sell YouTube view services.
Sorry.
So buy YouTube views, buy YouTube short views.
Oh, right there. First thing that pulls up when you type QQTube. God damn, Dave. Ow!
And I think I know where those views are going to. So Combat Wombat is actually the person who broke this. You can check out Combat Wombat's channel. I might post a link in there so you guys can go check it out and go give Combat Wombat some love. But yeah, he posted this. Oh wait, so the video, ironically enough, is called "Dr. Dave is winning."
$1 at a time.
Pay to win.
Yeah.
$1 at a time, baby. But yeah, I'll post a link in there so you guys can check out that. It's I'm gonna call it right now. He's gonna get wind of this very, very quickly because I'm gonna comment and tell him that I know, and I guarantee he'll delete the live stream.
Yeah, I could see that being deleted. If anybody wants to, fuck! I bit my tongue there. Fuck. All right, if anybody wants to see it, definitely go check out that link right now. Go check it out. Come back. See it for yourself, because I could always be lying. Demon could always be lying. This video right here.
True story.
Hold on. Look, this video right here. This could be the fake Dr. Dave.
Pretty warm for this time of year, but we are.
Hold on. I've seen a lot of fake shit lately. A lot of, people doing like face replacement and voice replacement and human replacement.
Well, you got to remember, Dave was always undercover as a double agent.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This could be a government plant right here just to discredit him and give him this is their exit strategy.
Getting close to July, so you can expect that kind of weather, no doubt.
Whoever faked his voice did one hell of a job.
To myself.
Oh, they nailed it.
And this is our good friend. And let's find that picture.
So that video is definitely going to get it deleted, no doubt about it.
We're moving right
So
along.
while you have a chance, enjoy.
Yeah, no shit. Right?
Frauditor gets the wrong one and pays for it.
Oh,
I like those kind.
He got the wrong one, didn't he?
Yeah, I like those kind.
Bet you do.
All
Right there. Boom.
Big mistake.
Stopped it on time again.
Oh, shit.
While he's talking shit about people and to people, he exposes himself
and later on in the video,
as a
I should say, sorry. Later
ahead.
on in the video, he does talk about how people were accusing him of buying views and how that was untrue. So now's your chance to go find that, folks, and clip the shit out of it, because I can't do it on my computer right now. But yeah,
That
he
one
goes
might
on to
not
say
exist
about
in
how
the
they-
ether for
they're doing-
very long, guys. Just so you know.
Oh no, that one's going to be a goner for sure. I need to see if anybody saved it.
Hold on.
Oh wait, Combat Wombat, guys, you gotta give him some
Shout out
love
to
for
Combat
this.
Wombat.
So, as if I had just, planted this in Combat Wombat's head.
Ow! God damn. Go ahead.
He has just. I'll send you the link, team. He's just posted another video with a screen recording of Dr. Dave talking about people basically talking shit about him and saying that he's trying to buy video views.
Well, he has an unnaturally large viewing for the size of the channel that he is. So that you know, I have an
Not to
unnaturally,
mention,
I have an unnaturally large viewing, and it's if you go and you look at the work I put in versus the re-uploads that he's putting in, it's like I work a lot harder than he is, and even I have high. He has higher than me. It makes sense that he's buying the shit.
Okay, so the lad I just got from Combat Wombat are actually clips, so they'll still need to be recorded. Or if you play them now, at least they'll be saved for posterity.
Look, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do just for a minute, guys. We're going to play this little section right here. I'm going to go fucking full screen with it. So there is an absolute record of it on the internet. Ah!
Fucking
God damn it. Here we go. Son of a bitch.
There's fans back on. It must still be pretty hot outside. I think it was around 90 degrees Fahrenheit here today on the north coast of Lake Erie. Pretty warm for this
I'm
time
not
of year, but
hearing
we are
anything,
getting
just so
close
you
to
know.
July, so you can expect that kind of weather, no doubt.
All right, I think I'm back. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see if I'm still live streaming or not. All right, I think I'm back. All right, I don't know what the fuck happened. I was partying. I don't know what happened. I thought, hey, for a second I was like, sound. Why do I see sound? Sound. Let me see. Am I not putting out any sound? Mic check. No, I'm putting out sound. All right, good deals. God damn, I don't even know what was doing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I asked you. I was... Ha! I have no idea how much I don't know. How much is lost. I don't know. All right. So, what did I do with Irish? That's between the demon and I. All right. So, we're going to get it back. I was talking bad about Dave and fucking internet went out. I was like, did I get hacked? Oh, 1,000 likes, baby. Good point. Mike 71. Good point. All right. Yeah, he hacked my ass. That's damn straight. Oh, man. Okay. So what do you guys want to do? I'll give you guys the option. Do y'all want to finish watching the Eyebrow case? I kind of want to finish it because we started it and I wasn't able to watch the whole thing. I just was in and out as I was getting ready for the show. I literally finished recording it maybe an hour before the beginning of our show. In fact, so much so, this case was so interesting, so long, and so frustrating that the judge literally walks out of the case at the end. They're arguing and he just goes, hey, just adjourn this, and walks out, and everybody's like, what the fuck? So I'll leave it up to you. Yeah, we started it. Why not? Next one. Yeah, okay. Yes, Eyebrows. We'll see. We have one vote for next one. If you guys want to next one, Eyebrow, please finish it. Done. We're finished. Combat Wombat, we were just talking highly of you. Demon, are you there? And no, it doesn't look like Demon's there. All right. So let me get the Let me get. Oh, hold on. Make sure my chat's rolling still. All right. There's that. And all right, we're going back to the eyebrow. It's actually good. It's a really good one because.
Yo, team, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yes.
Oh, dude, guess what just happened?
What?
He deleted the stream. And I got it live while I was recording it on what's it called? Fuck. OBS.
Ow. Yeah. Dave's video unavailable.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
hey, listen, if that's not proof that he knows he fucked up, I don't know what is, man.
Yeah, he fucked up. He shouldn't have done that. Just own it.
Did I tell you about
you fuck up, you own it. God damn, what's so hard about that?
I got a couple of messages the other day on my side chat about our hats that people think that you and I are part of a racist gang, and that's what our hats mean.
Well, I mean, I have never, ever in my life, and this is a prejudice that I have to learn to get above. I have never in my life, and maybe it does explain that. This is, I mean, let me go full screen because I'm about to say something regretful. I might as well be.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so growing up, even to this day, I have this extreme prejudice. I hate. There's no way that any one of you out there are going to convince me of otherwise. But I fucking hate 10K races. All right? I fucking hate I'll do 5Ks all day long. But 10Ks? Fuck no. And if that makes me a racist, then so be it. Because I'll never like a 10K race ever. No matter how much no matter how much Simon Dan's out there running 10Ks like no big deal. Fuck 10Ks. I love gas.
I mean, I gotta be honest, dude. Like, I get tired if I drive 10Ks, let alone. I was gonna say, let alone run 10K. That's just not
awful person confirmed, right? Fucking 10Ks are long. God damn, only 6 miles. Maybe in my military days I wasn't such a racist, but now that I'm older, you ain't getting me to like 10Ks, bro. Okay? All right, look. I have an eyebrow video that we're watching. Are you up to watch or are you getting out of here?
It is 2 a.m. I got to be up in 4 hours. Yeah, I'm just happy I was able to share that because I knew while you were live, I was like, hey, this is the place to put it right now. Combat Wombat captured all of this, so much love to Combat Wombat. Awesome person and did an amazing job grabbing that really quick. Fucking awesome job. But yeah, I gotta go back to bed or I'll be in big trouble in the morning for Mrs. Demon. But yeah, no, looking forward to catching up again soon. We gotta catch up and get some shit in the works.
For sure. All right, I'm sorry. I was saying.
All right,
look
folks.
at that. You look fucking hot in them glasses, bruh. All right, man.
Hey, baby.
Well, we're gonna
dude.
get to the back into the video and finish this. But
you have fun, man, and thanks for having me on. And catch you guys all soon. Have a great evening.
Hey! I forgot to remind. Did you see that amazing $300 super chat I got right now? I shot myself.
I spotted that when I came in.
6 times. $300, so amazing.
That's wicked, man. You know that's actually just something that I was talking to Mrs. Demon about.
It was supposed to be $3, bro. I'm joking.
Oh shit! Oh well.
Yeah, I've got. No, I was bragging. I was joking. Okay. All right.
Okay,
here
way
we
to
go.
fuck up my beautiful monologue, but yeah, no, it's great though that we get such awesome support out there, man, and it keeps all of this fun happening every day. That's what it's all about. But anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one, dude.
All right, bro. Take care.
Take care, brother. Have a good one, man.
All right, guys. Ow! All right, we're back to videos. Let me get this finished setting up. Hey, whoever sent that, and I got to go back and double check. Let me make sure. Email me, okay? Don't forget, Tammy. Email me, okay? I will get this taken care of together. We'll make sure it happens ASAP as well. Here we go.
Eyebrows.
Although I do remember something. I just realized something, Tammy. I shocked myself extra times for that, too. So you owe me. You better be a sub for a long time. Be sure to like my videos.
So are they implanting little hairs on your face? Is that the process?
They draw in the hair on top of the skin.
Well,
Yes.
what's the difference between that and tattooing? I guess I don't know.
Tattooing is a procedure where you draw lines in and you fill in the line that you're coloring in. Okay.
No.
And that is not what we're doing.
No. Wrong. See that? That's an unfinished tattoo. That's still a tattoo. It needs to be either shaded in or colored in. It's a color tattoo, and I'm going to get somebody to finish it, but that's still a tattoo. Just because you have lines drawn on your... When you say, I'm having lines drawn on my face with a needle and ink, but it's not tattooing. No, it's tattooing. That's the disconnect. It's tattooing.
What we're doing is actually drawing fine.
It's cosmetic tattooing.
So when you look at the face, you see lines of hair. Nothing solid should be coming colored in. Between the hair, it should be my skin
She's right
color.
about that, though.
Now, what she did, like I said, she colored.
Okay. I'm kind of getting it.
Okay.
So,
and Your Honor, just
okay.
sorry to interrupt you, but I do have a professional person that's been doing this for years that she is on standby if you wish to talk to her, who is licensed through the state.
Oh, I want to talk to her.
Ow.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to talk.
Should I have her? Okay.
Well, yeah, in a minute here.
Okay.
So, if I'm at one could tattoo little lines too, couldn't they?
Yes.
Yes, Tony.
You could draw in the lines, which are little fine, like I was saying, just like you literally draw in fine little hairlines, like they're almost like little superficial scratches. It looks like, and in those little scratches is when the ink gets deposited. So it's meant to fade after 6 months to a year. You got to go back for a retouch type of thing. Now what she did is like I said, she colored in blocks, solid blocks that are still there after a year and a half. And this is 12 removal processes that I have right now.
Okay, so let me ask this question.
Yes, sir.
I mean, at a distance, nobody would know the difference. Is that accurate?
No. At a distance, you can see right now they were.
No,
like
that's
someone
not,
took a
okay.
Sharpie, a black Sharpie.
Okay, now she's right because hers are fucked up, right? I'll give her that. Her shit's fucked up, all right? But when it's done right from a distance, you cannot tell. Even her eyes from a distance, you can't really tell. And what she asked for, and it'll cover this later, she asked for like a powder look, which makes it look like there's actually makeup there, not just eyebrow. And that's why the tattoo artist filled it in, is because she says in there that one of the other looks that they go for is a powdered look, where it looks like makeup is with the eyebrow.
And just drew in like a solid line. That's what it looks like. I wish I could be closer. I have pictures to show you, but.
Well, I'm gonna look at the screen a little closer.
Okay, and I'm gonna step into the sunlight so you can try to see a little better too.
Well, we'll see how.
Keep in mind, this is 720p zoom.
Kind of blurry though.
Even I can tell though. Like I've been around enough the tattoo life for enough time, both artists, people getting tattooed, and getting tattooed myself. And I can tell you right now, looking at 720p zoom, that's a fucked up tattoo. That is a fucked up tattoo on her face. Never get a face tattoo unless you're a tattoo artist or just done, you know? And shout out to my people that have tattoos on their face.
Maybe the sun is too bright. I don't know which light is better. Is that a better light?
It's not working. It's not working.
It's not working?
No, it's the picture. It's even worse. It's blurrier.
All right. Can we just use the pictures I have in my packet?
Yeah, or Mike Tyson, exactly.
Look at that in a minute.
Okay.
Let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
Because, I guess there are, I suppose there are cosmetic surgery or procedures that a doctor can do or medical personnel can do.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose there are people in the beauty industry or cosmetology or whatever that might be capable of doing the same thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, I took my mom to her doctor here a couple of months ago and saw that he's like opened like a spa in his office. It's really crazy.
Yeah.
All right. I'm like, what in the world happened?
Yes.
And so why wouldn't you go to a doctor or medical personnel versus somebody in the beauty industry? That's
because
you understand my question?
I do. This particular procedure is not done in a medical facility. It's done in usually salons and
that should tell you everything you need to know about that procedure you got. There's no regulation to it. I mean, there's some licensing to ensure health regulations, but there's no satisfaction regulation that goes into it, like there would be if you went and got a medical procedure.
I've actually never seen it done in a medical setting because it's considered like a cosmetic thing with permanent ink. A lot of med places won't do that. They'll do facials, like chemical peels.
You hear that?
Nature of like
permanent
off,
ink.
But
that's the other thing she messes up on, right? There's two types of ink you can use for microbraiding. There's a pigmented ink that fades over time rather quickly. And then there's the regular tattoo ink, which is something you'd want for a more permanent tattoo. But the thing is that fades in color over time. So you really kind of want something that fades away. You just keep going back in. It's like getting a haircut. You just go back in and have them touch up the spots that are faded. She just mentioned that it was permanent ink. So she went for a tattoo. Not just a microblade. She went to a tattoo artist.
Adding on. So salons are the main ones that do that. Now, Miss Malston she has a license in cosmetology. She doesn't have anything in breaking the skin or skin itself. And when I asked her, she said, yes, I'm certified. I'm licensed. The state had...
You make a good point, Alan. They could look bad because she's already started the removal and she has already done like 4 or 5 different treatments. So you're absolutely right. It could look that bad because of that. But right now her face is looking fucked up because of that tattoo and the removal.
They checked me and everything. This is what she told me the day of. So that's why I took her word. After the fact is when I found out that she was not licensed. She did not have enough practice. She did not have time. She didn't know what she was doing, and she was inexperienced. And she said she was doing microblading on the internet, and that's how I found out through, I thought she was someone that I knew as an acquaintance and a friend, so I trusted her. When she told me that she was licensed, I didn't go to double check her through the state. And when I finally did, after this process of taking her to court,
and whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? She just said that was my friend who said she was doing it on the internet. I went to her. I didn't check the licensing. Of course you didn't. You're trying to get some bootleg ass fucking tattoo. I've seen it a lot of times, y'all. I've seen people get bootleg. Don't think that somebody who isn't willing to put fucking a bootleg tattoo on their arm, that there ain't somebody out there that's willing to put one on their face and call it eyebrows.
When you asked her that, she has to prove that you don't need a license, that's when she realized that she does need a license, and she did it, and she lied. And now, looking back, I wish I could have gone to a doctor, but no MD does this type of adding of coloring or anything of that nature. It's usually salons that do that. So that's why I went in that direction. And like I said, it's her lack of knowledge and experience. She missed several steps. They're lopsided, they're uneven. There are rules to how and where you draw lines. She did nothing of that nature. She was in a hurry. She got done like 15, 20 minutes. Usually those appointments last about an hour and a half. I found out later. I mean, I should have known. I should have done my homework before I went in, but I also trusted her as a licensed professional, but she was not. And I just trusted her. So, that's why this is where I'm at. In retrospect,
Let me say this, and I guess I want to talk to your other person.
Okay, let me have it. Sure.
Are they going to be zooming in, or how are they going to, make their appearance?
I gave her the Zoom information. She said, give her about 5 minutes. She's on the road. She will be pulled over in the salon in 5 more minutes, and she'll call in then if that's okay with you, Judge.
Okay, let's see. Who is this person that's supposed to be?
Here's her expert.
Her name is Alyssa. She's a licensed professional makeup artist.
Okay. Is she on the Zoom? Because I'm not.
Yeah, she's here.
Yes, she has her video turned on, Judge.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth to the best of your knowledge, understanding, and belief.
Yes.
Okay, what do you do?
I do permanent makeup, the microblading, machine brows, lips.
Do you have, I'm kind of off camera here, but I'm trying to see you. You own a business where you do this?
Yes, I work out of a few different facilities. There's Pretty and Ink in Grand Blanc, and the St. Charles location are my main ones, honestly. I work in Devwoods.
How long have you been doing this?
See, he asked her if she does this as her own business. Like, does she have her own business? That's what he asked her. And she said, yeah, I do this out of these salons. I don't think that they both. I don't think she's answering the question he's truly asking. He's asking her if she has a business place that she does this business out of. She's not answering that question, and I think when you hear the totality of her, her input, it's clear she knows that she's not supposed to be. She can't answer the way that he wants her to, because it will fuck up her friend's, argument. Here we go.
4 years.
What's your
I did my
education and
apprenticeship.
training?
I'm sorry?
What's your education and training for this?
I did my apprenticeship for about 2 years, honestly, because the pandemic was in there. And then I've taken courses online and continuing education.
Where did you go to school?
It was.
God, Lala, you nailed it. I hate how all of the sudden they find an expert after they fuck up, right? Why not go to the expert first? Your homie doing fucking tattoo eyebrows out of a basement is not good. Don't do it.
An apprenticeship, just like you would in like tattooing. It falls under the body art category.
So you don't have to get any kind of a certificate or anything like that?
No, I do have certificates, but it's more like the facility has to be licensed for it. So you need a body art license for the facility and your bloodborne pathogens and all that kind of thing.
Okay, so so you
Y'all
don't
hear
have
that?
to have a licensure to do.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what you just said? Said, no, you don't have to have the license. The place you do the work at has to have the license, just as with a tattoo shop. The shop owner is responsible for maintaining the health code. Because if they come in and they find you doing something fucked up, he's getting a ticket first. The owner's getting, my homie, the owner is getting a ticket first. Then the tattoo artist is getting a ticket. Basement brows, exactly.
Do this.
It's the facility that's licensed, and in order
there
to
she
get
goes.
that
The
license,
facility
body
is
art
licensed.
license, you have to have certifications, which I have. The inspector has to come, look at everything, check your supplies, materials, make sure that you have the sharps containers for proper disposal, all your, like I said, the certifications for it, and the bloodborne pathogens. So that's how you're licensed. It's technically the facility that's licensed, but it's the artist that does it.
I guess what I don't quite understand
Typically,
is,
you hear it? She knows. She does know that typically it's the facility that's licensed.
the level of expertise, that is needed for this, right?
Yo, what
if I
up,
was a
Negative?
barber, I know I'd have to get a license, right?
Yep.
So I'm not sure I understand the expertise, and I don't know that I can let you testify as like an expert.
She has the 2 years of apprenticeship that qualifies her for the experience, where the other person did not have any apprenticeship. She took a 3-week course or a couple-day course and says she was certified, where this professional, she did it correctly through the state.
Are y'all catching this? She just said she's an expert because she has 2 years of apprenticeship. God damn. Thank you, Chicky and Damon Cross. Damon Cross. Thank you.
And she did an apprenticeship through
She just
somebody.
said there's no state licensure.
No, there is a state
The
licensure.
facility gets licensed.
Yes.
Did I miss that? I thought you said that you don't get individually licensed. The facility you work at has to be licensed.
Yes, but you have to have somebody that was trained and has the certifications in order to be licensed. So if she was working out of a facility, which we
Hey, Surrender Monkey says, there's a slight flaw in the visit an expert first logic. Have you ever heard of a chap called Delete Laws? My bad, you're right. Vet your expert first, then go to an expert.
we looked up and saw that.
Wait. I'm talking about you.
Yes.
Talking about you now.
Yes.
So who do you have to show your training and apprenticeship to? To who do you have to answer to?
An inspector that comes out from the state, the health department.
So how do they keep track of you or people in your type of job?
You have to every year get just your license renewed. They come in and do a thorough inspection of the facility, make sure everything is up to date on things. Like I said, check your supplies, all that stuff. Make sure you have your bloodborne pathogens.
But wait. But here's what I'm asking. The state inspector comes out to a shop where there's several people who do what you do.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not there that particular day, how do they know that they're, that you're who, that you were even there or not there? You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
This is not making any sense to me.
Okay.
I'm a lawyer. I have to get my bar license renewed every year. I got to fill out paperwork every year.
Mm-hmm.
And and I got to send in money so that my law license gets renewed every year. That's how they
I
keep
do-
track of me.
I
And
do
if
the
I
same
screw
thing.
something up, I can lose my law license. The lawyers can lose it. So, who regulates you?
It would be the health department. And I understand that it's confusing, but it's done through the name of the facility. I'm the only one here and that has that. So when they come, they look at my certifications and make sure that I have everything. And
So keep this in mind. She's already said she works primarily out of 2 facilities, right? So how is it she has a license that's tied to a facility unless she has a license at both facilities? I don't think that's how that works. That's not how an artist that would move from one tattoo shop to the next would work. Even if he had to have a particular license himself and the facility had to have a license, then he would just carry his license over to the new facility. And he could lose his license if he goes to a non-license. I mean, there are reasons that she could be saying that makes sense, but so for me, what it sounds like she's saying is she's trying to not admit that it's not the actual person that has to have the certificate, that has to have the license, that all they have to have is a basic certification.
and check the facility. It's just the license.
And they've already confirmed, and they'll confirm it again, that the lady that she went to originally has the certification.
Is under the facility name. But in order to
Thank
get
you,
that
P.
license
Sherman.
renewed every year, you have to show them all your certifications, everything like that. So they check into all those things.
Okay. So you're not required to get any kind of continuing.
Sophia, this would be kind of similar to a licensed cosmetologist. When you say you were a licensed cosmetologist, did you and the facility you performed your cosmetology have to conform to the license? Or were they was the license good anywhere you went? I mean, expand further if you don't mind in the chat.
Training or anything like that. Is that right?
No, you do. And I have every year that I've done it. I continue education.
Who's requiring you to do that?
The health department. They're the ones that look at it and make sure that you're doing everything.
Wouldn't that be Laura license, Alyssa? Wouldn't Laura be in charge of that? LERA?
Yes.
Okay, that's what it would be Laura, Your Honor.
Again, she's
Laura
answering
regulates
questions
people
that
who
were
have
never
to have
asked of her.
And I guess through
Thank
Laura,
you,
when you have
Tracy.
a license through then that they would give to you, Alyssa?
Yes, it is, but it is in the facility's name. That's what
It'll be your name though, right, Alyssa?
Yes, I believe so, that it's under there, but on like the certification and the license, it says
Wait, hang on. I go to my barber shop, right?
And yes, Shay, you said my hair gal went to school for her license, not the location. And you're absolutely right about that. And that occurs in some instances as well, as the judge is about to say with his example.
Mm-hmm.
I go to the barber shop, not lately, but sometimes, once in a blue moon. And these barbers have these certificates hanging on the wall saying that they're licensed to do what they do.
Yes.
Or I go into an auto repair shop and they have a license on the wall saying they're a licensed facility. They're regulated by the state. It's got a little state of Michigan seal on it. So
Yes.
what's like that if I come to see you?
I have the same. Yes, I have the same thing.
Well, whose name is on it?
It would be my name with the facility.
All right. Well, maybe you can describe for me how this procedure works.
With the permanent makeup, what it is the client comes in, you explain the process to them. They can have pre-numbing done or not, but you go through and map out their face. It usually takes about 20 minutes. They look at it. Once you both agree on a shape and everything like that, then you go through and do a first pass, let them numb, and it's with a surgical, like a hand tool that's composed of tiny little needles. That's what the microblading is. And it's just basically like a manual tattoo that's semi-permanent. It's done with pigment rather than ink so that it can be metabolized by the skin over time so that you can adjust the shape and things as time goes on. With that being said, there is
She's
like
right
a
about
tattoo type machine that you can use also with, it's called powder brows or ombre machine brows. And that's,
I want y'all to notice something. Do you see the judge's head? Hold on. We're going to go back just a little bit because you have to see this. The whole time up until this point, the lady above her, the original complainant, has gone out of her way to say it's not tattooing. And then listen to what her expert witness just said.
Said there is it's like a tattoo type machine that you can use also with, it's called
And look at
powder
the
brows
judge.
or ombre machine brows.
Look.
And that's, that's for like shading and stuff. So the microblading is like the tiny fine line hair strokes, and the machine brows is more of a lightly powdered filled in type look.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
The judge don't fucking play.
Who sets the standard for what is acceptable, in this type of work?
Oh, I agree with you, Lisa. I said that from the beginning. I don't think that this person knew what they were doing.
You understand?
I could tell that her eyebrows were fucked up.
It would be with your certifications and everything like that, and then the mapping. It's stuff that you're honestly taught pretty much immediately on different certain rules that we go by, and stuff like that. Like I said, with the pigments that you're using and all that sort of thing. They have to be looked at and made sure that it's what you're supposed to be using, that they're not cheap foreign products or anything like that.
Okay, but look.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out how to ask this so that I'm getting it. If you go to a medical facility, whether it's a hospital or an emergency clinic or the health clinic at work, it's pretty standard. It's pretty much recognized protocol that they might take your vital signs. They might take your blood pressure. They might take your temperature, right?
Yes.
That is a recognized protocol. So I'm trying to understand from you, is there a set recognized protocol when you're doing this procedure, or are different people allowed to do it different ways? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes. So, I mean,
okay,
the technique is the same.
It's the mapping.
I'm sorry.
Go on.
The technique is the same.
Yeah, be quiet,
you come
Amber.
in and you map out the eyebrow.
It's not your turn to
certain
talk.
Things like, just measurements of the face that everybody goes by. And the way that it's done is the same for everybody. The microblading is the hair strokes that you go put throughout and insert pigment into them. And then you do different passes is what it's called till you have a complete, eyebrow.
Now, I want to comment on this because somebody brought it up there. This is similar to stenciling, right? So in the tattoo world, what you would do is you would create a stencil. And that's what they're talking, I believe, when they say it's a similar process that everybody does. But here's the thing, not everybody might be as good as the last person, especially someone that you go to get basement brows from. Like, that might end up with you having a fucked up stencil leading to you having a fucked up microblading. However, I'm telling you, I think the person, whoever did it, was either completely untrained or thought that she was wanting to have the powder makeup look applied, which would require them to fill it in like a tattoo.
The only thing that varies is aftercare, and that's just depending on the artist.
All right. Did you do any work on Miss Pack?
Yes, I only did removal on Miss Pack.
Ow!
And how does that work?
It's getting there. We're definitely making progress. It seems, it's different than regular pigment that I've seen before. It seems very, very hard with removal, whereas usually I don't need to do as many sessions. We've done quite a few sessions.
Let's say I will say I'm not real observant, and maybe I don't understand it all.
Oh yeah, 100%. Never go cheap when it comes to tattoos.
Instead
ever.
of getting
my sponsor's expensive as fuck. All right, you know why? Because he does good tattoos.
Individual lines that resemble hairs, but she went for the procedure because she didn't have facial hair, so she wanted to have eyebrows. And she's saying that
she's got eyebrows now.
This person,
one long brow,
drawing individual lines basement brow or something that resembles hairs.
Yes.
That they did a tattoo,
and
more
that's
or less,
what
as opposed to what looks like hairs.
Yes. So how I said that. I'm sorry. I was just.
Well, I mean, to the untrained eye, I mean, what is the problem with that?
The problem is when it's microblading, it is, like I said, it's a manual hand tool. So it's very lightly done. It just consists of the hair strokes. It's very natural and it fades much easier. It's the typical procedure to do. Now, with what I wouldn't even say that what Miss Pack received was even the powder brows, because the technique's different than with tattooing, and what Miss Pack got was tattooing.
See, she just said it's even different with the powder brows, and she goes on to explain how that's like tattooing, and then says, but what she got is tattooing. I'm sorry, but microblading and all these other cosmetics, whatever, I can't remember what my friend's on the head on his head. I'm not sure if it's microblading on the head or if it's just for the eyebrows, but there's, they're tattoos. They're cosmetic tattoos by definition. Needle goes into you, drops pigment off, leaves your body with pigment behind.
It's very deep. It's very oversaturated.
God,
it's not how permanent makeup is intended to be done at all with the training. You learn that it's a very different technique than tattooing because it is on the face, and over time our face changes, so you don't want tattoo on your face. It'll cause discoloration and everything the way that it was done. It was done very harshly.
Okay, well, see, look.
I just noticed how intensely Hal Burke is listening in the top right corner. Hal, if you're watching my video, hit me up. I've got a friend that'll put a fade on your head. That a forever, and it's not a basement fade. Ow! It's not a basement fade either. It's a forever fade.
If this were a
thank you, Chicky,
malpractice
and Frank Perry,
and a doctor was getting sued,
God damn,
there would be another doctor on the witness stand.
No,
testifying
Tony,
as to whether or not what was done, is unreasonable, outside of what most doctors would do or not. Is it something crazy that occurred? I don't feel at this juncture that you don't have the certification or the, I don't want to say that, but you're not, it seems to be kind of an unregulated industry.
I mean, it honestly varies state to state. But like I said, if there's no body art license for you in the facility, like they don't come out and check, then you're usually fined. You can't be doing anything.
Yeah, but you're missing the point. The point he's trying to say is outside of the license for the facility, the rest is completely subjective. There is no set standard that anybody in that industry must perform. Like in his example of the bar, getting his license for the bar, or doing the health checks required at the beginning of every visit to your doctor. There's no standard to that. Just because she's not happy doesn't really entitle her to too much. It was subjective to begin with.
Without that license, it's
pay more money.
Let me ask you.
Go to somebody who's better.
What is the harm that Miss Pack would have if she didn't have this stuff removed? Is there some harm that can befall her because of the way Miss Alston did her eyebrows?
I mean, she already has, like, while I'm working on her, I can see a tremendous amount of scarring. I could see that from the very beginning. So that's, going to alter. And I think, honestly, that's why it's... Is that something
that I would be able to see with the naked eye, or would I have to have, like, a magnifying glass?
I believe you can see it, for sure, on Miss Pack.
You know what? I'm going to tell you what I want to do. Because I can't really see this on Zoom. It's we tried to redo the camera. I think what I want to do is adjourn it, and let's get her down here.
Okay.
So that I can see.
Okay. I don't know if it helps, but I do have pictures.
Miss Pack is not happy.
Process with Miss Pack from the first time she came in.
There were some pictures in her packet.
Okay.
But unfortunately, this is. I might have to see her in person, if you know what I'm saying, because it's because on camera I can't tell the difference. I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference. I mean, if I were sitting across the table from her, I'm not sure I'd be able to tell the difference either.
Yeah. When you look,
no, you would, Judge. I know it doesn't look. Hold on, I want to give her this, right? When somebody fucks up so bad that I can see it on a 720p cam on Zoom that's already been compressed and several other things, I can tell you that sitting across the table from that person, the first thing you're going to notice is the light grayish blue tattoo above her eyeballs. That's what right now it looks fairly normal, like a normal person, because you're used to seeing that. See that person in real life and tell me if you come to that same conclusion. I still don't think she's going to win, but I'll give her that. It's probably fucked up in real life.
You can see the pink and the scars and the raised. It's that shiny type texture look, and it's discolored. It's very much discolored in the way that it is.
All right, Miss Pack, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to adjourn this for 30 days. We're going to have you come down here in person.
Okay.
Because I'm going to say this. I don't know. It almost seems a little bit like it's the Wild Wild West. This is something kind of new, or maybe it isn't new. I don't know.
I did my research after the fact, and there are rules, Judge, like you were asking. There are particular points on the face that you start and you map your face out from that direction.
Seriously,
there are particular
Tiffany.
rules that they train for everyone.
Those are
whether
prison
state,
brows.
Whoever teaches it, those are the set rules. So yes, there are set rules that have to be done. And she didn't do any of those rules.
Okay.
There's an apprenticeship with this, like she said. She did a few years of apprenticeship, where the other girl did not do any apprenticeship. She went to classes and said, "I'm a licensed micro whatever," and did it that way. So her credentials.
Well, I'm not sure what the credential standard is.
They already said it's certificate.
I'm struggling with that.
Well, right now you must have a license through the state of Michigan, a body art license. That's one, which she has.
No, that's the place that she works at. The place she does her work out of has to have that license. You've already covered that many times.
Which the other person does not have.
See, she even messed up there. You see, the other person does not have. She needs to be suing the place, not the person.
Which the other person does not have.
To do tattooing. To do
microblading and microblading.
Okay.
And you asked.
I'm going to adjourn it for 30 days.
So
I want to give you a fair opportunity. I'm going to adjourn it for 30 days. And let's try to get
you could still tell, Arachne. You could still tell.
It's a little hard for me to get it.
And what about in regards?
Removal isn't perfect. Even when you do a removal, it takes several sessions to do it. And you take a little bit off, it heals. You take a little bit more, it heals. You take a little bit more. It's kind of a painful process too.
Yes, I understand clearly. But what about in regards to Miss Alston, who didn't even have the respect to join in Zoom today? I mean, this is my fourth time. It's inconvenient for everyone, but she is not here. I mean, shouldn't that be in consideration as well?
Well, yes and no. I mean, in
and
other words,
I have to pay for Miss Altman.
You have to. You have to wait a minute. In any kind of a lawsuit, anybody could sue anybody. Somebody could go.
Yeah, Google microblading cat class.
Exactly. At the corner bar at Saginaw and Hemp Hill Road, if there is one there, I don't know, could sue the Queen of England and say the Queen of England stole the Stanley Cup from my living room. Now, just because the Queen of England doesn't show up for court doesn't mean that he automatically wins. You got to, be able to establish a prima facie case that, the Queen of England was somewhere near his living room and that you had the Stanley Cup. You understand what I'm saying?
I do, sir. And I also have the same busy schedule as she does, but I made it on time. I'm here. I waited patiently. Like, I'm inconveniencing Miss Alyssa's time. She cleared her whole schedule out for today for me, and now she's going to come back for the third, fourth time. I just, I don't think it's fair for you or for anyone else when we came on time like you asked us and she did not. Or fourth time, Your Honor.
I guess it's up to you if you want to come back or not. That's the decision you have to make.
Of course, Your Honor. I want to do what makes you understand what my case is, and if you need to see me, then absolutely, sir. But knowing now,
that's what I said. That's what I said 3 minutes ago. That's what I said 3 minutes ago.
He did.
Okay. So I have ongoing treatments. Should I hold off my treatments to see where I'm at right now? Is that should I do that or continue my treatments?
I can't tell you what to do on that. That's up to you.
Well, I thought the issue here is figured out if the botched procedure was done. She's not even licensed. She did the wrong procedure. I got microblading, and she gave me a tattoo. I thought that we were trying to establish that right now, Your Honor.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I'm not sure in this particular. I'm not sure if in this particular.
What up, Mark Bozzer? Good to see you.
Listen, I explained to you. I'm not sure. In some industries, there are pretty rigid standards. If you construct a house, it's got to pass an inspection. There are there's a building code with very strict standards on everything.
What up, Bella?
Sure.
So we understand how that works. I don't understand completely how this works. Especially not being able to see it. Especially not being able to see it. Especially not being able to see
the construction. Does an inspector look at everything? Yes. Does he miss things? Yes. And does the house still get built? Yes. It's after the fact the house gets built. You see the damage, the infrastructure gets the compromise. It's all that. It's after the fact. And you asked Ms. Alston to show the burden of proving that she did not need a license. You also asked her to show her at this meeting today that you did not need a license. You asked Ms. Alston that, and she's not here proving that to you. That is what you asked.
Your witness just testified that she doesn't have to get an individual license.
Can I say?
Boom. Your witness that you brought said she doesn't have a license. The place she has a license. And she tried to say it was through her, but that's not how that works.
One thing on that, just quickly, there is, when they come out to inspect, they do inspect your tools. And if she said that if she were to have a license, which she does not, they do look to see if there's just microblading tools, or you have to fill out separate paperwork in order to have the machine.
Just as my friend at his tattoo shop, if they came in and saw he was running an unsanitary business, they would fine him. They would come in, they wouldn't just blanket say, oh, yep, we inspected the outside, it's great. No, they go in and search the place and look at the place and ensure that everything's being run up to code. And they do random checks too. Surprise, surprise. So yes, sure, they're going to go check to make sure you're licensed to have all the equipment that you're actually using. That's a fucking no-brainer.
And be able to use the tattoo machine. So if she was saying that she was licensed in just the microblading, if she was licensed, which again she was not, that would only be for the microblading, the manual handheld hand tool. So there is a difference with that.
All right, listen to the judge. Listen to the judge. Look at him. Look at him. He's done. He's done.
All right, you're going to get notices. All right, just a second. Who's here on this?
The plaintiff and the defendant are here on all three of these files.
Joe.
I'm so confused.
Look at everybody. Look at the attorney in the top right. He's like, what the fuck just happened?
Okay, so, Ms. Pack, you'll get a notice in the mail, and I
He
don't
said
know
just
if
try 'em.
you need to file a
All three of
subpoena
them.
at that point for Alyssa to appear if she needs to clear her schedule again. If she works at a facility, you may need to do that.
Okay. Is there any way we can speed up the process besides 30 days? Can we make it the next 2 weeks if that's a possibility? Because I have
Sure,
one coming
Amber.
up that's a removal process, so I'm kind of confused what to do at this point right now.
Oh, she's confused. I wonder if she's going to go to an actual expert or somebody who's fucking certified via Google certification. Oh my God. All right. So, who here wants Uno Mas? Who here wants Uno Mas? Type Uno Mas in the chat. Yeah, I know the judge did a mic drop. Hey, I believe, Tony, you asked who that judge, what the judge's name is. Herman Maribel. He's one of my favorite judges to watch. I do have something. Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you were here for the last court case review. Put a 1 in the chat if you were here. I got something for you guys. We got a follow-up. We got a follow-up. Ow! Shit, that hurt. My bad. All right, give me 1 second to pull. All right, everyone. Who here remembers the larceny case? Harden was his name. Jeremy Harden. Who here remembers that case? Just say I remember, because this is gonna, here, I'll go on. Hold on, let me get on camera. My bad, y'all. And I don't know why my internet seems to be messed up. I guess I'm probably having internet problems, but all right. For those that don't remember, he was like the one that was like leaning on the thing and he was picking at his arms. He looked real fucking like he was either jonesing or coming off of something bad. Yeah, we all remember, right? We watched that video. We broke that video down, right? We came back. He's back. Because he had to have a second case, right? That was his first case. That was his arraignment case. Now he's at his first appearance. For those of you that remember the first video, look at the difference. Just his entire demeanor, his the way his face looks, everything. Give me a second. Loading it up right now. This was and this is a good thing. This is one of the strictest judges out there. All right, I'll give you this. I'll give you everybody this one. This is the 27th District Wyandotte County judge, right? Very strict. You don't play around in her courtroom. You don't fuck shit up. You do what you're supposed to do. She berates attorneys. She runs a strict room. And this video right here, as much as you love the strictness, you do kind of want to see a little bit of humanity and sympathy for some of these people. There were a lot of people that were showing a lot of humanity and sympathy for Mr. Harden because it was obvious that he was on drugs. Obvious. He was on felony larceny, commits another larceny. He was on misdemeanor larceny, committed another misdemeanor larceny. Almost told on himself. Remember, he was like, no, that barbecue was all old and rusty and this and that, trying to justify his theft. And the attorney was like, no, don't stop talking. So now you're going to see a different Jeremy Harden. Here we go. I love doing follow-up. These are great videos. When you see them, you'll be able to tell. I'm going to start asking you guys to point out who you remember. But this is the case of larceny on top of larceny. Here we go.
Thank you.
Yes, he's been in jail since last time.
We're going to handle Mr. Harden so I can free up the Wayne County Jail's camera there. Good morning, Mr. Bulahanis.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm checking in on Aurora Hernandez and Nick Munson. If I could be placed with the prosecutor, I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, it's going to be a little bit. You didn't speak to the prosecutor before today?
On one, I don't have the discovery. On one case, I don't have the discovery yet. On Mr. Munson, we're requesting an adjournment on that
Let me
case.
scoot it up a little bit.
It was just.
Remember, I record some of these
we sent
live,
out a
so
FOIA
I don't get
immediately when we were
the.
retained. We're still
I can't
waiting on
always
that.
grab
And on
the
other
right at the
case,
beginning.
We're just waiting for, let me just make appearance for the people, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Billy Joe Taylor on behalf of the people, City of Wyandotte.
Thank you.
Your Honor, good morning. Richard T. Serrano, P33828, appearing on behalf and Mr. Harden, who's presently in custody. I'm live at the courthouse. We have no objection to that.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Harden, please state your name for the record.
Jeremy Allen Harden.
All right, thank you. And today is
God,
the
he even
schedule for
sounds
on
more
this matter.
sober.
And counsel, you're asking for an adjournment for 3 weeks.
I'm not asking, Your Honor. The prosecutor wants the adjournment. We have no objection.
Okay. And so Ms. Taylor, you're asking
Good
for
morning,
an adjournment for 3 weeks?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no report in the file. If I'm thinking of the right one right now. Legal.
No, this is Jeremy Harden.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is her. I'm sorry. My fault. But yes, we are asking for an adjournment on this, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, and we can set this for July 12th. And the court has also signed the discovery order.
How about 10:15? Or I'm sorry, 10:45.
Sorry, I'm letting it get up to the part. They're scheduling right now.
All right, so we're going to do July 12th at 10:45 a.m.
Bond and conditions are continued.
Your Honor, may I address the issue of bond on behalf of my client?
Okay.
Now, if you remember, he had a $10,000 bond that was a cash bond, no surety, no 10%. $10,000 cash bond for violating on a larceny case with another larceny allegation.
$25,000 cash bond. No
$25,000.
complaining witness. No contact prosecution witnesses not to return to premises at 24689 9th Street, not to possess or consume any alcohol or drugs that are not prescribed. GPS tether house arrest.
Your Honor, my client tells me he recalls a $25,000 10% bond. Is that correct?
Nope.
Okay, so $25,000 cash.
Yep.
$25,000 cash, and that's because your client's currently on probation or a bond.
Thank you.
Correct, Mr.
Cross your shade.
Harden?
Yes, ma'am. I just got my tether bond reinstated.
Grindle. I have a TINS
That's
unit
on the
also for
felony
my
matter,
back.
Your Honor.
What do you mean? You just had your tether bond reinstated?
I went last Monday to Frank Murphy, and I took a plea for 45 days and 2 years probation. I get sentenced on July 18th. She reinstated my bond with the GPS tether. So I got a personal bond with GPS tether. I just got to get a personal bond on this matter, and I'll be I can have my GPS tether.
Well, that's not going to happen, sir. You're on bond for the exact same type of offense. And now you're charged with the same with this offense. For bond, one of the conditions, one of the purposes of bond is to ensure your appearance. The other is to ensure the safety and welfare of the public. And I can't ensure that with you not having
Told you, man, she's a strict judge.
Bond or remaining in custody.
And she's hard to argue with, too, because she does not put up with bullshit. You start arguing, she'll have you removed immediately.
I'm confused.
Yeah, no shit. Thanks, Damon Cross.
What are you confused on, sir?
Because they, you said an adjournment, right? So you guys can try and get a hold of the people. You guys haven't even been able to get a hold of the people.
Hold on, let me clarify. There's not you guys. This court doesn't get a hold of the people for you. or anybody else. The prosecution apparently is going to try to contact, which based upon what you're saying, is the prosecution that's going to try to contact the complaining witness.
So what if I don't do the adjournment?
Thank you, Mike. Member Taze. Jason says, did you ever have a tether? Not in this sense, no. I've played tetherball before in elementary school, but not like this, no.
Don't do the adjournment. If you don't, your attorneys agree to the adjournment.
Ow.
And so if you don't want to agree to the adjournment, then you can talk to your attorney about that, sir.
Your Honor,
She'll be back in your breakout room.
Your Honor, may I address that?
Yes.
We have no objection to the adjournment. I think what my client's alluding to is that if Frank Murphy Hall of Justice deems it fit to reinstate a personal bond, which I'm not the attorney of record, so I can't verify that. If they're trusting him to be out on a GPS tether, could this court also rely on the GPS tether and not have such a harsh bond on my client?
Well, here's the thing, counsel. The bond that was put out at Frank Murphy Hall of Justice I don't know the reason why they reinstated the personal bond with the tether, considering that Mr. Hardin, by picking up this case, potentially violated his bond. Second, this court has an interest in maintaining the safety and security and the welfare of the residents of this city.
To refresh everybody's memory, Mr. Harding here is accused of stealing his neighbor's barbecue after being charged with another theft.
Therefore, I am not going
Don't do
to
drugs, kids.
amend the bond for Mr. Hardin.
No bond
Especially because he was
amendment.
not on bond when he was
25,000.
arrested and charged with this offense, which is the same type of offense he's out on bond for. So no, I will not amend the bond. I will give you a breakout room with your client in the event he does not want to continue with the adjournment.
Don't do drugs, adults. I was about to say don't do adults or drugs.
All right, and we're going to go off
Don't
the
do
record for a
drugs,
moment.
adults.
And so, Mr. Hardin, I'm going to have you and Mr. Serrano
Or fuck it, do them. I don't care.
move to breakout room
Wants to plead and ask for credit for time served.
1.
Hey, she moved me to breakout room 1.
Yeah, she sitting there trying to tell me.
City of One Everest, Jeremy Hardin, 221137. And Court of Place Counsel and Mr. Hardin in the breakout room. And counsel?
Your Honor, I spoke to my client once again. We have no objection to the adjournment. Of course, the court has maintained that the bond should stay in place. My client understands that. So he's going to remain in custody, and he will maintain his not guilty plea.
Okay. All right, and so then this matter will continue to be adjourned to July 12th, and bonding conditions are continued. The request to reduce the bond has been denied. Thank you. Have a good day. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Mr. Harding?
Mr. Santos? Would I be able to go to a treatment center until my court date? On GPS tether?
Absolutely. Well, absolutely. What kind of treatment center are you looking for, sir?
Anything I can get help with. I went to Elmhurst. I really didn't like Elmhurst, Christian Guidance Center or something like that. Just so I'm not around, the plaintiff or anything like that.
I think this is gold.
So you want to
I know this one has
Thank
to
you,
be
Felicia.
guys' cars in the shop and it won't be done.
Thank you,
I'm sorry.
AZG girl.
Hold on, Ms. Taylor. You're not muted there.
Oh, I'm
We're
so
gonna
sorry.
Go off the record for a quick moment. Mr. Wilder? Mr.
Yes.
Wilder,
Hello.
where are you right now?
Oh, yeah.
At the courthouse, I walked out to my car to smoke a cigarette. I'm sorry, was I not allowed to?
I forgot this was in here.
You can walk out your car all you want, but you can't smoke a cigarette while you're logged into court, sir.
Oh, I'm
What do
so
we
sorry.
say? Bad smoker, bad smoking, bad smoking, bad. Don't do it, bad.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
We all missed it.
Okay, we're going
I
to go
just
back
seen
on the
her.
record.
I just
here
seen her.
for Jeremy Harding. Back on the record. And so, Mr. Harding, so you want to go to, you want to go to treatment
Yes, ma'am.
for drug rehabilitation, mental health, alcohol, what is it?
Drug rehabilitation. I would really appreciate if the court could grant me a personal bond with GPS tether to a treatment center. So while I'm awaiting the adjournment, I can be in there getting help.
And you're going to remain at the Christian Guidance Center, whatever treatment center you're tethered to, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I will
Because
not.
you realize if you try to leave, you will be arrested.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
Zero bond will be granted.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I asked for a GPS tether so they know where I'm at. I will not leave. I will not violate anything. I just asked the court to grant me this so I can get help. So when I get out or released, I can get out and have a fighting chance and get the help that I need set up for when I get out. Like my outpatient, my mental health and all that, I can get all that set up for when I, get out. I can start going to places around Wyandotte that will help me with the services that I need.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to indicate $25,000 personal bond, defendant to be tethered to treatment through Wayne County Jail. That's the only place you're going to be going outside of the Wayne County Jail, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate that. I will not let you down.
All right, well, I appreciate that, but I don't want you to let yourself down. So.
Yes, ma'am. That too.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yep.
And there you have it, guys. Our favorite and most strictest judge in the entire goddamn planet actually has a heart too. Fucking kidding me? I mean, I think she actually did make the right decision here. I think you should give this guy a chance. I don't think releasing him back to any home or any GPS tether or anything like that is really going to help him. I think releasing him to a treatment center is a great job or a great idea. At least give him an opportunity. I mean, all of us deserve an opportunity. We all mess up. And I'm no better than you guys, all right? I'm no better than anybody out there. I never am going to act like, well, some of these child diddlers, I'm better than them, okay? But outside of you guys, I'm never going to act like I'm better than y'all because of some crazy shit from back in the day. We all deserve a chance to grow. What do you guys think? Was it a good idea for her to let him out? Do you think he's going to be honest? Nobody's going to judge you if you're being honest here. Do you think this is going to work out for him, or do you think he's beyond saving? I mean, there's going to be people out there that think he's beyond saving. If you feel that way, don't be afraid to say it, okay? Don't be afraid to say it. Let me see. Let me see what else I have on the docket for you guys. All right, we have. I'll shit myself if you read my very first super chat. Keep the shit inside of your bum for right now. I'll get to it. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Okay, let me put this one up in the thing. All right. Uno mas? Uno mas? I don't see Uno Masses in the chat. I think you guys are ready to call it a night. I've got more court cases to show you. We can laugh at some shit. Some good ones, too. I haven't even got to the good ones yet. But I don't see Uno Masses in the chat like I usually do. I don't know. Maybe you guys stopped Uno Massing me. So I'll Uno Mas myself. And here we go. This one, let me load it up. Okay, so this one, I believe, I have it marked as a guy who disagrees with his lawyer. And it's in Judge Simpson's court. Oh, Judge Simpson, I love watching him too. Another person that's strict but very fair and will laugh with you. But this one, the defendant and his lawyer disagree, but it's simply somebody who thinks he knows what he's talking about. He really doesn't know what he's talking about. His lawyer's right. Here we go.
Mr. Brown, something between now and then. Court calls the case, People versus Robert Tubbs.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Andery, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stuart Collis on behalf of Mr. Tubbs.
God damn. Not 5-0.
Oh, there he is.
I agree with you on that.
I see him. All right, what are we doing on this?
Ow!
Your Honor,
Thank you,
we're gonna
Midnight
set this for a preliminary
2008.
exam
Coming in late, excited for a shocking Sunday.
There's been a
What up,
couple
Harley Kitten?
hitches
Good to
that
see
need
you.
to work out,
You're
and I'm
awesome
sure
too.
It'll be worked out before exam, but that's what we'll do at this time.
All right, obviously something else is holding him.
Oh, some old dude for $10 says, like my new look. Oh, you sexy beast. Yes, I do. Thank you very much.
Yes.
How soon did you want the preliminary examination? Because they
Your Honor,
got transport from Island.
This particular case
Can you-
takes place in
Hello? Can you hear us?
Michigan.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so how soon did we want to do this? We're going to have at least 2 weeks, so I would have the 5th or the 12th.
Your Honor, can you tell me what's going on? Because at this point, I don't even know what's going on. I just sat down. We just got him in. I don't even know what's being said. I never even haven't even talked to my lawyer. I don't even talk to him. He never even scheduled a meeting with me, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay, Mr. Tubbs, I thought you could hear us when we were at the very beginning. So I called your cases. Upon calling your cases, your attorney, Mr. Collis, indicated that he wanted these set for in-person preliminary examination. And so
why is this?
Hold up a second. I'm just trying to get through where we were, right? And then I was just trying to figure out a date to do it, understanding that you're at Milan and trying to figure out when we can get you transported. So that's where we were.
Your Honor, in answer to your question, July 5th is good.
All right. Did you have any other questions, Mr. Tubbs? I'm
trying. I don't understand why are we having an in-person preliminary exam?
I am setting them because that's what was requested. That's the only reason I'm setting. So that's a matter between you and your attorney. I can't answer that question.
I don't want it in person. I'm not showing up because I haven't talked.
Bullshit.
To him, so it would be pointless to set it up if he hasn't even talked to me about
I love when these people say they're not showing up. That's awesome.
it. He can't make any arrangements if he hasn't even discussed anything with me. So I don't even know why would we be setting up one.
Okay. All right. So
it's no point because I'm not going to show up. I'm going to refuse. Counselors right here. So I mean,
I hear you, Mr. Tubbs. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just doing what people ask me to do for the date. That's all I'm doing. Okay. So what do we want to do? Mr. Collis?
Your Honor, if Mr. Tubbs is, let's set up for another PCC in a couple of weeks then, Your Honor, and hopefully Mr. Tubbs and I can get in contact again, and I'll explain to Mr. Tubbs what's going on. Again.
Okay, here's what I'll do. Probable cause conference, I'll set for July 7th. We'll just do it like that. In between then, I'll just adjourn your probable cause conference, Mr. Tubbs, to July 7th. Is that right? 2020 at 9. And have your counsel get over there and talk to you and then see where we go with it. That's the best I can do. Yes, sir.
I'm still confused on what's going on.
Say the least.
I'll explain everything to you again when I get.
Your Honor, I never spoke to this guy one time in multiple months, but except in front of you. It's been over 6 months. I haven't even spoke to this guy.
What up, Juggernaut?
Privately at all. This is the only time I have ever spoke to my attorney right here in front of you. We never had an outside talk before this or after this. So this would literally be the first time he's ever even talked to me about anything.
Thank you,
And
Mark
I've been
Visor.
my community, my attorney on the federal case has been communicating with the prosecuting office, and the prosecutor on my federal case has been talking to the prosecuting office. So I was supposed to take my plea. I took my plea last month. This court date is supposed to be after I take my plea. So now that I took my plea, I'm trying to figure out why are we still holding everything up when the prosecutor, both prosecutors already talked, and then nobody's saying anything now.
Let me play time.
I will note that I did forward all the information that I received from the federal prosecutor to Mr. Collis. The one hiccup that we have is that there are remaining state charges that are not included in the federal agreement. Obviously, all of the gun charges Mr. Tubbs has already pled to in the federal court. We are not going to be proceeding on those here. However, we do have victim crimes being a resisting and obstructing, causing injury, as well as resisting and obstructing. Those are the matters that we are continuing to have an issue with.
So that's the reason why you're not getting transferred due to your pleading of your federal crimes, because the state now wants to continue convicting you on the other crimes that the federal convictions didn't cover. If they couldn't charge you on the state, because once the federal you plead to that, I believe that's double jeopardy in that situation. So the state will drop the charges in lieu of the federal prosecution or the federal charges, I'm sorry. And then the ones that they don't cover, like the assault on a local police officer, that will be picked up by the state and charged as a felony, as a state felony, as she said. Lawyers, correct me if I'm wrong.
The people said, let Mr. Collis know that we have no objection to a waiver circuit and having some sort of concurrent
Justin
time.
Benjamin, that's the best
or
$2
some
all
sort of
night.
work
Long
that
live
out there.
Schrodinger's cat.
However, we're not dismissing the resisting and obstructing causing injury or the resisting and obstructing.
I watch him all the time,
So that's
Courtney.
where we
It's
stand.
great.
And Mr. Collis,
I
believe,
love
was going
Judge
to seek
Simpson.
to go above my head on that.
Yes, Your Honor, and that's
But we'll see where we're at.
Miss Andre phrases things correctly. My understanding, and this is my understanding from when we've been dealing with this for now 2 years, is that all the charges were going to be dismissed upon a successful plea in federal court. However, what has happened is that Miss Andre proffered me something, as she indicated on the record, whereby the cases were not going to, the R&O was not going to be dismissed. I learned this on, I believe it was Monday, and I've been unable to communicate with Mr. Tubbs in between then and now. I have spoken to Mr. Ganatra regarding this problem as I've gone through Mr. Ganatra, Mr. Childers, and now Miss Andre on this, because Mr. Ganatra and Mr. Childers, my discussions with them, I believed was that all the charges were going to be dismissed. Mr. Ganatra is unfortunately on vacation. So I had advised Mr. Ganatra I would set these matters for exam and we could continue the negotiations and figure out what's going on. Probable cause conference is just as acceptable. Either way, Mr. Tubbs is now completely in knowledge of what's gone on and why.
Well, I don't know if he's in complete knowledge of it. You need to talk to your client. I'm putting him out to the 7th. You guys
Judge
deal
Simpson
with it.
don't
You guys
give a
want to break
fuck
out
either,
right
though.
now so you can talk to each other, because it shouldn't be taking place in public. Then we'll do it. Put him into a breakout room. These matters are adjourned. And then you can leave after that, Mr. Tubbs. You're all set for me, but at least you know more than you did when you got here. Put him into a breakout room.
All right. Now, I have one more. Uno mas. Yeah? Uno mas? Come on, people. Yeah, the judges are stressed. The judges in Michigan deal with some shit. But I have, okay. I want to play for you guys tomorrow's video. This one is I'm going to let it play straight through. You're going to love it. I don't think anybody else had this video. So yeah, you're going to love it. Let me find it real quick. What did I name it? Where did I put it? No, it's not here. All right, give me 1 second. Let me get on camera for you guys. While I get this ready for you. I already rendered it out. I just have to find out where it's at. Oh, I know where it's at. I know where it's at. Because I started doing things differently. See, that's why. All right, let's see. Still got to find it. There it is right here. Okay. All right, Judge Meineke. Judge Meineke, I did the video recently on one of his cases that he was presiding over. Oh, give me 1 second. Almost shut down vMix. I covered one of his cases. That was the one where they had the foreign business owner that that failed to respond to a summons, and they were suing him for $25,000. Do you remember that case? If you remember it, put a 1 in the chat. I like this judge. He's very calm. He's always very collected. He doesn't, I mean, he's not afraid to put somebody in jail, that's for sure. But, ow! Thank you, Izzy. But jail is not his first option. Jail is never his go-to, okay? So you're going to see him fucking actually compose himself quite well in this. This is tomorrow's video today, but we're not watching my additions. We're going to watch simply the source video, uncut, so that way you see it. It's nowhere else on the internet, so you're not going to be able to, whoops, hold on. Okay. You're not going to be able to find this on anybody else's channel or anything like that. In fact, they delete everything as soon as they get done. I had to catch this shit live. So anyway, we'll go ahead and this is our protagonist here, okay? The protagonist, or our protagonist is in the bottom right. That's Judge Meineke. Our antagonist is Captain Dipshit, Mr. Chahowski. You guys enjoy this. This is a good one. This one's funny. You're going to be like, what the fuck? Here we go.
You're supposed to be here in person. Why are you not here?
My letter tells me it's Zoom on 6/22. That's what my letter tells me.
I'm looking at the notice that was sent out.
All right, I
So
have
there was-
I have it right here in front of me.
Mr. Chahowski.
Yes.
Your original letter that was sent out on March 23rd said that it was to be via Zoom. Another letter was sent out on May 13th because instead of a review, it was going to be a violation. And that violation was changed to be a hearing in court. And Mr. Marano tried to reach out to you regarding this and was unsuccessful. So did you not have the right contact information?
The contact that I had before indicated that there was a post automated system that stated that the individual changed the number, so I did not have any good contact for him. I have emailed him, and he has still to appear for appointments on May 23rd and June the 7th as well. So I've had no contact with Mr. Chahowski for.
When's the last time you had contact with him?
Last time we had contact was May the 9th.
So, Mr. Chahowski, how did you think probation was supposed to go? Did you think that you just checked in when you felt like it?
No, not at all. I understand my civic responsibility. That's why I'm with you. That's why I'm with you here today. Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm in the process of moving, and I've changed locations. And since I moved locations, my email has been locked. So I haven't been able to get a hold of my probation officer through my email. And I'm dealing with that right now.
Well, is your phone number the same?
No, I got a different phone number.
So, Mr. Chahowski, when you're on probation, when you change address and phone number, don't you think it would be a good idea to make sure your probation officer knows that?
Well, I think it's a good idea, but you got to understand, I've been dealing with my father's death that I caused, and I've been dealing with cleaning out the house, and I've been trying to find an apartment. Yes, I understand that, and I do understand my civic responsibility. I do, you know, this is the first contact that I've gotten at this location, and I'm happy to give my phone number and my address to my probation officer.
Mr. Chahowski, I need to see you in person, so I will adjourn this 1 week. So it will be set again a week from today. At the same
Why
time.
do you want to see me in person? I don't know if I can go down there. I'm not sure if I can do that. I don't have a driver's license. I cannot drive. I can't be going any place. You know, my license is restricted. So I'm not really sure whether or not, and I'm not sure the reason you want me down.
Okay, before it blows up, I need to find out who did the last super. SEMA. Okay. Before it's about to get crazy. Okay, right now it's just been building up. Yes, he did say that he has an email address that locks when he moved. He also said that he lost his cellular phone number when he moved. Now, that's not why I stopped it. I stopped it because I ran to take a piss real quick. That last super chat came in. A little too goddamn close. Okay, here we go.
Down there. For what reason? To put me in handcuffs and put me in another 44 days of jail?
All right, so Mr. Chahowski, this will be real simple. I'm just gonna, I want to make sure you can hear me okay, and I'm a little concerned at your tone.
Well, I'm a little concerned about what you're stating. I'm a little concerned. You want me down there for what? For what reason?
Okay, so I will note today that Mr. Chahowski was aware that he was supposed to be here today. Mr. Chahowski has indicated that, oh, hang on a second.
I'm not saying it's not vodka, but I'm not saying it's water either.
Mr. Chahowski, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, officer, or honor.
All right, this is real simple. I'm indicating to you right now that it is the order of this court that you present yourself to the court a week from today. Are you telling me that
Your Honor, I'm not going to court. I cannot
I'll
get
check
there,
it after this, Randy.
Period. That's my life. My probation officer knows my, and he can adhere to that. I cannot go to court. Last time I went to court, they put me in handcuffs and put me in jail for 44 days.
I wonder
I'm not going.
Was that, Mr. Chahowski, was that my court or was that a different court?
That was Macomb County. But I know why you want me to go down there to put me in handcuffs. What the hell did I, Your Honor, what did I do? What did I do?
Mr. Chahowski, I'm happy to explain it to you. You have failed to appear for probation appointments.
No, I did not. No, I did not. I told you why I didn't. Listen to me.
All right.
That's a big no.
I'm not gonna tolerate you speaking to the court in that tone. You failed to appear today. You've indicated, no, Mr. Chahowski, I'll get you on mute. I have nothing more than I need to hear from you. I've indicated to you that you have 1 week from today to appear at the court. If you're not here a week from today, then you're absolutely right. You will find yourself in a jail cell a week from today. If you show up a week from today and perhaps explain to me what's going on with you in a manner that's respectful, he's not listening. No, that's unfortunate.
That judge goes, that's unfortunate.
So, Mr. Chahowski, I'm going to adjourn this violation for 1 week. I'm going to adjourn this violation and it's going to be in person. Now, during that week, I am inviting you to reach out to your probation officer because nothing is etched in stone. Your last experience where you went in person to court, you did 30 days, okay? Now, you are not in compliance with probation, but that doesn't mean that I automatically go to the consequence of a jail sentence. Because I know, Mr. Chahowski, that with you there are also
I'm going to stop it here just because we're watching this together, and I do want to tell you again, I cannot stress enough that this judge will go out of his way to keep you out of jail. All right? He's a good judge, but he'll go out of his way.
Yeah, there are many different challenges, including some mental health challenges that you try to work through. And I know that your rage at the court right now and inappropriate behavior today is a byproduct of fear and a byproduct I know there to be a significant mental health challenge. So I am willing to wait and pause and give you a week to respectfully reach out to probation, understand why you're in violation, try to see if you can correct those violations and come up with a plan outside of the jail setting. I am at least willing, even now, to consider those opportunities. I have not made a snap judgment about you, Mr. Chahowski. I have not come to the conclusion that you are unredeemable or that you need to do 93 days in jail. I simply ask that you not make a snap judgment about me or my probation department.
Hey, Crazy About Musicians, good to see you.
I will unmute you in a second. Everybody here is required to meet certain standards. You are here for criminal behavior that needs to be addressed. I know when your mouth is open, sir, that you're not listening to me. I know when your mouth is open, I will unmute you and you can make some comments in a second, all right? But I know when your mouth is open, you're not hearing me. You made an assumption. You've made an assumption that I'm trying to figure out a way to put you in jail, all right? I'm simply trying to get you to come here as anybody else who has a violation. Everybody else who has a violation is here today in person. Everybody else. I don't have a special set of rules for Daniel Chahowski. You have to meet the same set of rules as everybody else. So I will be happy to unmute you, sir, right now. But just recognize that although you are not present in court, in court as far as in person, you are still in a court setting. You are still in a court setting. So if you are disrespectful, rude, if you are if I unmute this, sir, and you use language that's inappropriate, I can find you in contempt of court and sentence you to jail. Yes, I can find you in contempt of court. Let's see what happens here. Mr. Chahowski.
I love how he says, let's see what happens here. What do you type right now? What you think is about to happen?
Mr. Chahowski, just know this. Once I unmute, I just need you to acknowledge that you at least heard that I've given you a chance here over the next week to bring your probation officer up to speed with what's going on with you so that we can come up with an appropriate plan. I have not settled on, I have not fixed on a path that includes you sitting in jail. The only person in this whole hearing that can guarantee that you're going to go to jail is Daniel Chahowski, by how you conduct yourself starting right now. You're the only person, not your probation officer, not me. If you conduct yourself in a manner that shows that you don't want to work with us at all, then yes, by all means, you're looking at a jail sentence. But the only person that's going to do it is Daniel Chahowski. So, sir, do you understand that a week from now, you need to be
He won't shut the fuck up. Shut up, Daniel! We might have to start calling Mel Karens in court Daniels.
I'm on unmute. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. I spent 44 days in jail at Macomb in Oakland County Jail. During that time, I contracted COVID-19. I was released, and my father caught COVID-19 from me, and he passed away. So, do you really believe jail sentence is the right alternative to go in this pandemic that we're having right now? Is that what you're feeling it, or are you not concerned with that?
Mr. Chahowski, there are many precautions that are put in place right now, and so
no, there's not. No, there's not. There's no precautions. You got to straighten out your court.
Mr. Chahowski, I've advised you that you need to be here in a week. This conversation is over. If you're not here in a week, then you guarantee yourself a jail sentence. If you're here in a week, then maybe we can talk about alternatives. Maybe we can talk about alternatives. I'm happy to have that conversation.
All right, Your Honor, I will contact my probation officer, but I won't be there in a week, and I want that down on record.
Okay. And Mr. Chahowski, I want to make sure it's also down on the record that I advise you fully that if you're not here in a week, that a bench warrant will be issued for your arrest. This conversation is over.
Done. Just like that. I like that judge, guys. I liked, ow! Not 5-0. It's a shame when some people get older, they still don't learn from their mistakes. Absolutely. Oh, that was you're right. That was somebody said this one was a good find. Okay. I want to bring something up to you guys before we get to the next one, because I didn't even have to say it. Jesse Lee, the only reason we're doing Uno Mas is because of Jesse Lee. No prompt necessary. Jesse was just like, bam, Uno Mas. So we're going to do Uno Mas for Ow, Jesus. Thank you. Hey, watch this for $2. All right. So I need help. I can only find so many of these videos because of I'm limited to what I can recognize and then go get recorded real fast. So if there's anybody out there that's watching court videos during the day, I have a room on the Discord set up called the courtroom or the court reporter or something like that. And I'll give roles out to certain people who want to help in that very particular field. I'm going to try to get old squishy Gardner involved so that I can give him some of the videos that I'm finding, because I can imagine he's only one person trying to find shit too, you know? So if there's anybody that wants to help, then let me know. We'll talk about it in the future. I'm not going to set it up now because I don't even know exactly how I'm going to utilize any help that I can get. And I got to catch up and get ahead of things, but we're talking weeks here. In the next couple of weeks, I'll be reaching out to people on Discord. If you want to be a part of that, then when I reach out on Discord, just let me know and we'll get it all set up. We'll talk about how it needs to happen and make sure that everybody who's involved, we're all on the same page. So there's some kind of conformity to all this nonsense. Fuck. Jeff Brown, thank you. $2. All right. Uno Mas because of Jesse. All right, here we go. He'll blow it. Yeah, no shit, right? Investigator, great to see you. All right, I'm just going to start. Woo! I'm just going to start reading off titles. And when I come to one I think is good, I'll tell you. Oh, man. Okay. Who here wants to... Okay, I remember this one. Let me tell you this one. This is a possible tweaker. Okay, so someone, when we say tweaker, it means somebody who's probably on methamphetamines or some other stimulant. You know, I consider somebody who just downs coffee and just up 24 hours. That's tweaking right there. But generally, we're talking about somebody that's on methamphetamines. And I saw this case. It came across, and I was like, man, you know, there's not a lot of action. You know, not all these cases, like I said in the other court case review that I did, a lot of these cases are just good because I find them interesting. It's the human condition, you know? So keep in mind that some of these, I just want to ask, oh my God, I see this one coming in too. Wisco Life. When it pops me, I'll pop myself again. But anyway, that one right there. And then this one is for you, Wisco. Oh, Wisco. All right, so Conlon, tweaker. Conlon's the judge. Tweaker is possible tweaker. So we're going to be coming up with, at the end of the night, we're going to say, do you think she's a tweaker or not? Do you think the last guy, the Daniel, do you think the Daniel was drunk or not? That's going to be our first poll for today. Do you think Daniel was drunk? Or actually, do you think Daniel will get arrested sometime in the next 30 days? will go to court? That's what we're going to say. Do you think Daniel will actually go to court? Here you go. Yeah, you're right. We haven't had any polls in a while. You're right. We got to get it. We got to do it right now. So, do you think Daniel will go to court? Will he show up in court, or is he going to say fuck it and just do as he did today? 76% have no faith in Daniel. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll find out, right? If he tries to call in again. Some old dude. Team, we need the link to your Discord. I believe Seema just shared it. So, here's this for you. Ay, son of a bitch. All right. Now, so that's the first court case that we have to look at. Let me get over to my... Hold on, my bad. Okay. This one can go into all used cases. We're done with Jeremy Harden unless he shows back up. All right. We have 100 weed plants that I've been holding on to for a while. This is a gentleman who seems like he's a pretty good dude, okay? Gets in trouble in Texas, goes on probation, moves out to California, but unfortunately moves to a weed house. A weed grow house, which then becomes a violation of his probation. And because of the violation of, he doesn't get accepted. His place of residency doesn't get accepted. It's just a huge... Everything piles onto this guy all at once. It kind of feel bad for the guy because he seems like he's trying to do the right thing. And it's weed. Come on, guys. It's fucking weed. But it's a little bit, it drags on a bit. It's just more of the human experience. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm reading the titles. Some of them are a bit long. All right. Judge Frushhour, the one that everybody thinks is a really cute judge. This is a lady who has drinking problems and refuses to admit she has drinking problems. Frushhour lets her know. How about Judge Simpson? Gun threats towards girlfriend. I think those are the 4 cases we'll do for this time around, okay? New poll. We have a tweaker. We have a gun. What's Uno Mas is the name of this poll. And the thing is tweaker. Gun at girlfriend. Oh shit, what was the other 2? Oh god. Oh god. Let me go back and look. I can find them real quick. Oh shit. Oh, weeds. The weed. And then there was one more. Let me go back and make sure I find it. I want to get it right. Okay. I don't even remember which one it was. Moving on. Oh, Frushhour, right? Oh, hold on. I know one that I want to do. This one's good. If I can find it real quick, this one's good. You'll like it. Okay. Judge Simpson. All right, we have 2. Here, okay, we're changing it up. All right? These are both future source videos. So I'm going to give you 2 options now. And I'm going to let y'all vote on this. These are videos that will come out in the future on this channel with my commentary. So we're just playing them through. You can watch them so you can see them uncut here. And then you'll get my commentary on them in the future. All right. We have Judge Frushhour versus Davis. And I have this one marked as good, which means something. Okay? That means something. I don't even know what that one's about. I just know it's good. It's good enough for me to mark it as a future Karen in court video. Okay. Ken, $2. Zap, zap. Thank you, Ken. And then the second one is Judge Simpson. All right? And this one is a guy who tried to trick the cops. And it didn't work for him. Yes, he tried to trick the cops. Okay? So we'll do trick the cops. He ended up with a drug charge, by the way. or Fresh Hour. Cute Judge. That's because y'all never remember her name. Cute Judge. You'll remember her if I say Cute Judge, but if I say just her name, you will be like, I have no idea. And now it's no. Well, okay, we're doing 1 and 1 at the end as well because it won't let me take away. Ow! It won't let me take away the other options. Don't vote 1s at the end. Trick the Cops or Cute Judge. Armageddon's fired. Thank you very much. And I feel for Daniel since he got COVID and went home and his dad caught it. Daniel could feel like he killed his dad since he brought it home. I agree. And I also agree that when we have a pandemic going around, you should be extra cautious about putting yourself in situations where you might be forced into small confinement around other people where disease might spread a little more easily. Don't break the law. It's basically what I'm trying to say. But you're right. No, you're 100% right. He does feel bad about it being, linked to his father's death. I'll give him that. Maybe that's contributing to the actions that are going on now. And if that's the case, I really want him to get help. All right. Chuck in Tennessee, thank you very much. Flat Derp has a new video for you. Oh, okay. We'll get to that in a second. Armageddon's Fire, thank you. And Grimdog for $5. Thank you very much. Did you get to 10,000 likes or 10 times likes compared to Chille? We're close. We're at 1246. I think he got up to like 165. So we need 400 more likes. The 400 people, probably not, but there's 400 people that haven't liked. Go ahead and like. Seema, last one, promise. At least I wasn't taking a piss this time, Seema. Love you. All right, here we go. You guys voted. Oh my God, it's 50 fucking 50. Are you preemptively saying that you want uno mas? You want both of them? Okay, give me a second. Let me get them both in. And I just dropped my file I was dragging. I love having 4 monitors next to each other. All right, here we go. These are literally 2 out of 4 videos that are coming out. Well, 3 because the one we just watched. The next 2 are 2 out of the next. Somebody's about super chat. I see it right here. Jesse. Come on. What is your iPhone link to join your membership? I don't know. What will somebody put the membership link in the chat? If Jesse, I think that's what you're trying to ask. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Okay, so we'll do both. And Trick the Cops got 47%. So we'll do Trick the Cops first. That's the winner because some people actually fucking voted for 1. Put a 1 in the chat if you voted for 1. Dos más. Dos más. Agreed. All right, here we go. Oh, I drug this one in twice. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. I put the wrong one up first. Trick the Cops is first. And then we'll do Cute Judge. Stop saying I'm sexist out there. Y'all said she was cute, not me. Jeez, go read the freaking comment section on that video. Here we go.
And Mr. Bradford, you can log off if you can hear me.
All right.
Here goes the case. People versus Jason Maples.
Guy in our top right. That's our defendant. That's the big brain genius of the evening, guys. Okay, you thought Daniel was bad? You thought Daniel was bad? You ain't got a load of nothing until you've met Jason Maples. Here we go.
Rob down to have the people.
Yeah, Cedric,
morning,
once again.
Calvin Hawthorne, public defender fellow, requesting permission to appear before the court.
No,
with and on behalf of Mr. Maples under Michigan Court Rule.
No. Listen, did you print off the thing on my Facebook to show the judge about my psychological exam? No.
Hey,
I'm going pro se. I'm going pro se. I fire him. I fire him. Yes, sir.
Sir.
I fire him.
Okay.
He's not my attorney.
Before you can fire him, I have to give him permission to practice.
In effective counsel. He was supposed to provide you with documentation about my psychological exam. He didn't, ineffective counsel.
May I continue, Your Honor?
You may.
Thank you. So I was requesting permission to appear before the court on behalf of Mr. Maples under Michigan Court Rule 8.120 and the supervision of First Assistant Public Defender Kalina Anderson.
Permission to practice is granted.
Thank you.
All right. I have before me orders for competency examination. Is that what you wish?
Yes, we are requesting to reschedule those hearings.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. You're not even representing me. This is, okay, I'm not continuing with this.
Sir?
Yes, Mr. Maples, we
So,
met
Mr.
yesterday and
Maples,
discussed
let
this.
me ask you this. Mr. Maples,
Yes,
the
Your Honor.
documents that you wanted the court to shown to the court, what did you want the court to know?
That I've been preparing for these trials since October of last year. I took a psychology book, dissected it, put note cards on my wall, and put different angles of views of different things. We're talking about brain synapses. We're talking about my ADHD, all the things that they're accusing me of being. I took it. I also have documentation of me at the library, providing I was doing my case law studies for all these trials and combining with, I had some journal entries I had to my son explaining, listen, I have a son that turned 18 years old. I have not seen my whole life because of this and this, and this, okay? I want my son to know the truth. I purposely, listen, a Ann Arbor police officer stopped me when I had my Bill of Rights, my Constitution, my We the People on me. I had a methamphetamine pipe with me with rock salt in it. I set the police officer up. He made my
smooth move, dipshit.
Okay, all right, Mr. Maples, your attorney is doing a great job because he's putting something before me in terms of getting the examination on it so that all of those issues that you're discussing can be put before the court. He is doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
Okay,
So
could I get some
your request for his discharge is denied, first of all. I will sign the orders for a forensic evaluation. Certainly that's warranted. I will set a competency hearing date for August 11th, 2022, 9 a.m.
Can I go to treatment while I wait here? Listen, I want to be pro se so I can use the law library. You won't let me, listen, you have books in our jail with knives on it. It has nothing to do with the law. And you won't even let me go to the library and represent myself?
I didn't say that, sir. Okay, so I guess we're done. Thank you. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your
Honor. Bond will continue.
Court calls the case of the People versus Vaughn Boyd.
All right. So I just realized something that these two videos are actually one full video for me. So you're watching the two source videos for not my next video, but the following one. Here we go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Lydia Fields, Assistant Public Defender, appearing on behalf of Mr. Davis. We would waive formal reading and stand mute at this time.
The court will enter a not guilty plea on defendant's behalf. Have you had an opportunity to pre-try this?
No, Your Honor, but I did speak with Mr. Davis, so I'm prepared to argue bond.
Okay. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, we are requesting that the court allow Mr. Davis to continue to remain in the community on a personal bond, and would ask that the court consider ordering no cost alternatives. I believe that attending AA meetings twice a week, or also going to community corrections for drug and alcohol testing would be less burdensome than a sober link. As Mr. Davis does not currently have the funds to be able to, afford onerous requirements on bond. And I think that these lesser alternatives would still achieve the court's goals of keeping the community safe with this charge.
Ms. Willingbrand, what can you tell me about this case before I set a bond?
This was a stop by police with an alleged BAC of 0.15. Can I say something?
That's up to you and your attorney, sir.
Mr. Davis, I would advise you not to discuss any of the charges themselves and only to talk about conditions of bond if there's something you want to say to the judge about that.
Yeah, that's the only thing I want to, cause I usually work, so like to be able to make AA and all that, I don't got all that. I just got a ticket, and the ticket resolved in this misdemeanor, and I just want to get this all took care. If I could get it took care of quick as possible, Your Honor. But I never got locked up for this. I never faced none of this. Obviously, this is what this hearing is about. I'm not trying to go in there fast and talk over the woman that's representing me, but AA and all of that, I did like some type of thing like that, like when I was younger. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to resolve this as quick as possible. Like I'm talking about as quick as possible. I don't need to be.
Mr. Davis, I'm gonna have you stop talking because I think you're gonna start digging yourself a hole pretty soon. I'm going to set a personal bond, $1,000 in this case. There's to be no use of drugs, alcohol, or marijuana. No leaving the state of Michigan without permission. I am going to order that you report to community corrections within 24 hours to be placed on a SoberLink device to begin testing your breath twice a day, once between the hours of 6 a.m. and 9 a.m.
I'm not going to be able to do that.
Hey, bro.
Between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m.
Hey, bro.
And again between 9 p.m. and midnight.
Can I say something in my defense?
Go ahead, counsel. Go ahead, sir.
I've been out here all this time. I haven't had no run-ins with about no drinking or nothing, so I don't gotta be put on no device. And if it came down to this is a
Mr. Davis, if you want to remain on bond, I have to make sure that you are not drinking, and this is how I'm going to make sure you're not drinking.
I couldn't do it off of my word, Your Honor.
No.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you at your word.
I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm not finna be nobody toy over
New
something that
poll.
didn't occur how it happened.
Mr. Davis, this is the court order. If you want to remain on bond, then you need to follow these bond conditions. You also need to report to...
New poll just went up. Are you taking his word that he's not going to fuck that up? Here, vote now.
The Saline Police Department to get fingerprinted before your next court date. Do you understand that?
I'm trying to understand everything you're saying, but you talking about 2 days out the week, where I'm gonna get transportation to make it up there every day, 2 days out the day to go do some shit like that, Your Honor.
Watch your language, Mr. Davis.
Sorry.
I will adjourn the pretrial to July 12th, 2022 at 9:30 a.m. I will put Mr. Davis into a breakout room with his attorney so you can discuss some ways to help you get to community corrections.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Oh, I gave you both. Sorry.
That's okay. That's good.
Which one do I press on this join in breakout room?
Yep. Just hit the join breakout room.
Do I push join?
Yes.
Or not now?
Join. Is Mr. Ojak back?
All right. So there's that one. That one's good. That one's good. Let me see what else I have for you guys. Hold on 1 second. I'm looking for good ones that I know are good. Oh, this was good. Okay. This one doesn't have the judge in it, all right? Give me 1 second to load it up. I'll explain.
You can hit the space bar. You're right.
There you go. Can
My
you?
husband is
with me.
Okay. So they're about to. I caught this just randomly, and I was like, "Oh fuck! I gotta grab that. That's hilarious." All right. they're about to take a small recess, and the only people that are going to be left is that Martha Wara person. And they're at the courthouse in a small room that's dedicated for somebody, so they can do Zoom at the courthouse, but not in the courtroom. So she doesn't know people are watching, I don't think. And they remind her that people are listening. So here, it's really funny. Here we go. This one's 7 minutes long.
Can you hear it now?
Microphone. All right.
It literally,
Thank you.
watch, you'll see. It's
Court calls the case, People versus Martha Wara. I think I pronounced it right.
Ashley Lundy for the people.
Good afternoon,
Okay.
Ronnie.
Oh, I guess I did get the whole case.
Joy
I thought I
Gaines.
only got a certain part.
Yeah,
We'll play
sorry.
the whole case.
Miss Gaines. Ma'am, you're going to have to unmute. Do you know how to
I got
do
you,
that?
Derp.
Well, somebody's with her. If you use the mouse pad and just click on the microphone. I think you can hit the space bar. You're right.
There you go. Can
My
you,
husband is with me.
can you hear it now?
Yes. Okay, who's that with you?
This is my husband. We've been married like 17 years.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Oh boy.
All right, this
Okay,
is where
yeah.
it starts
Ms.
getting
Gaines, put your
interesting.
appearance on the record if you could.
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Miss Wara.
And if Ms. Zenda could come too, that would be helpful.
All right, Ms. Zenda, Ms. Lundy, and Ms. Gaines. Ms. Gaines, you want to bring somebody with you, or?
Want to bring a
good?
friend?
So Jessica's sitting here with me, so I do
Okay.
have my intern.
Okay, all right.
So
Let's put it
I
all into a
got my own
breakout.
backup. Thank you for asking.
I got my own back.
I'll move it up to where it gets good.
Is that it?
They're approaching the thing. Talking in private.
Ms. Wara, the judge is in a private bench conference right now regarding your case, so you just need to sit tight.
All right.
Thank you.
I promise it'll get interesting in a second.
Did I do okay?
We're not done yet.
Did I send
Just listen and follow the directions. How about that?
I'm trying to.
All right, I'm stopping it here because this is where you have to. Look, I got it. I need to try to get it full screen, but look at this death stare she gives her husband. Look at this death stare. I'm almost positive I can make this bigger. Let me see if I can. Oh God, I want to get. It's gonna be too hard for me to do it on the fly. Look at that stare. Holy crap! It's about to go down. Watch how long she doesn't blink either. Watch. She's saying because her last name starts with a W, she's always been at the end of the line. I love it. I feel you. Here, I'll speed it up to get to the other part.
Nothing yet. They'll get back. They're having a private conference.
Look at that death stare. She's staring in, oh my God, she's staring in our soul as we watch this video.
Face is all red.
It's because you're the fucking devil incarnate.
When I want to look my best, it's when I look terrible.
Me too. Me fucking too, Martha.
I need to get a couple of you knocked out.
Watch, here comes the other stair.
I think you just follow simple directions.
Here it comes. Watch.
Renee, be quiet.
Look at that shit. Oh, her head is. Oh, hold on. She had one where she stares him down. Look, her head was moving too as he was bobbing his head back and forth. It might be coming up. There might be another one. Hold on. Oh, that's. I'm going in super speed, so.
Quiet. How many times I gotta tell you?
There it is right here. Watch. Look at this. Oh, he knows he's in trouble now. Look at that face. Look at that stare. Look at her. She doesn't even fucking blink. Yeah, no, he's fucked up now. Look at her. She hasn't stopped. She's still going. Oh, she blinked. She finally blinked. He's got, oh, he lives another day. Holy shit. God, cut him. Fucking cut him deep. All right. Uno mas? Uno mas, or are we done? I still have to read super chat, so I'll let you tell me. Uno mas, or are we done? Oh, I want to show, I got one. I know what I want to show you. Oh, this is good. This one's good right here. All right. If looks, yeah, exactly. If looks could kill, that's a dead man. All right. So this next one was actually a really good one as well. Let me get on camera real quick so I can tell you what's going on. So you guys know a little bit about what's happening. Now, I'll give y'all a little warning ahead of time. This is an elderly gentleman. He fucks up his plea deal big time. And he does it because he's being honest. I mean, you can't fucking blame the guy. He's told to be honest. He's being honest. So, it is what it is, right? I'd rather someone be honest and just say, hey, look, I don't think I'm wrong, than go and say, yeah, I'm wrong when they didn't commit a crime. But he doesn't get it. Now, the reason why I'm warning you about him being elderly is because he's going to speak in some 75-year-old language and terms and ideologies, all right? If you're a trans person or a gay person out there, you have been warned. It's not that bad, but now, if anybody, what was her name? Martha. We have to ask the question. We have to add, it's a poll out there. Do you think Martha's husband is still alive? Here you go. From the last court case. From this one. This one right here. Is Martha's husband still alive, guys? You vote now. No. 80% of the chat says no. Wow. No faith in Martha. None. Zero. All right. Here we come. Let me swap out the videos so you guys can get your fix. You guys enjoy doing the court videos? I do. I have to watch a lot of the court to get these videos, and it's fun. I enjoy it. It's so much better than watching hundreds of thousands of auditor videos, taser videos, soft sit videos, when the answer's always still the same all the time. Ow, shit. Almost spilled my DP. All right. 75% finished. Okay. So now we have, let me bring it up. So now we have an old man who fucks up his plea deal. Like I said, I feel bad for the guy, but at the same time, like, if you didn't do it, you didn't do it, right? No more Chille. You know what? I said this last time. I'm going to do Chille videos, but I'm only going to do those live, okay? People are getting tired of seeing the created content unless there's something very specific that he does that requires a video. most of my videos are going to be court moments and people getting arrested. And not even as much people getting arrested. I mean, like, not the Taser ones. The Taser videos, final Tuesday every month. You tase me, I tase you with videos. All right. Martha's husband's dead. He's dead as shit. Chat says so. All right, here we go. I think it's just better that we don't focus a lot of time and created content on Chille. He's a flash in the pan. You know, that's the main reason why, right? Because let's be honest, covering him is monetizable on the created content side because he doesn't ever do anything that's TOS violations. So we're talking about not bashing gay people while accidentally bashing gay people, you know, other than that. But no, on the most part, it is, as someone who covers videos, I make more money covering his videos than I do a Taser video because the Taser video is going to be demonetized because of the violence. His video is not. Until he gets tased, I'll be covering that one. That one will get a created content video. But he's a flash in the pan. These court videos, right? Here's something I've noticed. Like, nobody's watching my Chille video from 2 weeks ago, which is fine because that's old news. This is new news. What we played tonight happened yesterday. New news. That's why, and not everybody will watch this. We'll get 10,000 views on this, but 50,000 on a created content video. So that's why I'm just reading the room and saying those that are really here to watch the Chille stuff will be here live. I mean, there's a lot of people that are watching it because I put it out as a created content, but they'll come watch this live or they'll watch this later or whatever. The Karen videos, the court videos, those are timeless. In a year, someone's going to watch that, the craziest Karen yet, and go, yep, that's a crazy bitch. Long live the cat. So anyway, bitches be tripping. Here we go. Here's another video. So this old man, he fucks up his plea deal. But he might have a good reason for fucking it up. I don't know. Here we go. And this is for those that are interested. Oh shit, here it comes.
14B, District Court is now back in session. The court will call the case recall, I guess I should
sometimes
say.
Mark,
The
sometimes.
case of State of Michigan versus Danny Woods. Case number 21.
Okay. So this is Judge Washington. She's also a really good judge. Very laid back, but very much in control of her own courtrooms. We need someone to follow Chille with a pellet gun. Someone is apparently, Karina.
0275.
Eyebrow for the people.
And hey,
Cheryl Lopez, I'd be happy.
another thing, because I do have auditor followers out there. The auditor videos aren't done. There's something in the works. You know, don't worry about it. Me covering those will still be a thing. That's a promise. Just for the time being, be patient. They'll be out back in sooner than you know.
The defendant, Danny Earl Woods, who is present by Zoom. He's probably going to need to unmute himself.
She's still in the breakout.
No, he's back. Danny Woods.
Okay. Mr. Wood, please unmute your device. You can hit *6 to unmute, sir. *6 unmutes you, Mr. Danny Woods.
Again, I haven't pre-edited this for brevity, so I'm going to move it up until they start talking.
The competency with psychiatry, competent time at
Corner right now, Judge.
In and out. Could you repeat that, please?
Yes.
Okay, there he is. Here we go. Hard attorney. Oh, calm down, Sage.
Woods,
calm down.
You, sir?
Well, they were going in and out. Could you repeat that, please?
Yes. The offer is that you would plead guilty to aggravated assault. That is a misdemeanor carrying a maximum of 1 year in the Washtenaw County Jail and or a fine of $1,000 plus court costs. In exchange for that, plea count 2, breaking and entering illegal entry without owner's permission would be dismissed. Is that what you're choosing to do?
Yeah, that's what I was choosing to do, but they was all crackhead over there. They pulled the knives and guns and stuff, but that's how I take it. Yeah, I take it. Yes, I take it.
They're all
So the
crackheads.
mailman let me in. I ain't breaking him in no place, but I take it.
Right. Mr. Woods, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes.
Your hand.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go over some rights that you have, sir. I want you to make sure you understand the rights you're giving up and what they are, okay?
Yes, I know.
All right. Once, if you need to speak with your attorney or if you have any
I'm
questions,
gonna
please
move
stop
through
me,
the
okay?
advisement of rights.
Comment on that. It's by any sort. And that this, were you
A
on?
long time, no man. I want nothing.
And that this offense was committed on May 5th of 2021, then you could be considered in violation of any or all of those. Were you on probation, parole, or bond?
No man, I ain't been in trouble a long time. No man, I want nothing. No man.
All right. And there is no automatic right to appeal this decision. So the decision you're making today is likely to stick with you because there is no, leave is not freely granted by the circuit court. So it's in all likelihood, this decision is going to stick with you. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And are you a United States citizen, sir? Because if not, there could be immigration consequences.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm a black African American.
Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna turn to the offense itself, to the charge of aggravated assault.
Okay, this is where it gets really good.
Guilty.
Has anyone promised you anything to get you to plead guilty, sir?
No.
Anyone threatening you to get you to plead guilty?
No.
All right. On August, I'm sorry, 1 second.
It's
On May 5th, is that a 5?
It's a 5.
Okay, on May 5th of 2021, were you in the vicinity of 5900 Bridge Road, apartment 702, sir?
No, ma'am. I wasn't at no apartment 702.
How to fuck up your plea 101.
It's a girl. She calls herself a girl, but she a man. I wasn't at no 702. That was Jordan, the one I got into it with, the one that put a knife on me down there at her house. No, I wasn't at his house. His apartment is 709. I wasn't up there.
It says 702 in here, Mr. Goodell.
Yep, 702. I wasn't at her. I wasn't at his house. I mean, at her house. I think she's on the 4th floor.
Judge,
he lived at 702.
Were you at 905?
Oh yeah, I was at 905. It was George lived, but I was out.
Think that.
Yes, ma'am. You right, ma'am. You right. He lived at 9 or something. Yeah, it was at 7. I ain't know about 7 on the 4th floor. But yes, ma'am. I was there, Your Honor.
702, I believe, was the caller. If that is what you told me correctly, Mr. Woods. Am I right?
Yeah. It's been so long I had that stroke. In my mind, I'm just trying to get together. I think George did live on the 9th floor, and the girl where we got into it, George put it out was on the 7th floor. You're right. I'm just trying to recalculate, when that stroke go in and out. So yeah, you're right, Your Honor, your judge and prosecutor. You're right.
Your Honor,
So
your
we're all
judge,
in
your
agreement now
prosecutor,
that
you're
you're at
right.
702.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Because George lived at 902. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're right, Your Honor. I'm sorry about that.
905.
He still can't. Ow! He still can't get it right.
George lived at 9 something. That girl is 7
Yeah,
something.
Judge Facepalm. No shit,
been so
Kuma.
long.
What up,
And
Nikki?
at
How you
the,
doing tonight?
702 address in Ypsilanti Township, sir. You did make an assault on someone with a weapon.
No, man. I didn't have no. Well, I had a knife. George had a knife. He put the knife out on me.
It says without being armed. I'm sorry. You inflicted serious or aggravated assault upon a person. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. George, this is the one put the knife out on me, and that's why and I kept texting him, letting him know, cause he was texting and everything about my mama and everything, and then he every time I text everything, well, he sent it to the lieutenant. So they called me and told me, Danny, I don't want you to get in no trouble, just delete his number. And he told me everything that George said, which I said, George told him, and the check told me don't delete his number, so I deleted his number and everything. Cause he was talking about my mama stuff so bad and everything and like that. That's what it was all about and everything. And he pulled the knife on me in an apartment, and I took the knife and me and him had a scuffle. And then I went downstairs and told the people on the complex what was going on. I left. I didn't know I had a one on them, so that's what that was, Your Honor.
Okay.
We all smoked. We all doing crack. They were and everything. That's what all that was.
They were all doing crack.
Right,
I got that part. I got that part.
Well, it sounds like there may be a self-defense here. Is your client waiving his right to self-defense in this particular case, Ms. Lopez?
Him and I discussed that at length, Danny. I'm unsure as to what you did state, that you did not have a knife in your hand, but you also told me.
I had a knife. Yeah, my knife was in my pocket. He had his knife out. When he see me come in, he talk about my mama stuff so bad. He had his knife out.
God, thank you, Randy.
And I was confronted about that, and that's when we got into it. Well, yeah, my knife was in my pocket. I put it out afterward because she had put the gun out on me, but the gun was empty because I've been around them. They smoke crack all the time. The gun didn't have no clip in it. It was a 9mm. It didn't have no clip and no bullets. And she always told me, but I already know it didn't have no bullets in it. And she threw the gun back on the table. I didn't take the gun. She had nothing to do with it.
Right, Danny.
She called herself a woman, but she a man. I didn't even know that.
You told me that as well. But so when we spoke and we talked about self-defense, you said no. I punched him in the face without any provocation.
Just a Benjamin
like
squirrel.
He hadn't done. I mean, yes, he had said things, but that he did not assault you or attempt to assault you. Is that not correct?
He had a knife out. Yeah, he had a knife out. I told you I had that stroke, ma'am, and I couldn't recall things. I got myself together now, and I told you that. But yeah, he put the knife out first. He put the knife out. He was sitting on the couch, across from me.
Okay.
And the knife
All right. I don't find that there's a factual basis for this plea. So
Yeah,
I think
no
we're gonna
shit.
Set this one for trial.
Okay.
For those that are trying to follow along and struggling, what he said was he went there and they got into an argument. They were all smoking crack. There was a 9mm involved. It was sitting on the table and it was unloaded, and he knew it was unloaded. There was another person. That was a woman, had that, I believe that was a woman, or it might have been the transsexual person from his description. I believe one is either a woman or transsexual person in that, and the other person had a knife. He had a knife as well, but his knife was in his back pocket. They came at him. He pulled his knife out. He got charged with assault. All right, I'll let it finish playing, but that's where we're at now.
Well, Judge, I mean, perhaps...
Yeah, he's killing his attorney right now.
Maybe we just set it for another bench trial. I'm sorry. Maybe we just set it for an adjourned pre-trial.
Mr. Burdell, he just said the guy pulled the knife out on him first.
Yeah, he pulled the knife. Yeah, he had it out. Yes, ma'am.
I think you're right, Judge. Let's just set this for trial.
I don't know if there's any more. Let me see.
A-A-U-G. Oh, the 18th.
Danny, if you just answer my calls, like when I told you that I called, if you just
If I
answer.
can answer your call, you have not called me.
We're good. Danny, I called you.
Everybody, please.
You have not called me. My phone works.
Mr. Woods, please stop. Just be here on August 18th at 11 a.m. on Zoom, and then I'll see you again on September 2nd, 2022. In
All
person.
right, August the 18th at 11 o'clock. You want me to on Zoom, right?
Correct. And then I want you back here again on September the 2nd at 9 a.m., sir.
All right, then put September. Let me put that September the 2nd at 9 o'clock.
That one's in person, sir. You got to come here dressed appropriately to pick a jury.
I'll be there. I ain't got no problem with that because all them crackheads, they know they were wrong. I was just sending myself.
Sir, stop. Please stop saying that on the record, okay? And then what will happen, sir, is in the meantime, you and your attorney can talk about whatever defense you want to have and iron out whatever issues you may have, okay?
Well, I plead the guilty to everything. Now y'all turn it over to trial. I can have my right to do what I want to do, can't I? Don't I have
a right to do no, Mr. Woods. You do not have the right to do whatever you want to do in this courtroom. That's not.
I'm not talking about that, ma'am. I pleaded guilty to everything. So why I'm going through a trial?
Sir?
You can't plead guilty if you're not guilty. If you have a self-defense case, then they're obligated to allow you to have a case, a defense. That's why the judge is not accepting your plea. She's not convinced that you're actually guilty of the crime brought against you, even with your admission. In fact, in lieu of your admission or because of your admission.
You can't plead guilty to something and assert a defense at the same time. You did not plead
He's not on screen. He couldn't figure out how to get video working.
Okay, so we'll see you here on August 18th at 11 a.m. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
I said, You said, do like I'm doing now on the phone on the Zoom. Did you say that, right?
I did, sir.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. The 18th of August. It's June now. June, July, August, 2 months.
That is correct. Goodbye, Mr. Woods.
Bye.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lopez. Thank you, Judge.
If I don't see it in 10 seconds, it's not happening. Shouldn't have to ask. Uno más. Uno más. Do you want one more, guys? One more? That's it. One more. Maybe not that's it, but that's it. One more? Uno más? Dos más? Tres más? All right, let me see. All right. All right. Let me, I've got one that I think is pretty good. Let me. How much time do y'all have? Oh God, it's coming. I knew it. I knew it. All right. I knew it. All right. We have a bad car sale. We have a landlord-tenant case where it's two elderly ladies arguing, and the owner of the property it's a tenant landlord. The owner of the property is actually not older. She's older, but not very old. Not as old as the previous resident. And her son is the property manager. It's quite a long video, though. So there's that one. But it's good. Oh, here's one. Who here likes Judge Bryant? This is, I love Judge Bryant. Yeah, take the plea deal. I agree with the chat. Take the fucking plea deal. Don't fuck it up for yourself, because you're going to get in there and you're going to realize you don't have a self-defense case. And you're going to fuck shit up for yourself big time. All right, let me move over this. So, you guys by now should start knowing rules of the courtroom. No smoking. No talking to other people. No doing anything except for what you'd be doing if you were sitting in court. So, I'm going to play this one. Judge Bryan is another one of these judges that will have a good time with her day, but she does not play around. She warns them over and over, don't fuck up. Just come in and don't fuck up. And all they do, they come in and they fuck up. They fuck up every fucking time. And god damn it, Judge Bryan is always there to let them know when they're fucking up. This is great. Here we go. Oh, and for that last one, T-Bone. Ah! Whoo! Thank you very much. Oh, and then T-Bone became a member as well. Thank you as well. Court vids. I'm a YouTube court junkie. Me fucking too. Soft sit vids make up that some of that. I love it. Auditing vids will soon make up a lot of court content. Don't forget American State Nationals. That said, say hi to Mr. Sparky. Hello. Sail on, sailor. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. This is the intro to the case. All right. First person to tell me what's wrong wins a cookie. Here we go.
All right, and Mr. Perkins, before I call the case, why does your client have on a hat?
Well, my client indicated he has in the past, and I forgot about this, Your Honor. In the past, he's always had a hat on when he started the hearing because he's been a Rastafarian. But he's indicated that the court has told him to take the hat off, and he has taken it off. But he just
bad bow tie.
He never. And so, in all of my years that I've been knowing Rastafarians,
hat blue, you get the cookie.
About the world without a hat on, having on a hat is not a requirement of being a Rastafarian.
Yeah, you ain't bullshitting her.
As it is, for example, for a Muslim who always has on their hijab because that's their requirement. Let's proceed because I don't feel like it today. So just so that we're clear, Mr. Ansari must always wear a hat in my courtroom. He must always wear a hat in my courtroom.
Now he has no option. All right, this was a plea out. If it wasn't, there wasn't any more. I think they talk a little bit about. Let me bring it up. That he speaks a little bit about it. She does not play though. Watch, he's gonna start moving around. That's another thing. I should have let you guys win that one. When you see someone moving around, you got to call it out. Bad. Stop moving.
Honorable Court. My name is Todd Russell Perkins, P55623.
Here we go. I'll let this one play out for a bit.
Mr. Richardson, I'm sorry, Richardson. I'm sorry.
No. Well, on my docket, you said it the right way the first time.
Okay. All right. I just saw his name without the Richardson, and that's why I just, but Richardson, I'm sorry.
Who has to be still, who absolutely has to stop walking around on the camera. Sir, please unmute yourself and tell the court your name. Mr. Perkins, he's going to have to come in person. I'm not going to, I don't know what else to do. I'm not going to be able to do this.
When can you have us in person, Your Honor?
Well,
I would love to be in person with you, Your Honor. It'd be an honor.
Okay, I'm back now. I apologize.
I apologize too.
I don't mean to get on your nerves. I truly apologize.
But if you would be still like I asked you to, if you would listen to me, if you would do as I asked you to, you wouldn't have to apologize. If you would stop walking down wherever you were walking, you would not have to apologize right now. But apparently, I don't know, I just come to work and to talk and not have people listen, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Can you please state your name for the record?
Alexander Isaiah Richardson Ansari.
Today is the day set for final pretrial conference. How are we proceeding, Mr. Perkins?
We are accepting the plea. I believe, Your Honor, if I'm not mistaken, there was some issue with respect to memory in this. We would be asking the court to accept these pleas under no contest provision.
On behalf of the city, is there any objection to a no contest plea?
No objection from the city, Your Honor.
On behalf of the state, is there any objection to a no contest plea?
None from the state, Your Honor.
Mr. Richardson Ansari, your lawyer has indicated that you would like to accept the plea offer from the city and the state to enter a no contest plea to 1 count of failure to use due care and caution and 1 count of reckless driving. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Sir, have you previously gone over with your lawyer or read for yourself an advice of rights form that is currently appearing on my screen?
Yes, I'm very familiar with that advice of rights.
And when you read the advice of rights form or went over it with your lawyer, did you understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that these are misdemeanors and therefore, as to each matter, you have a right to a trial? By pleading no contest, you are giving up your right to a trial.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone threatened you in any way or promised you anything other than the offers that were placed on the record today to get you to enter into a plea?
No.
Are you currently on probation or parole?
No, just got off.
Finally, with respect to number 11 on the advice of rights form that indicates that you may take an appeal to the circuit court within 21 days of the date of your sentencing, do you understand that by entering into this voluntary plea, that you may be giving up your right to an automatic appeal? And if you were to change your mind about these pleas, that you would have to either request that this court set aside your plea or request permission of the circuit court to allow the appeal?
Yes.
With those understandings, do you still wish to give up your rights and enter into a plea today?
Yes.
With respect to the factual basis on behalf of the state, Ms. Ritter, are you able to, Mr. Perkins, are you able to do the factual basis on each case, or do you need the prosecutors?
I need the prosecutor, Your Honor. I don't have the file with me right this second.
Ms. Ritter, on behalf of the state, are you able to place the factual basis on the record?
I am, Your Honor. And just to be clear, it's the factual basis for the original charge, correct?
Correct.
Okay, yes, Your Honor. I am prepared if the court allows.
All right.
On September 14, 2019, at northbound M10 Service Drive in Meyer in the city of Detroit, Alexander Isaiah Richardson Ansari did operate a vehicle upon a highway northbound M10 Service Drive while having an alcohol content of 0.08 grams or more per 100 millimeters of blood, contrary to MCL 257.625, subsection 1.
And with respect to the state, you've indicated that that charge will be reduced to reckless driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. With respect to that case, Mr. Perkins, is there a stipulation as to the factual basis and the reduction?
There is, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Gillis, are you able to do the factual basis? I noticed that you're not in your office.
Your Honor, I'm just outside your courtroom. If you would mind me leaving Zoom, I could maybe step in, speak to Ms. Muldrow, grab the file, and provide you with the facts.
Oh, why don't you do that?
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Muldrow, do you have the file?
I do.
Okay, yes, Mr. Gillis, why don't you do that?
Okay, thank you. I'll just
All right.
leave.
Okay, I'm going to stop this video here because it's really just the technicalities to end this. But I remember I have something that nobody else has. A really good more in court. A really good one. I have to find it, okay? So I'm going to be somewhat radio silent while I find this video. We're going to watch this video together tonight. It may be on my laptop. If it's on my laptop, I'm going to make the motherfucker work. I'm going to make it come in one way or another. If I've got to go off camera for temporary just to bring it in, I'm bringing it in for you guys. But it's that good. It's that good. But I have a few more. So I'm going to tell you what we have. The very next one we're going to play. Hold on. Let me see. Yes. All right. This is a good one, and I'm going to tell you why I really like this one. I really like this one because the prosecutor, okay, here's a really a good case in which, or a good situation in which the judge steps in and says, no, your deal is not hard enough. We're going harder. Okay? So I'm going to, at the end of this little video, let me find out how long it is real quick for you. It's 12 minutes long. So at the end of this video, I'm going to ask you the question. This is one of those things. It's a drug case, you know? And I'm going to stay in my whole little, you know, the side of the world that I believe in, you know, the ideas that I have that really drug cases, you know, out in public is one thing, inside the home is another. I'll leave it up to you. So the question I'm going to ask at the end of this is, should the judge have kept the original sentence, or was he right to increase the sentence? All right? You'll enjoy this one. This one's a good one. Especially if you're a law nerd, you'll like this one. Here we go. I'm just going to let it play. And I'm going to go find that soft sit video for you right now. I won't forget the dirt video.
All right, Mr. Rasmussen, have you had an adequate opportunity to review the pre-sentence report and sentencing information?
I have, Your Honor.
Additions, corrections, or deletion?
Well, I think Mr. Belay would point out, but I'll just jump. There was that OV12, Mr. Belay, that should have been scored 5 points on the controlled substance. Is that right?
That's correct. So it would be the second.
Yeah. It doesn't affect his guidelines, but that should be scored 5 points. It was scored correctly on the other two.
So with, at least on the analogs case, I would give a OV of 15 total. Does it change the level? And then that, okay.
Yep.
All right, so we'll make that correction.
Okay. The only other thing I saw in the evaluation plan, on page 1 of the evaluation plan, is there's a comment saying, oh, well, the defendant violated his bond and therefore the sentencing agreement is null and void. I guess I just wanted to clarify, the defendant violated his bond, and as a result, Mr. Belay and I reached a sentencing agreement in light of that. So I don't think that maybe Agent Thompson was, you know, had the events out of order or something. I guess what I'm saying is, if that was the case, then every time somebody violated bond, we wouldn't be able to have a sentencing agreement. And obviously Mr. Belay and I reached the sentencing agreement in lieu of his violation of bond. So I just want to, I don't know if I'm making a correction or just pointing that out for the court, that I guess we would contest that we believe the agreement is binding because the violation occurred before.
Your agreement was reached.
Yeah.
You concur?
Well, there was another agreement and then he violated and we created a new, but I agree with that.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's what happened.
Fair
So
enough.
violated it, went from 10 months to 12 months.
Yes, yeah, okay, so I just wanted to clarify that, though, that this agreement was reached after the violation, so, okay.
But so when you say it went from 10 to 12, the recommendation is 10.
Yes, well,
We're gonna,
a chance to speak.
we're gonna get to that in a second, yes.
All right.
So in terms of additions or corrections, though, that would be my only thing, so.
All right, then I'll go, Mr. Belay.
This was, originally my offer was 10 months. He came in, as the court recalls, he came in with a drug test. He went to jail. The agreement was 12 months. I realized that when I make those 12 months, that's not as easy for probation as they like, because it doesn't give them any room at all. But I'm asking the court to at least give him 11 months here. There has to be some ramification for the failure. I would point out that while we're only talking about 1 month, I didn't originally charge this matter, but as is indicated in the Senate report, he had, I believe the legal term is a crap ton of meth when they arrested him. And this could have been much worse for him. And so he's gotten a good benefit of his bargain, and that's, I'm fine with that, but he tested positive. I'd ask the court to at least give him 11 months, and I'm fine with that.
So why wasn't it more? It's 227 grand.
Yeah, well, I'm not, it was, I think this was a weekend case, and Judge, I didn't do it, and I can't tell you why it was charged that way. And to be quite frank, I didn't notice it until it was pointed out to me by Mr. Thompson. I just was looking at the charges that were given to me, so I don't know.
200 plus grams of meth is what he just said.
I mean, I didn't
suggest that. Anyway, Mr. Rasmussen, what do you have on behalf of your client?
Well, Your Honor, I mean, to echo Mr. Valet, this wasn't a cap agreement that Mr. Valet and I reached. It was certainly an agreement to 12 months. We didn't say 12-month cap. We did say it was a 12-month agreement. So with that being said, I don't think I can very well argue for anything less. I mean, I would echo Mr. Valet's sentiments. I think it's always better for probation to at least have some amount of wiggle room for perhaps a minor violation. Obviously, Mr. Dennis is aware of the consequences of any violations of probation could result in a prison sentence quite easily when you're already that close to 12 anyway. So I appreciate Mr. Valet offering the court 11 months. That I always tend to think that's a good idea too. Whenever you max out at 12, there's just no wiggle room. So with that being said, like I said, I can't argue for too much else because that was the agreement that was reached, and the recommendation, whether it be 10, 11, or 12 months, each of those would be in line with the agreement from our end. So other than that, I don't have anything else to add.
All right, Mr. Dennis, anything that you want to say to the court before sentence is imposed?
I guess just, I know I broke the law, I know I was in the wrong, and I'm grateful for my PSI, and I'm grateful for all you guys' decisions, sir. I don't really have anything to argue or.
Anything else?
No, sir.
All right, well, Mr. Dennis, I have to admit that I was perplexed when I was reviewing this PSI, because it was 227.3 grams of meth, and then another bag which contained apparently 19 more grams of meth, which that by itself, not including anything else, would suggest that you are delivering methamphetamine, which would be a 20-year felony. And we'd be talking about how long you're going to prison rather than should it be 10, 11, or 12 months. And I have a lot of misgivings about whether the court should even consider any of this when I look at somebody who was found with that amount of meth, but he's not even charged with it. We've got the analogs for the pills that were also found. We've got possession of a dangerous weapon and 4th degree. And so I guess
found it
was part of the agreement there'd be no additional charges.
There were no additional charges.
Yeah, I don't understand that, Mr. Dennis. And I'm not comfortable granting a jail sentence to somebody with that amount of methamphetamine, if that's even remotely accurate. However, I'm stuck with some pretty minimal guidelines here. But here's what the court would do. I've got up to, 4-year felony. I'm sorry, it wasn't a top. So they're all 2 years on top of it. So I got the best 2 years and 6 months. So what would that be?
They're country folk. I'm gonna speed it up just a bit.
30 months, yeah.
Sorry, I found the more
So
in
I
court
would propose
video.
18
It's good.
months as a sentence.
With the Michigan Department of Corrections, do statutory max of 30 months. Mr. Rasmussen, you need some time to talk to the client about that. I suppose I probably do, Judge. If he doesn't want to accept the.
Yeah, in case y'all were trying to follow along, his sentence has now been increased from whatever it was, I think 12 months, to 18 months minimum with 30 months maximum. So he'll probably get the statutory limit, it's 30 months. After 18, they'll evaluate him to either let him out early or to let him out under parole or to let him out into some other form of supervision or not. But that's what his charge or his sentence went up from 12 to a minimum of 18, possibly 30. So I asked you the question. I'm going to let it play as I put this out. Should the judge have increased the sentence or not? I don't expect everybody to agree on this one. Here we go.
I'd be happy to allow him to withdraw his plea, and then the people would hopefully go back and
Ow!
What was not charged.
Stephen Alley, taser.
I was going to say, I guess I would just like to say that in front of the court for Mr. Dennis's clarification that if we did not accept that, obviously the deal would be undone, and then
yeah, he can withdraw his plea.
Right.
And then the people are also unwound from their agreement also.
And could amend the charges.
Correct.
Right.
All right, so now if you're still following along, let me tell you what the judge just told him. That's his fate. He has the choice to accept it or to toss it out the window. You can say, fuck you, judge. Take it to trial. Not accepting that plea deal. However, should he not accept the plea deal, he does run the risk of having additional felonious charges being applied to him. These are charges that the prosecutor have declined to press against him. So it could make his situation worse. This is truly the definition of between a legal hard place and a legal rock, you know? But he put himself here. So here we go.
So, okay, I will go speak with him. I'm sorry, Judge, what was that number though? 18. 18. Okay.
Whoo! NA dollar. God damn. Oh, that was the dollar right there. $2, Joshua Lee. Thank you.
What's that?
A breakout room for Mr.
Yeah, I will.
Dennis?
I have to get logged in.
Yeah, so you put
Robert Dennis, 22S28.
What do you think he's going to do? You think he's going to accept it? Okay, we have an obvious win right here. We overwhelmingly, yes, you're in agreement with the judge. New poll, real quick one. Should he accept it? Accept it or fight? Fight the charges. All right, that's your two options right there. Here you go. Go ahead and vote as I'll let this play out. 4 minutes. We'll take a tally at the end.
with your client.
We did, Your Honor, and my client will consent for whatever.
No! Shit!
Want to use to the
he's gonna take it.
Shit.
Yes. Yep.
All right. And Mr. Dennis, is that accurate? Is that what you'd like to do?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Smart move.
Mr. Dennis, I won't reiterate on the record all the reasons why I think that's appropriate, and frankly, it's still a gift to you.
Yeah, he's
You
getting a
mixed up
great
massive
deal, by the
amount
way.
of methamphetamine, sir. Court has sent people to prison for decades for that amount of methamphetamine. And frankly, I've heard from more than one parent, spouse, loved one, what they would like to do to people like you that are mixed up in that sort of amount of methamphetamine. And I don't know what the circumstances are behind that, sir, and your truck and et cetera, and all the pills, but it's hard to conclude anything other than it's just more directing of this poison into the community. It's hard to have any sympathy for somebody that is even peripherally involved in that sort of behavior.
I agree with the
All
judge
right,
here.
So as it relates to
He makes really good points. It's a cancer on our society.
as it relates to count 3, the court's going to impose a sentence of 18
Ah,
months with the Michigan Department of Corrections
Crippled
to a
cat.
statutory max of 30 years. You will receive credit for 30 days that you have previously served, and this sentence will run concurrent with the other 2 charges. On the charge of fleeing and eluding a police officer in the 4th degree, the court will sentence you to a minimum sentence of 1 year with the Michigan Department of Corrections to the statutory max of 2.
All right, I'm going to stop it there because it's now reading out the sentence. He's already accepted it. We know this to be factually true. But I found the more in court. Give me a second. And I feel it coming in. I already know it's coming over. All right, streaming over 4 hours again. I know, Raven Darkstar. I'm so fucking sorry. All right. So, more in court. All right, let me give you the facts. The facts are, ay, son of a goddamn bitch. This is Judge Mason out of Ingham County. I believe that's also in Michigan. This is, oh, I'm sorry. Richard Hillman is the judge. Richard Hillman, I'm sorry, right there. Okay, so in this situation, there is somebody, they've ordered to take the property. The Moore lives on the property, has done a quit claim deed. Of course, you know the power of quit claim deeds with the Moores, right? Everybody knows what the power is of a quit claim deed for the Moores. This is me practicing, because I'm going to go over to Morocco and do the same shit. Get my free house in Morocco. This is all this money that comes in for this. It's my Moroccan bail fund, so that everybody knows, okay? No, but it's good. But it's 48 minutes long. Now, let me tell you, this doesn't, like, this video's gone. Let me pull it up and see. Hold on. Fight the power, exactly. All right, let me see. Oh, it's still up. Okay, good. Good. All right, so I can share this with the world and let everybody else use it as well. But it's 48 minutes long. Do you degenerates want to keep going? For this will be my uno mas last. Ow. This will be uno mas last. El final. Or wait, it's N-A-N-A. Would you please help me out with the last? Terminado. This is uno mas terminado. For my Spanish-speaking friends out there and family. The one last. Oh, one more last. Shit. Joshua Lee, N-A. Daryl M. God damn it. Josh, all you guys. All right. Uno mas last. Uno mas terminado. More mas. M-M-O-O-R mas. I like that. More mas in the chat. We'll start when we get 200 more mosses in the chat. Of course, you don't have to put that many, but more mas. M-O-O-R-M-A-S. Seema, I see your name, girl. It's as good. Is it as good for you as it is for me? Probably yes and no. Okay. Oh, hold on. Before we go any further, let's do Flat Derp's new video. It's coming. Hey. Ow. All right. Presented 28 minutes ago. Oh, Derp, man, we got to talk about your intro, man. Got to take the intro off or shorten it down to like 3 seconds. It's too long for a short video. Here we go. It's a great intro, though. It's downloading. Give me 1 second. Oops. Wrong thing. All right, so first we're going to show the new Flat Derp video. Go sub to Flat Derp. Flat Derp, put your channel in the chat right now. Go sub. And we're going from here straight to the Moore. Ow!
What's the actual problem in America? Now you got 2 pigs. Now you have 2 pigs parked in the middle of the street. Who's blocking the traffic?
Ow!
If you can't see, it's as plain as the nose on your face.
Oh. I got shot!
What was that? Did you see that? Where'd that come from? Did you get hit with? I just got hit with something too.
He's the one that shot him. Look at the smile.
Who's got it?
That's a pellet gun.
Not a pellet gun, but what was that?
It's a pellet gun.
I just got hit with something.
It's a fucking pellet gun.
Hey, your head is protected though.
We simply do not stop. We don't stop. We're not gonna stop. We're not stopping anytime soon. There'll be no stopping. Let me think about it. Should we stop? No, we won't. Are you gonna stop? No, I'm not gonna stop. You gonna stop doing what you're doing? Not a chance in hell. What are you gonna do? I'm not gonna stop. When does that happen? Never.
Never.
Never. It never happens.
Ever.
Never, ever, ever, ever stop. Never. Until change happens. Until
Hit
the
that like
change occurs. Because the only thing 100% sure, the only thing 100% sure is that change is coming. It's 100%. There's no doubt. There's no diggity. There's no changing it. Change is coming. Change will arrive, whether you want it to happen or not. Change never, ever, ever stops.
Oh no! No, not delete Law's peeing on his face. No. All right. That's all enough more mosses out there. Let's go. Good. Shout out to Flat Derp who's in the chat right now. Go sub to Flat Derp. Go sub to Flat Derp. Here we go. Ow! I'm gonna move the speed up to 115%. Not quite Chille alpha mode, but definitely a little faster.
Okay, we are on the record. This is the matter of Carrington Mortgage Service LLC versus Rachel Brown and James Brown. There's a additional individual by the name of Amate Bey who has appeared previously in this matter. Case number 22742LT.
Amate Bey is appearing on behalf of Rachel and Matthew Brown. He's their, I don't know, Morris representative, I guess.
Counsel, will you please identify yourself for the plaintiff?
Yes, Your Honor. Ken Johnson on behalf of the plaintiff, Carrington Mortgage Services, LLC.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Johnson. And sir, you are Amate Bey, is that correct, sir?
Yeah, Amate Bey, real party and interest in this matter.
Okay, are you driving a vehicle right now while you're on the hearing?
You said I'm driving a vehicle. Yeah, you need me to stop? I mean, I didn't.
He just admitted to driving. Yeah, guys, he just admitted to driving. This is not a real Moore. This is not bad driving. Good shit, homicidal. I see you, baby. Yeah, that's exactly right. Bad driving. But in this situation, it would be bad traveling. Here we go.
I need you to stop, sir.
I feel good. Stephen Alley, $2.
Yeah. I can pull it back up to my family house, and I'll stop.
Bad traveling. Exactly. Ow! What happened to my volume?
Turn in the corner back now. Yeah, I'm sorry. Normally we don't go first, so I thought I probably had 15 minutes to spare. I'm sorry.
No, I can't allow you to proceed while you're driving a vehicle.
No, I'm saying I'm parked. I'm pulling up parking now. I'm parked, right?
Just down the street.
Okay, I'm done, Jan. Y'all can get out for a second. I'll call y'all when I get back.
Okay,
Super chat virgin. What? I popped your cherry. Hell yeah, Kuma.
Previously on June 2nd,
$1.99. I appreciate
judgment
it.
was entered against defendants Rachel Brown and James Matthew Brown. And Mr. Bey appeared at that time and indicated he had some interest in the property. So at this point in time, Mr. Johnson, is the plaintiff prepared to proceed?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. You may call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. If I may, Your Honor, I would like to call Client Representative Daryl Dewhurst of Carrington Mortgage Services.
Okay. All right. Mr. Dewhurst, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony that you are about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You can put your hand down. Please state your name and spell your first and last names for the record.
My name is Daryl Dewhurst, D-A-R-Y-L-D-E-W-H-U-R-S-T.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Johnson, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Dewhurst, could you, obviously you stated your name.
Hey, before we get into this, I'm just going to let this play because this might be a little dry and boring for people, but it really, you need the full context because this Moore knows how to manipulate the system a little bit. So I'm going to let even the boring parts play in this one just so you can get full context. Okay, guys? Here we go.
Could you state your age, please?
54 years old.
And could you state your occupation, please?
Yeah, I'm a case manager for Carrington Mortgage Services, LLC.
And how long have you been a case manager for Carrington, sir?
3 years.
Okay, and what generally are your responsibilities?
I research and review the business records, accounts and mortgage services and appear at trials, depositions, settlement conferences, etc.
Okay, and does Carrington Mortgage Services use a computer system to maintain those business records relating to mortgages and foreclosures?
Yes, we do.
And what's the name of that system, please?
We use two. One is called Tempo and the other one is called Fiserv.
And are you familiar with both systems?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. And are you authorized to access that system?
Yeah, I access both systems on a daily basis throughout the day.
Okay, so you use those systems in your normal course of employment?
Yes.
And our records regarding, you said this already, but our records regarding mortgage foreclosures and proceedings contained in that software?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I don't want to be repetitive. So with regard to those services, at the case at hand, would the documents or any records regarding the property that you service that is before us today be within the records of the two software systems you named?
Yes.
Okay, so let's discuss the property in question. Is it true that you were servicing a mortgage by Rachel Brown and Matthew Brown from a mortgage dated September 30th, 2016?
Yes.
And is it also true that the property address of that mortgage was 3742 Observatory Lane, Holt, Michigan?
Yes.
Okay. Now, is it true that in the course and scope of your employment, if a mortgage that you're servicing becomes delinquent, one avenue you may pursue is to conduct a foreclosure of that property?
That's correct.
And do you recall in reviewing your business records if a foreclosure was conducted with regard to this property?
Yes, it was.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Okay, overruled. You may respond, sir.
On what grounds? So I could maintain the error for the record when I appeal this, if this don't go accordingly?
Okay, it's a business record, sir. That's an
But do we
exception
have
from.
firsthand knowledge? Was he there at the closing table?
Doesn't need to be, sir.
Your Honor, it seems like you're practicing law from the bench. I'm gonna respect your courtroom, but I disagree. I would disagree. It's tremendous. So, court reporter, can you please note that the honorable judge, I'm stating he's practicing law from the bench without facts.
All right, your objection is part of the record, sir. All right, you may continue, Mr. Dewhurst.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, I'd also like to tender up, this is already part of the court record. I will call it Exhibit A, which is the sheriff's deed, which shows that my client was the winning bidder at a foreclosure sale of this property on March 25th, 2021, with a bid of $309,512. Now, Mr. Dewhurst, do you have this document before you?
I do, sir, yes.
And have you had an opportunity to review this document?
Yes.
And is this a true, correct, and complete copy of the sheriff's deed of mortgage foreclosure, to the best of your knowledge?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
And is this sheriff's deed?
Objection, Your Honor. Can he vow to that under penalty of perjury? That's the original document.
Your Honor, he stated this to the best of his knowledge.
No, under penalty and perjury, can he contest that that is the original document with the wet bluing signature?
Perjury.
All right, sir, that's not the question.
Perjury, guys, perjury.
Whether he can identify the document.
Under penalty and perjury.
I can't believe I missed that when he first said it the first time. When I first watched this, he said perjury. Hey, guys, I'm letting it be known right now. Under penalty of perjury, that I love you guys. Here we go.
Can it be yes?
Sir, you have to stop interrupting. You can make an objection, but once you've stated your objection, you have to stop. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
And for the record, Your Honor, I do have counsel coming for this next court date. They obtained, as soon as he get back in the country, he will be jumping in to take care of this matter further. So I'll ask if you just give my counsel some time before any permanent decision is made so they can review these books, all interrogatories, so we can make a fair decision. Because I'm not arguing it's a debt, and I've been trying to honor the debt, Your Honor. I'm not arguing that it's a debt. I done did everything possible to honor this debt. They have not been in compliance with it.
And Your Honor, I would object to that, given this would be our third hearing, and he had ample time to get counsel. Additionally, If I'm able to finish, Your Honor, I'll show that unfortunately his argument is moot given the foreclosure.
Objection
period.
again,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
let's take one issue at a time, gentlemen. I can't be
Yes, sir.
expected to remember 3 or 4 objections all at the same time. So as to the objection as to whether Mr. Dewhurst can testify as to the best of his knowledge, was the sheriff's deed in this matter a record. I'm going to overrule the objection on the basis of a business record exception. As to the request to adjourn the matter for Mr. Bay to retain counsel, I'm going to deny that request. Mr. Bay is...
On what grounds, Your Honor? Because I never got served directly.
If you stop speaking when I'm speaking, then I will state my grounds. Okay, the grounds are that that we've already previously adjourned this matter, and that this was the time set for the hearing. There was a previous hearing in this matter that you requested to have adjourned to today's date, and that request was granted. And so
I never requested that. You stated that, Your Honor. This is my first time requesting any adjournment to bring in incredible counsel who can handle this matter fairly on my behalf.
Okay. Additionally, there at this point, I don't even see that you have standing to participate in this case, although I guess we will get to the proof on that issue. So,
so Your Honor, you don't have my deed of records right there. You don't have me as a deed owner. You don't have me as a certificate owner in the record. I put all that on the record. So for you to say I don't have standing is kind of unfair from my understanding.
I can address that.
Your objection is stated, and you will have a chance to present your defense, sir. So, Mr. Johnson, you may continue with your question to Mr. Dewhurst with regard to the sheriff's deed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Dewhurst, is this sheriff's deed on mortgage foreclosure, a record that can be found in Carrington's business record system?
Yes.
And on this property or mortgage, is it true that you hired the law firm of Johnson, Blumberg and Associates to conduct the foreclosure by advertisement on this property?
Yes.
And pursuant to your records and subsequent sheriff's deed before you, was that foreclosure sale conducted?
Yes.
And listed on that sheriff's deed packet, was the sheriff's sale conducted on March 25th, 2021?
Yes, it was.
And is it also correct that pursuant to the packet, there was a redemption period by which the mortgage or any other necessary affiliated party had to redeem? Was there a redemption date listed on that sheriff's deed?
Let's see here, 1 second.
Or do they have the right to redeem pursuant to the sheriff deed?
Yes, they do have the right to redeem.
And was that redemption date September 27, 2021?
Your Honor, he's coercing. He's coercing Mr. Dewhurst.
If I may, Your Honor, pursuant to the foreclosure, the foreclosure sale, you're entitled to 6 months after the foreclosure sale, and 6 months would have been September 27, 2021, Your Honor.
Okay, and so the objection was that you were coercing. You want to respond to that, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to restate that.
You'd like to rephrase your question?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Okay, you may do so.
Mr. Dewhurst, is it your understanding that if a foreclosure sale is conducted in the state of Michigan, that there is a 6-month redemption period?
Yes.
And so that if this property had a foreclosure sale on March 25th, 6 months later would be the extension or the expiration of the redemption period?
Yes, I can see it on the document as September 25th, 2021.
Correct.
Unless it's on a weekend.
Yes, which pushed it to September 27th. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So, Your Honor, I'd like the court just to take judicial notice as a government record and or document recorded with the applicable recorder of deeds for this this document.
Okay, any objection to that, Mr. Bay?
Absolutely objection.
Okay, and what's the basis for your objection?
He's a third-party debt collector. He's not a real party in interest, and he has no first-hand knowledge of any of the affairs that took place with this mortgage or at this closing table. And that Mr. Dewhurst he's not eligible to bind a corporation. Do he have the status of a CFO or a CEO in that company?
Okay, so the objection is that this witness doesn't have the.
First-hand knowledge to any other matters.
Okay, all right. So the objection is overruled. There's an exception for government records, and the deed with the seal of the Register of Deeds is a government record, so that is an exception. So it is admitted for the record. You may continue, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Dewhurst, just a couple more questions. Based on your review of these documents and your personal knowledge, did the expiration of the redemption period and subsequent sheriff's deed convey ownership of the subject party to property to Carrington?
Yes.
And so after the redemption period expiration of September 27th, Carrington was the rightful owner. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And has Carrington ever conveyed any of their ownership?
Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
What basis, sir?
They can't, rightful owner as the title, rightful owner as complete ownership of the property. Can't just take away my interest like that without facts. You guys still have not had no verification of debt. What you have in your hands, Your Honor, we don't reached out. They cannot verify that debt, and they cannot verify that they ever loaned Rachel Brown and Matthew Brown any money for this mortgage. They can't. They can't prove that, and they haven't yet, and I've been waiting. I just want to know if they are real party in interest, are they a real creditor in the amount, so we could handle any financial obligation if owed. They are yet to prove that.
Okay, and so your objection to the question is that
as complete ownership, definitely not. Like you said, I got the deed, and it's sealed by the county records. I have the warranty deed as well, and it's sealed by the county records. It's an interest problem, and their last interest is title. And I'm willing to honor anything that can be proven if it's outstanding balance. And I stated that when I sent them through notary presentment, the state of Michigan, correspondence, and they failed to correspond. And you see they got a default notice on there as well, on the record.
all right. Do you have a response, Mr. Johnson, to the objection?
I do, Your Honor. Unfortunately, the deed that the defendant is speaking of was a quitclaim deed that was filed July, or recorded rather, July 19, 2021. And unfortunately, as I stated earlier, Your Honor, the foreclosure took place March 25th, 2021. So what that means is that unfortunately, Mr. Bay, the only interest that you would have would be by quitclaiming that your interest would be only to stand in the interest of the borrowers. And at this point, if you did not redeem by the redemption period, you don't have any rights.
Objection. Can you prove I didn't redeem and attempt to redeem? Can you prove that it hasn't been corresponding and negligence on you guys' behalf?
Your
Honor, all right, sir. You just have to, Mr. Johnson, rather than addressing Mr. Bay, address the objection he made. And the objection, I think, related to Mr. Dewhurst testifying about the interest of Carrington Mortgage Service LLC. So can you address that issue?
Sure, Your Honor. I believe that in the course and scope of this trial, I have laid out the foundation as to why Mr. Dewhurst is a qualified representative of Carrington and does indeed have the interest and understanding of all the business records of Carrington as it relates to this property.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to overrule the objection that Mr. Dewhurst has testified that he is familiar with the records of Carrington Mortgage Service, and so he can at least testify as to what the records indicate as to ownership of the property at Observatory Lane, 3742 Observatory Lane. All right. So Mr. Dewhurst, what do the records indicate Carrington Mortgage's interests are?
Alleged interest, Your Honor, for the record.
All right. Mr. Dewhurst, can you answer the question?
Yeah, the property was foreclosed on and Carrington took control of it.
Okay.
Objection, Your Honor. How can you take control over something that I got the taxes in my name? I've been staying there the last year, and I have the deed and the warranty deed again for the record.
Okay. Well, that's I don't think that's an objection, but it's probably a good next question. So, Mr. Dewhurst, how is it that Carrington has control of the property.
May I ask a question that would help?
You may, Mr. Johnson.
Objection, Your Honor. He's about to coerce him again. The question was clear. He could answer that on his own.
Your Honor,
He said he had 30 plus years of experience. This shouldn't be his first rodeo. He can answer that on his own.
All right, Mr. Bay, Mr. Johnson is the plaintiff's representative, and he can decide what
Objection, Your Honor.
questions he
He's a
wants to
third-party
ask.
debt collector at the moment.
Okay, all right, sir. Mr. Johnson, you may proceed.
Okay, just two more questions, Mr. Dewhurst. So once again, from your understanding, the mortgage foreclosure was conducted on March 25th, and then 6 months later, the redemption period was September 27th. Now, during that period, were there any was there any redemption made by any party during that time?
No.
And none of your
Objection.
None of your records reflect that there was any redemption.
That's correct.
Objection.
And once again, you have not.
What's your objection?
That's not
Mr.
credible.
Bay?
That's not credible. He
Okay,
cannot prove that there hasn't been corresponding to resolve this issue since I became ownership. He cannot
Okay.
prove that, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bay. So there's two different concepts in law cases.
Yes,
One
sir.
is whether something is admissible, and then the second thing is whether it's credible. So the objection as to is not credible, that's not a proper objection. If it is not admissible, then that's a proper objection. However, the court does find that based on the records and Mr. Dewhurst's knowledge of the records, that his testimony is permitted. And so the court will take the answer that the redemption period had expired on September 27th of 2021, and that there
For
was
Rachel Brown and Matthew Brown, correct?
and there was no record showing any redemption was made by any other party.
For Rachel Brown and Rachel Brown, correct?
I'm sorry, this is not your time to ask questions, Mr. Bay. Mr.
Okay,
Johnson.
let me know when I'm credible to ask questions.
All right, Mr. Johnson, any other questions?
Yes, just one final question, Your Honor, and Mr. Dewhurst, you have answered it, but just for clarity's sake, has Carrington ever conveyed ownership of the subject property to any party?
No.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor. Was Rachel Brown and Matthew Brown not the owner at the time that they
Mr. Bay, this is your time to ask questions. So if you want to ask any questions to Mr. Dewhurst, you may ask questions to Mr. Dewhurst.
Okay, Mr. Dewhurst.
All right, before we get into Mr. Bay asking questions here, I think I caught something. I ran to the other room. I put this on the speaker, and I ran to the other room so I could grab some chicken nuggets so I could refill for the next 4 hours of streaming we're about to do. I'm just kidding. But I think he told the judge to let him know when it's his turn to be credible to ask questions. Did anyone else catch that? Did anyone else? This is not admissible or creditable. Yes, exactly. I'm going to rewind it just a bit. Just to where he says, he starts saying, he goes, it's not your turn to ask questions. But did he say it? Yes. Okay, he did say it. I was in the other room. I've got to hear this. I downloaded this at the moment that I saw it was a Moore doing what he was doing. I was like, yeah, I'm done. So I haven't seen this good, but let's hear it again.
Questions?
Yes, just one final question, Your Honor, and Mr. Dewhurst, you have answered it, but just for clarity's sake, has Carrington ever conveyed ownership of the subject property to any party?
No.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor. Was Rachel Brown and Matthew Brown not the owner at the time that they
Mr. Bay, this is your time to ask questions. So if you want to ask any questions to Mr. Dewhurst, you may ask questions to Mr. Dewhurst.
Okay, Mr. Dewhurst.
I didn't go back far enough, but it's okay. I heard it with y'all.
Requires verification of any debt? Yes or no?
Your Honor, I object as to relevancy.
Again.
What's the relevancy, Mr. Bay?
The relevancy is, like I said, I got proof from a notary, have been corresponding and has been negligent from Carrington Mortgage to respond into verification of the debt and verification that they are been a real party in interest and a creditor at the beginning of this loan. I'm establishing bounds for fraud. And since there's no statute of limitation for fraud, I'm going to make sure if they're not the original creditor, that it's fraud. And if they are, I want to honor any financial obligation on this case.
Okay, so Mr. Bay, this is the time to ask questions. You asked him about a law. There was an objection of whether it's relevant or not. You made a legal argument, but you didn't respond to the relevancy or how this is relevant.
The relevancy of 15 USC 1692G, it binds any corporation or anybody who's saying there's a debt or a balance to verify it.
Okay, so this is the time to ask questions, not to argue law.
No,
So
I'm not trying to. I'm asking a question. That was a question.
You have a question regarding the facts for
Yes.
Mr. Dewhurst. Okay, you may proceed.
Yes. So again, Mr. Dewhurst, under 15 USC 1692G, do you have to verify a debt?
I'm going to object again regarding relevancy, Your Honor. This is, unfortunately, he does not have standing to bring any claims of verification.
Objection. I'm a real party in interest. Objection, Your Honor. He doesn't have any standing. He hasn't proven he's more than a third-party debt collector yet.
Your Honor, after the foreclosure period ran,
Your Honor, we don't know if this is a credible foreclosure. Can I ask my questions, Your Honor?
All right, gentlemen, you cannot speak at the same time. Mr. Johnson, the court had not ruled yet on the objection. I'm gonna overrule the objection. Mr. Dewhurst, if you know, does that statute that was cited by Mr. Bay require verification of a debt, if you know?
Your Honor, I do not know. I'm not legally qualified to answer that question.
Okay. All right. Next question, Mr. Bay.
Next question. So, Mr. Dewhurst, are you conscious of the verification of that letter that been sent to you, to your company twice?
A letter that you sent, Mr. Bay?
That I sent with behalf of Matthew Brown and Rachel Brown that they're yet to respond from. My notary sent it. The Notary Republic sent it.
Okay, so the question
Rochelle
is,
Walls sent it.
okay, so Mr. Bay, just so we are clear what the question is, Mr. Dewhurst, are you aware of a letter sent to Carrington Mortgage from Mr. Bay about?
No, not from me, from Rochelle Walls, the notary, Rochelle Walls, notary of the state of Michigan.
Okay.
Twice.
All right, Mr. Dewhurst, are you familiar with that?
No, Your Honor, I'm not familiar with that letter.
Okay. All right. Next question, Mr. Bay.
So Mr. Dewhurst, Dewhurst. So is it fair that you have no knowledge of any attempts to resolve this issue prior to this court date?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I would have to object.
Yes or no?
Sir, you have to let Mr. Johnson state his objection. Mr.
Okay, I'm
Johnson,
sorry.
what's your objection?
Your Honor, she's asking the witness to respond to a vague request if he has any notice, but, I would ask that he would only ask as it relates to the business records, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor. I sent that to the Business and Record Department, and I sent it attention to the CFO of the company.
Okay, well, let's see if we can get to the heart of the question. I'm going to overrule the objection. Mr. Dewhurst, are you aware of whether the business records reflect any letter from the notary that was referenced by Mr. Bay?
No, Your Honor, I'm not aware of it.
Okay, Your Honor, and in front of you in the records is proof by the green card and through the notary that it's been
So,
corresponded.
Mr. Bay, when you finish with the plaintiff's witnesses, you can testify yourself as to your case. So this is just the time, if you have any more questions of the plaintiff's witness, then this would be the time to ask it.
Okay, the only thing I just want to recap. So you have no firsthand knowledge of this mortgage. You can't.
Okay, is
defer-
that's a question, Mr. Dewhurst? Do you have firsthand
Yeah,
knowledge?
this is a question that I don't have. So I'm just recapping everything. I just want to
Okay, well,
recap.
that's Mr. Bay, I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's an argument. That's not a question. This is a
Okay.
time for questions.
No, that was in the form of a question. You didn't let me finish, Your Honor.
Okay, well, you can't ask multiple questions within the
Oh, I
same
want,
question.
okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm
So
sorry.
if you want to break it down, that's fine. You can ask them, do you have personal knowledge of the mortgage in this case? You want to ask that question?
Yes, Mr. Dewhurst, can you help produce the blue ink wet signature of the mortgage in this case?
Objection, Your Honor. He stated that through his business records, he is aware of the mortgage.
Okay.
Oh,
So why can't he answer that question? I don't know what the objection is, Mr. Johnson. What's the objection?
Your Honor, he's asking about the direct signature of the.
So why can't Mr. Dewhurst answer whether he's aware of the exact signature or not, or whether he is aware of the original mortgage? I'm going to overrule the objection. Mr. Dewhurst, did you observe the original mortgage in this matter?
Your Honor, I have not actually laid eyes on the original wet ink signature mortgage in this matter.
Okay, and so your knowledge is based on the business records of Carrington Mortgage Services, is that right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, and you have that mortgage recorded in the business records of Carrington Mortgage Services, is that right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, Mr. Bay, you may continue.
okay, so, well, Mr. Dewhurst, what was the problem answering the verification of that letter? If you have that in the record, so we've been asking for the original.
Objection, Your Honor. He stated that he was not aware of a letter, Your Honor, so there was no problem to be had.
Okay, so Mr. Bay, yeah, he's indicated he doesn't have that.
Yeah, you're right. Correct. So I should say then, moving forward, is there a problem producing the original contract with the wet blue ink signature from Rachel Brown and Matthew Brown? If you have that in the records.
Your Honor, could I ask him to rephrase that question?
Okay, I think Mr. Bay, Mr. Dewhurst just testified that he doesn't have the wet signature. He hasn't observed it. It's not in the records. So I don't know how he would produce it.
Is that fair to say then, this could possibly be a good forged copy of the note?
Okay, so you have a question for Mr. Dewhurst?
Yes, Mr. Dewhurst, is it fair to say you cannot prove that the original, you don't have access to the original copy of the note of the mortgage?
Objection, Your Honor. Mr. Dewhurst stated that he has access to the business records. He did not state that Carrington could not obtain the original mortgage if required.
Well, that's not what Mr. Bay asked. He asked, does he have it, the original signed mortgage? So the objection's overruled. And Mr. Dewhurst, do you have the original signed mortgage?
Personally, Your Honor, I do not have it within my possession immediately.
Okay, does the company have it?
Yes, I'm
Under
sure.
penalty and perjury, do the company have it, Mr. Dewhurst?
Do you know, Mr. Dewhurst, does the company have it?
I would say that the company would have it because, you know, it's part of the business records of the company to store these within our vault system.
Okay, all right.
Mr.
Additional
Dewhurst?
questions, Mr. Bay?
Yes, Mr. Dewhurst, so what's a credible time do you guys feel you can produce this?
Well, Mr. Bay, so this is the time for the hearing right now. So, you know, I don't think that's a relevant question. I don't know that he has any obligation to produce it at this point in time. So do you have a different question?
I understand that. I just want it for my record, Your Honor. So if I have to appeal anything that I don't agree with lawfully in this hearing, I'm able to. I just want to establish a credible record. That's
okay.
it.
All right.
So Mr. Duhan, can I ask another question?
Yeah. So just to make the record clear. So if you want a record, the court is not allowing your previous question because there's nothing on the record showing that Mr. Dewhurst had any obligation to produce the record today or in the future. So you may ask another question.
And okay, also, for you, Your Honor, so it's also credible and fair to say he has no firsthand knowledge of anything as well.
Okay, so that's an argument. That's not a question. Okay. So yeah.
All right, I'm learning. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Thank you for your patience. So Mr. Dewhurst, under penalty of perjury, can you confirm that your company followed all GAP procedures with this process?
Objection, Your Honor. That's a vague request, Your Honor. He did, Mr. Dewhurst stated that the procedures I laid out were followed.
That's lawful. That's lawful, Mr. Johnson, to follow GAP. That is lawful. That's not vague.
All right, Mr. Bay, you can't talk at the same time again. Mr. Johnson was talking and you started talking while he was talking. I'm gonna sustain that objection. That's a very broad question that is there's no way that this individual would be able to testify as to everything for the whole company. So you need to narrow it down, Mr. Bay.
Understandable. Understandable. So I guess the last question, again, I just want to confirm that Mr. Dewhurst, you have no firsthand knowledge of the of Carrington Mortgage being the creditor in this loan for this mortgage.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness stated that Carrington Mortgage was the servicer of the mortgage.
The servicer, that has nothing to do with being the creditor, Mr. Johnson. We want to know the account that the funds came from. Does the established have Carrington Mortgage ever gave Rachel Brown and Matthew Brown a loan for a mortgage?
Okay, so Mr. Bay, you should address your responses to the court, not to Mr. Johnson.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. So,
all right. So
yes.
Hang on. I'm still ruling on Mr. Johnson's objection as to whether Mr. Dewhurst has personal knowledge that Carrington is a creditor in this matter. I'm going to overrule that objection. Mr. Dewhurst, do you have personal knowledge based on the business records of Carrington, whether Carrington is the creditor in this matter?
We're the servicer of the loan, Your Honor.
Okay, and based on servicing the loan, you stepped into the shoes as a creditor. Is that your position?
Yes, I believe we would have stepped into the shoes of the creditor or servicer of the loan, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
So that's still kind of broad, Your Honor. I want for the record for him to say, are you guys the creditor, or you don't know?
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
No, that's not asking to answer. I'm asking directly. Mr. Dewhurst, is Carrington Mortgage,
answer.
Can you confirm they're the creditor of this loan or this note, or you don't know? And I'm asking that for lawful reasons.
All right, so the asked and answered objection that it's redundant, that's going to be overruled. So, Mr. Dewhurst, can you answer the question from Mr. Bay?
Yeah, we are servicing the loan, Your Honor.
Yes or no, Mr. Dewhurst?
So Carrington is servicing the loan after the mortgage had been foreclosed upon, and so Carrington acquired the mortgage in the sheriff's sale. Is that correct, Mr. Dewhurst?
That's correct. So we were we bid the highest at the sheriff's sale.
Okay, and so by bidding the highest in the sheriff's sale, what interest does that give Carrington then in this proceeding?
We're then the creditor.
Okay. All right.
Allegedly. So that is true if that's the case, but if Your Honor or court, if Carrington can never prove they ever issued anything, is it fair or is it lawful to state that they never have the right to say they hit with the highest bidder with anything?
Okay,
if
so I'm sorry, that's a legal argument again. So
I'm sorry,
we're
I'm
still-
sorry, I'm sorry,
we're
Your
still
Honor.
on questions. Any more questions for
Trade
Mr.
wins.
Dewhurst, Mr.
It's been a while since
Bay?
I got a super
Not
chat.
at this
Thank
moment,
you.
Your Honor.
Okay.
Not at this moment.
I was
I'll let
getting
my
comfortable.
counsel deal with that.
All right, any additional questions, Mr. Johnson?
Not of Mr. Dewhurst, no, Your Honor.
Okay. Any additional witnesses, Mr. Johnson?
No, Your Honor, not at this time.
Okay, does the plaintiff rest?
Yes, Your Honor, but if I may just conclude with a couple things, if that's okay?
Well,
Vote in the
Objection, Your
poll,
Honor.
guys.
Statement
Vote in
brief
the
from
poll.
counsel is sufficient for summary judgment.
okay, hang on, Mr. Bay. So, so Mr. Johnson, the proofs are closed. You can make your argument after all the proofs are closed.
That's fine, Your Honor.
This would be the opportunity for Mr. Bay to present his proofs. So, Mr. Bay, do you wish to present any proofs?
At the moment, none more than that's what's already on the record. Okay, I got the quick claim
He's
deed
not
on the
even
record.
making an argument.
I got proof of the notary presentment.
This is a different type of defense. I've never the Chewbacca defense is not as effective as the I'm just not going to submit evidence defense and say that I have a quick claim deed on it. We got to is this the Moorish defense? We got to name this defense in court, and we got to see if it works.
That we reached out, corresponded to resolve this issue prior to any court dates. I'm also in possession of the property. I got proof too. I got proof of ownership of the warranty deed. I just want to protect my interest in the property, Your Honor, and any interest that needs to be addressed, I'm willing to address it without a state through all correspondence to them. I'm not making no arguments or anything. I want to resolve this fairly for everybody.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Johnson, final argument.
Just a final statement, Your Honor. On this matter, Your Honor,
The
we appear
moron
before you
defense,
today,
I like that.
And Mr. Dewhurst has shown that he's aware of the Carrington's business records and showed that there was indeed a foreclosure sale conducted on March 25th, 2021.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And this is final argument, so that you can't object to that.
I'm sorry, Jan.
All right.
The records show that there was a foreclosure conducted on March 25th, 2021, with an expiration date of September 27, 2021. Now, during that redemption period was the only time someone who had an interest in the property could redeem the property. Mr. Bay is stating that he has a quitclaim deed of record, which he does, but it was filed, unfortunately, after the foreclosure and also within the redemption period. So what that would mean, Your Honor, is that the only rights Mr. Bay would have would be that of the, if you believe that the quitclaim is a genuine quitclaim deed, he would stand in the shoes of the borrower who had redemption rights, which expired September 27th, and Mr. Bay did not, as Mr. Dewhurst testified, Mr. Bay has not redeemed the property and therefore has no right to anything regarding the property. And with regard to anything with regard to Miss Rachel Brown or her husband, he does not, in my understanding, he's not offering up that he is representing them, nor they have also been defaulted by this court. And therefore, any request for verification when he's not the original mortgagor, the only liability that you take on as a result of a quitclaim deed is just the title interest. You do not take the foreclosure interest. I'm sorry, the mortgage interest. And so therefore, Your Honor, we would state that given the redemption period of September 27th, we would renew our request to conduct our eviction as you already granted for Rachel Brown, and allow us to have this eviction entered against all Mr. Bay and all unknown owners of this property.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Johnson. All right, additional final state arguments, Mr. Bay?
Yeah, again, Your Honor, he's wasting judicial resources coming with this because, again,
he's wasting judicial resources. Are you fucking kidding me? You're wasting judicial resources.
I have proof.
Holy shit.
Correspondence. We try to resolve this matter. I also been requesting him to prove that he's more than just a third-party debt collector. I also been requesting Carrington Mortgage to prove that they are the original creditors so I can know who I'm dealing with, and I can honor any financial liability, past, present, or future with this property. I did everything I could do. At this time, I would like to bring my counsel in. They'll be back in the States in a couple of weeks. And I would like to address any matter fairly. And first and foremost, I need to get to the facts of all the interrogatories that Carrington Mortgage failed to produce. And also, Your Honor, can I request that Mr. Johnson...
Real quick in the chat, right now, I want everyone in the chat to take one guess. Now, I don't know what the right answer is, so we're leaving this up to the community. Excuse me. Take one guess what his lawyer's last name is going to be. Just a random guess. Any name in the world. It starts with B. Any name.
Put his bond on file. Can I get his bond information? His liability bond.
Here they come. Well? Baby.
No, that's not an issue in this case, sir. So no, that request is
okay.
denied.
But that's it, Your Honor. I'm not arguing anything. I just want the facts so we can do this fairly. And if it is, they can prove they're the original creditor and the real party in interest in the property like myself is, which I can prove, and I have proven, then I'm willing to honor any financial liability that from the past, present, and future once again. And if not, I ask for you to just honor my motion, honor my counterclaim to dismiss this matter, because they don't have, it's not nobody with real party and interest on this line right now. Nobody with firsthand knowledge is on this court case right now that can speak and contest to what's going on. And even with his witness, Mr. Dewhurst, he's not a CEO, he's not a CFO, he's not eligible to bind this corporation. So with that being said, I ask to adjourn this matter or dismiss this matter because for failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right.
Well, they clearly stated that there was a property and there was a claim that needed... They clearly stated everything about the claim they are making. You are incorrect about that, sir.
The court has heard the testimony of Mr. Dewhurst, who is a representative, a case manager for Carrington Mortgage Services. He testified under oath that he is familiar with the business.
And yes, you guys are right. His lawyer's name is Bay. Burgery Bay.
Business records of Carrington Mortgage Services, and the business records of that agency do show that there was a certain mortgage that was entered into between Rachel C. Brown and Matthew James Brown for the address of 3742 Observatory Lane in Holt, Michigan, 48842. And there was a mortgage entered into by the Browns dated September 30th, 2016, and it was recorded on October 27th of 2016 with the Ingham County Register of Deeds. That mortgage was assigned to Carrington Mortgage Services, LLC, and that is the plaintiff in this case, that the mortgage was defaulted on by the Browns, and a power of sale was exercised by the Carrington Mortgage Services LLC as assignee of the mortgage. The redemption period, a 6-month redemption period on the mortgage foreclosure expired on September 27th of 2021. There was no
for Rachel Brown and Matthew Brown.
There was no redemption of the mortgage by any party as of record, and therefore the sheriff's deed was conveyed to Carrington Mortgage on the foreclosure sale. And so Carrington Mortgage Service LLC is the proper owner of the property and has all of the
objection, Your Honor.
All of the interest in the property.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sir, you can't object when I'm talking.
He's objecting.
A default.
I'm sorry, he's objecting. Patty Mel says she just Googled the property. It's a nice place. Please, I'm going to rewind that to let him object again. But please share the property or the link in the chat, Patty Mel. Thank you. That was hilarious.
All of the interest in the property.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sir, you can't object when I'm talking.
I'm sorry.
A default judgment was entered on June 2nd of 2022. Rachel Brown and James Matthew Brown failed to appear for that hearing. An individual who's identified himself by the name of Amate Bey claims to have a possessory interest in the property, though he did not present any proof on the record today of any interest that would make him have standing to contest this mortgage foreclosure and this suit for possession. So based on the proofs on the record, the court does find that Carrington Mortgage Service LLC does have the right to possession, and therefore a judgment of possession against Amate Bey and all occupants of the premises is granted. A redemption date, the parties will need to move out of the premises by July 5th, 2022, or a writ of restitution may issue after that date. Mr. Johnson, you may submit a judgment to the court as outlined by the court. The court has already signed a judgment that was entered by default against Rachel Brown and James Matthew Brown.
So for the record, Your Honor, when I can talk, I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. Anything else for the record, Mr. Johnson?
No, Your Honor, I just said I will submit that order to the court. Yeah.
Okay, anything else for the record, Mr. Bey?
Yes. What is my time frame to no? Can you just for the record? So there's no contract with Amate Bey and Carrington Mortgage in this matter, right?
Sir, I'm not going to explain my ruling to you. I just ordered that the Carrington Mortgage would have the right to get an order of eviction on July 5th, removing all occupants from the premises.
That's fine, Your Honor. I'll make sure it get overruled in a higher court. Thank you.
Yeah,
okay,
sure you will.
All right, that's all for the record. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you,
Your Honor. Have a nice day.
You as well.
All right. Well, that was that one. And that was interesting. Oh, let me put my red hot wing sauce off to the side. That was interesting, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. I think this is going to be what we call it. I think we're done at like 5.5 hours right now. I hate this, man. I don't like streaming like this. Why can't I just get in and get out in an hour? But you guys fucking like it. Oh, it's over. I know I don't even want to end, Joby. I'm saying I want it to end, but I really don't. I have a good time. I have a really good time with you guys. I really do. And Dave Malik, of course. Go ahead and leave the hand up. It's going to go off. I know it will. All right. So anyway, uno mas. No uno mas. No uno mas. Glad this channel came across my feed. Kilroy. I'm glad you're here too, homie. How did it come across your feed? Did the live stream come across? That was the delayed. See, I held my hand up, right? Waiting for the shit. And it didn't hit me. Fucking hit me later. Did you come across this live stream or another video and just subbed in? I'm not even going to hold my hand up for you, Bipolar, because if I do, it won't happen. Sí, uno más. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Alright. Okay. I will play a video for y'all. Under one condition. I have 724 people here. We have to get 200 votes for uno más. On the affirmative. Where's my goddamn mouse? There it is. Found it. Uno más if 200 people. That's a third of you. A little more than a third. A little less than a third. If a third of you will vote uno más. Uno más? Sí. No. Ah! Son. Obi frickin' Wan. All right, you have it. The power is up to you. I got to see 200 yes votes. 200. Hey, David English, you son of a bitch. Thank you very much. And Obi-Wan, this one, I hate this. You gave me $20. Whew. That does not feel good. Who else do I owe $20 to? JL. I'm a firm believer that it's not the drugs that are the problem. It's the people that use them. You're right. You're right. Because the same thing can be said about anything that gives you a positive stimulation. If you don't know how to handle the positive stimulation, or if your brain is not wired or chemically sound to enjoy the pleasurable stuff and go back to real life without having to think, oh man, got to get this tomorrow too. You know what I mean? Like you're absolutely right about that. When I drank, I made an ass of myself, so I quit to be responsible. Same logic applies. Yeah. And this one is for you, J.O. Son of a bitch. All right. Okay, that's a lot of $1 super chats. All right, how many people voted? We only have 137 votes. People are out there like, oh, other people will vote. You must not want uno más, people. All right, let me find it ahead of time so the rest of you can vote. All right, let's see. Oh, I have a good one. I have a couple of good ones. Where did Oh. Okay. I'm looking in my downloaded stuff. Okay. Man assaults woman. No, that's more in court. Got that one. Ah, son of a bitch. Hold on, I'm just looking at what I have downloaded so that way I can make sure I'm not passing over something really good here. Because I know what's in my recorded stuff. Let me see what this one's all about. Oh, I did get this one. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. I did download this one, and I wanted to show you. Okay, yeah. All right, I downloaded this one I found this one myself, and then I downloaded it because someone else had a better one. Here's 10 Uno Mas votes. Okay, well, you win, Obi-Wan. You win. All right, let me pull that one up and bring it in. All right, the title of this one is Defendant Ignores Right to Remain Silent and Spills Way Too Much. Oh. Justin. All right. Here we go. I don't know how long this one is. It says 7 minutes and 27 seconds, but all right, here we go. Agreed.
2022,
Agreed with the message
9
on
a.m.
screen.
Bond continued with its conditions. Thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus David. Is it Machasek?
Son of a bitch.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Allie Zenda on behalf of the people. Assistant Public Defender Melissa Kleeman on behalf of Mr. Machasek.
Okay.
And sir, can you unmute and state your name for the record, please?
This first part, just so you know, this first part's kind of slow. Pay attention to Life 3 for the first part. Cedric!
He took it off, stupid.
Okay, look. I don't know who you are, Life 3, but you're about to be kicked out of the courtroom. Mr. Machasek, can you figure that out? If you can't figure it out, there should be a clerk right near you somewhere. You can ask them for help to unmute.
I apologize, Judge Simpson.
Who are you?
Nathan Mason.
Got her.
Nathan
I don't want to ever
Mason.
hear that in my courtroom about anybody.
I apologize.
I don't know if that's going to be good enough, but I'll get you when you get to your case. Mute yourself.
Yes.
Your Honor. This is John David Mahasek.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Judge Simpson, he's a great guy, but he also don't fuck around. He's one of their main judges there in that district.
Court calls the case of the people versus Nathan Mason. That's the one.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Allie Zenda on behalf of the people.
Ready again, Judge. Torshell Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Miss Mason. Miss Mason, please unmute and state your name for the record. Miss Mason, please unmute and state your name for the record.
Ow.
Had a whole lot to say before.
Thank you, Trade Winds 1964. Thank you, Felicia Rivera.
Miss Mason, we're ready for court now. Would you please unmute and state your name for the record?
I already got in trouble because I thought I was muted and I wasn't. And this guy, he was calling this guy name. He was sitting there looking crazy. So I was like, he's looking off.
Miss Mason, we got
but I didn't know harm.
Miss Mason, will you state your name? State your name for the record, please.
Nathan Lee Mason.
Facts or frauds.
Thank you, Judge.
Buzz.
Today is the date and time set for pretrial in this matter. I've spoken to Miss Mason and to the prosecutor's office.
How'd that go?
How'd that go?
Rough, Judge. At this time, there are no offers on this file. If we could adjourn this matter, Your Honor.
This is going to get good, guys, all right? This is going to get really good.
Another way to resolve it, Judge.
This is probably going to make my Karen in court circuit. Here she goes. Here she goes. Here she goes. No! No! I love the way you said that. Here we go.
I was ordered to pay $180, but I don't have an income because I'm disabled now. So I was trying to explain to him that I talked to a court clerk at 14A District Court. I called the bus back up there and talked to her and told her my situation. She said I could make a payment plan.
Ow!
Which they never sent me through the mail.
Miss Mason, is that this file? Because if that's not this case.
Excuse me?
Is that on this file? Because if it's not on this case, Judge Simpson cannot do anything about that today.
Well, which case is this? It got to be the one I went to. It got to be the one that I already got ruled on because is it a case from
Goddamn.
I had a bench warrant on. It was a warrant out for me on this case because I didn't pay the $180.
Okay, you never had a bench warrant on this one.
Me?
You never had a bench warrant on this one.
Is this the one where I had the crack pipe, the paraphernalia, and I got?
Oh God!
No, this is the one where you were stealing from the store.
Oh God!
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes.
Right.
Oh, one more time. She said, "Is this the one where I had the crack pipe?" This is amazing. This is live fucking court. We catch this shit. Here we go.
And I got caught stealing from buyers.
No, this is the one where you were stealing from the store.
It's because I didn't pay the $180.
Okay, you never had a bench warrant on this one. You never had a bench warrant on this one.
Is this the one where I had the crack pipe, the paraphernalia, and I got caught stealing from Myers?
No, this is the one where you were stealing from the store. Allegedly.
Right, from Myers, right?
Yep.
From Myers or Home Depot. Okay, that's what I
Oh,
thought.
she's telling on
And
herself.
that's the one that
Stop.
you ruled on for.
No, this is Myers.
Oh,
is Myers.
God. That's
Where
what I
you're
know.
stealing-
I
This is
know
you were
Myers.
stealing stuff.
That's the one that
Allegedly.
Allegedly again, Judge.
This has nothing to do with the crack pipe. That might have happened before or after. It has nothing to do with that.
It happened at the same time, Judge Simpson. It happened
Well,
at the
I
same
don't know
time.
that.
You gave me 180-day rule, and you gave me a
Miss Mason?
$80.
Miss Mason, anything you say can be used against you.
What?
So
What?
Would you please stop until we can try to get this matter resolved and we can deal with all that stuff at a different time?
Okay. So what's, I don't want to go to no trial. What's going to take place now?
Okay. I was just going to adjourn it out so that everybody could talk to each other about it and get it. So I'm adjourning it to July 6th.
Thank you, Judge Simpson. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Defendant Mason. All right, you have a great day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Defendant Mason.
You know, there it was. Whole day just flying right along. And it happened. Okay. I'm afraid to call anymore. I just this is all Feaster.
So what happened, Judge?
Miss Kleeman, are you there?
I am.
Miss Kleeman, we don't have days like this.
I know.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what's going on today.
Feaster.
Sorry.
No, it had to be you. This doesn't happen to Kleeman. All of what happened in the last 20 minutes would not have occurred.
Are you sure you want me to come back on July 13th?
I'll have to make a decision after some deliberation later because I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, let's try this one. Court calls the case People versus Eric May.
Oh man, that was a good one. Oh, and then hey, I found another one for you guys to get out of here. Look, we'll do it, right? We'll do it. Facts of frauds stink, or facts of frauds. We'll do it. We're gonna do one more, and then we're out. I can't do any more after this. I'm done. This is it. Maybe uno mas, maybe not. I don't know, but probably not. Probably uno final right here. Uno final. Aye, Dave Malik. AZ Jeep Girl, take care. Not including any members. I don't get what you mean. Not including any. Okay. You can tell me later if you'd like. Thank you. All right, here we go.
Good morning, Your Honor. Regina Garrett-Carraher on behalf of Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson, can you state your name for the court?
Ernest Anderson.
And Your Honor, today is a date and time set for a probable cause conference as well as a show cause in this case, I believe.
Yes, ma'am.
And I would like to offer the court an explanation in this case as well.
We'll see how well that works, but go ahead.
Your Honor, I'm not as skilled as Lauren or Joe Hall, but I'll give it a whirl.
Oh, you surely are. But if it's Lauren and Mr. Hall you're comparing yourself to, hold yourself please to a higher standard. Go ahead.
I'm fine. So by way of explanation, Mr. Anderson was very well aware of where he was tethered to and where he was not.
Hey, Beaver. Yeah, I won't forget. I've got to actually reach out and I've got to contact YouTube on that. And she may have to also. Tammy, reach out for YouTube and I'll reach out as well. But we'll get it taken care of for sure. And I won't forget, Beaver. Thank you.
To go to. However, there was a wedding that he attended and he tried to attend at a time that was different than when the victim was going to be there, but they crossed paths. So needless to say, that was not intended, but that is what occurred. And when Mr. Anderson was picked up on this case, he was actually by the side of the road with the alleged victim, and he was actually saving her life. He did hold her down, but she was in the process of trying to run across the expressway.
Thank you.
Because she wanted to end her life. So the officers did document that in the report. They confirmed it with the victim. She is now receiving treatment for that.
Okay, so if you guys caught that, the guy in the top right, Mr. Anderson, is there for violating a personal or I don't know if it's a PPO or a TRO or what it is, but I guess there's a domestic violence case going on and he's not supposed to have any contact with her. So the attorney, which is his defense, I guess she's a public defender, she's making the argument that him being with her shouldn't be a problem because he was there to save her life as she was trying to take her own life. Here we go.
It is not to say to this court that he should have violated the condition and been in contact with her, but in this particular instance, it was a good thing that he was there with her to keep her from doing that. All of that being said, Mr. Anderson, he still has a place to live that is very separate from the victim, and I'm not sure if she's still in treatment or if she's out yet, but he was living with his mother at the time when this occurred. He understands now that no matter what, he can't get anywhere near any place that she would happen to be.
Tell Kane I said,
as
what
well
up?
as he is working and he would like to continue to work full-time so that he can support himself and his family. And additionally, Your Honor, we would be asking to set a preliminary exam in this matter as there is no offer at this point.
Hey, Mr. Andrat. Yeah, I know YouTube's going to take like, let's have 300. So YouTube's going to take $90 out of that. And I don't care. If we have to give it back to her, she's going to give back the full 300. It was a mistake and it shouldn't have happened. And it's totally okay. I will take care of that if it needs to be taken care of. But
Your
yeah,
Honor,
you're right.
all of that information is correct. However, there's one crucial piece that I think the court is aware of because it's read the report. However, for the record, this wedding apparently occurred, I believe, in Redford, and they were found in Northfield Township together. So it's not as though they were at the wedding and that's when the police came. It's they presumably, if they met there together, they left together as well. And the no contact condition was extremely clear that GPS tether meant to keep him from going to her residence. However, if they were together outside of the residence, it wouldn't have alerted. No argument that at the time that the police arrived, that the victim was experiencing a severe mental health crisis and was attempting to run into traffic. However, it does seem to me that he is admitting to violating the no contact order. And I have difficulty believing that they ended up at the same wedding and at the same rest stop in Northfield Township happenstance.
Would agree with that. I'll set preliminary examination. You want that in person?
Yes, Your Honor.
In-person preliminary examination.
My issue with this, right? And I'm sure Judge Simpson sees it as well. She's having a mental health crisis. He's there. There's obviously some kind of domestic dispute that's gone on before. Let me go on camera so I can explain this more fully. There's obviously something going on there that's antisocial, right? Violence, mental anguish, something. I don't want to put my finger on it and say this is what it is. But there's something going on that resulted in him being told don't come around anymore. Then they're together. And she has a mental health or a mental breakdown, right? How do we know that him being there with her was not what caused the mental breakdown? How do we know that? No, this is the reason that they're told to stay away. Stay away. Stay completely away. The court has to run its procedure. You have to let it. There's something called non-consensual protection order as well. And that's where, like, as long as they're consenting, it's okay. But as soon as they don't consent, then you're not allowed to be there. So, anyway. If somebody say antisocial, here I am. Yes, I did. But you see what I'm saying, though, guys? It could be that the mental health breakdown she had was due to the fact that this guy was back in her life.
June 28th.
Yeah, he could have been the trigger, exactly.
2022, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Freshour. The defendant's bond will continue as denied, having admitted to the violation. You can take it up after your preliminary examination with Judge
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. And thank you, Ms. Lundy.
Thank you. Case, People versus Kevin Rader.
Ashley Londy for the people.
I think that's it on that one. Let me see.
Really? Another one.
Maybe not. It says there's still 3 minutes left. I'll let this one play because maybe there was back-to-back cases. Well, that's not going to work. Let's see.
Better connection, sir.
I hear you, Judge.
Is he talking to me again?
Are you able to hear me?
I'm able to hear you now, sir.
Elliot Margolis, P28078, on behalf.
Okay, well, I don't know what else happens in that one. I recorded it, but it's getting late. And we still got a lot of super chats to read. So we're going to end that right here. It's almost gone on for 5 hours now. 5 hours. Almost 6 hours. God damn it. 6? No. Just no. No. The distance from the wedding to where the cops came is no small drive. Was he following her? I have no idea. But anyway, what we're going to do, I've got to go to a different page, and it's going to read them in reverse order from the most recent ones up to the top. So, give me 1 second to get there. This might have been what AZ Jeep Girl was talking about, because I didn't read the super chats, because there were quite a few. I'm going to say thank you. Also, everybody. All right, give me 1 second to pull it up. I'm going to avoid the $1 ones because people like Dave Malik gave plenty of $1 ones. Thank you, though. Yeah, so here we go. I'm just going to do $5 up. Thank you, everybody who super chat. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Peggy S. My first super chat ever, $10. Thank you. Trade wins. I stole the crack pipe, but I gave back the VCR. Facts of frauds. It's electrifying. Thank you. Facts of frauds again. Buzz. Thank you. Felicia Rivera. You're the reason my house is still messy. Go clean your damn house. My house ain't the nicest. Don't worry. I'm not judging. Trade wins. 1964. You cannot be that simple. Yes, I can. Very much so. Justin Benjamin, I am Cornholio. I guess we're reading $2 and up. I thought it was more than that, but $2 and up. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my zap. I do. Here's another 10 Uno Mas votes from Obi-Wan. Thank you. Freight Edges, put the zapper on your tongue. No. The Rabbit, $2 stream forever. I hate it. But I don't. I love it because I get a chance to interact with you guys and chat with you guys and watch you guys live. Trade wins 1964, $2 more for Tammy. Hashtag justice for Tammy in the chat. I even gave Tammy a hard time. I said, ooh, Irish Demon, you see that super chat that came in? Yeah, $300, baby. It was really $3, but we're good. We're good, Tammy. Me and you. We'll forever have this moment shared with each other. David English, $7.99 Aussie. Thanks for the super stream. Saved my life today. Big love. Well, if I really did save your life, it's been my pleasure. I had a great time doing so. If not, still been a pleasure. Obi-Wan for $20. Thank you. I haven't slung you tonight. So here, Mr. Sparky, we already did your double whammy on me, but it is what it is. You can't handle the zap, says Justin Benjamin. That is true. AZ Jeep Girl for $10. I'm a real estate attorney. He has no legal standing. He never signed the original note. They have the original mortgage, placing the lien on the property. Exactly. That's what the judge said. Trade wins 1964. $10. I need a yes or no to my A or B question. It's about the extent of it tonight's fucking live stream. Paul Berry. The country in Africa is the Kingdom of Morocco. Moors are from the Empire of Morocco, which is located in their heads. I'm still going to get free rent in Morocco. David A. Ha! $2. Thank you. Stephen Alley, $2. Think he's dumping a body. Thank you. Vert de Ferk. $5. I see you still going, Daddy Skeptic. Just a little bedtime tickle love. Yeah, you tickled me all right. Stephen Alley, I feel good. Kuma Bow. Super chat virgin. Yeah, love it. Team Skeptic, pop my cherry. Justin Benjamin, I feel the need for zap. You got that need fulfilled. Sarah Marie, I feel an irresistible urge to zap you. Haha. Chuck in Tennessee, let's ring his bell. Mine. JL, I'm a firm believer that it's not the drugs that are the problem. I read this, but I'll read it again. It's the people that use them. Absolutely. For you. Ooh. $2. Mucho más. Or the beatings continue. Yeah, they did. They never stopped. NANA. I'm not a Latino dude. So, you know how to use Google Translate. SEMA. US 99 $10. Is it as good for you as it is for me sometimes? Not all the time, though. Dave Malley, $5 zap. Thank you. That was when he was giving me real money and then stopped throwing $1 fucking silver quarters at me. Or silver dollars. Pfft, I'm tired. Joshua Lee, zappy zap. Stephen Alley, taser. JL, $10. Wait a minute. The jackwagon was caught with 200 grams of meth? It's a lot of high-speed chicken feed, hunt. Yeah. Exactly. I like that. I like that the judge stepped in and said, no. We got to think about the community here. This is simply not enough. I don't care what y'all agreed to. This is not enough. Here's what I'm going to offer him. He can withdraw his plea if he'd like. He took the right thing by taking that plea. Stephen Alley, how can a constitutional expert ignore the 10th? I don't know. T-Bone, court vids. I'm a YouTube court junkie. Sovsit vids made up some of that content. I'm glad we talked about that, T-Bone. That was a good comment by you because that made me remember that I had that more in court. I need to get that video in the appropriate hands so it can get out to more people like Law Talk with Mike and a few other people. I would love to get their perspective on it too. Justin Benjamin, squirrel. Where? Rennie Baby, you must be a masochist to do this so often. It is to some extent masochism. Felicia, of course I have the power. Yes, you do. $2. Krabby J, $10. Killing it as always, team. Thank you very much. Ollie Pruger, 99-cent sticker. That was it doesn't tase me for the stickers. That's for you, Ollie. God damn it. Jesse Lee, $5. What is your iPhone link to join your membership, please? I think somebody shared it. SEMA, last one, I promise, $4.99. Thank you very much. Grimdog, US $4.99. Did you get the 10x likes compared to Chille? We're almost there. I think he's at 160. Where am I at? 1473. Well, I think we got too many to go. Not enough people here. Too many to go. But we almost hit 10 times his likes with only 50% his sub size. 150%. I feel for Daniel since he got COVID. And I went home and his dad caught it. Daniel could feel bad. Like he killed his dad since he brought it home. Yeah, and I agree. Like I said, I mentioned this earlier. I agree with you on that. The unfortunate thing is that, you know, if he thought COVID was a big deal, I don't see why he would have put himself in a position to find himself in jail. That's the unfortunate thing. It's like I think a lot of people are using COVID as an excuse to not go to jail for their crimes instead of saying, hey, COVID's rampant in jail. Maybe we shouldn't commit crimes that put us in jail. Just my opinion, though. Ken, $1, $2. Chuck in Tennessee, $2. Some old dude, $20. We need a link to your Discord. I'm doing this again for you. And I know I did Wisco Live, $20. We'd covered all that, though. Not 5-0. It's a shame when some people get older, they still don't learn from their mistakes. Exactly. Damien Cross, Jeff Brown. Hey, watch this. SEMA, $5. A little too quiet over there. That may have been when I was taking a piss and you shocked me. I really think that was. Pardon me, partner, let me shock you because he likes your content. Anytime. Justin Benjamin, long live Schrodinger's cat. Every live stream, we do our shot. And Mark Beiser sent a message. I don't know if it was a member message or a super chat, but he said this is for taking that entire bottle of sipping whiskey and shots. So, as always, one for the cat. It's on you, chat, to remind me of that, all right? Never let me forget. I'll be glad. I'll be glad when I'm done with this sipping whiskey. Tastes good, though. All right. Good deal. Keep going. All right. Midnight 2008. Come in late. Way. What does that say? Booty Messiah, $5. I love the Karen roast. It makes my day. I love doing them too. Tomorrow's is going to be good. Oh, yeah, Mark. There's this. You know what's funny? Is the super chat after Justin Benjamin's was Mark Beiser's. I didn't see it till just now. 666. a shock for doing with the sipping whiskey. For a shock for doing shots with the sipping whiskey. I deserve it. Harley Kitten, $5. Thank you very much. Wolverine Transparency. Where's this court case at? I believe that was 44th District because I think that was when we were doing Meineke and Chahowski. God, I love doing these court cases with you guys. It's really fun to me. I really hope y'all are enjoying it as much as I am. Some old dude, $10. Will you address this? Hi, team. Like my new look? Yes, I do. Looking mighty sexy, my friend. Midnight, 2008. Coming in late. Excited for a shocking Sunday. I think you were right on time. Not 5-0. $5. Unfortunately, treatment centers are where some addicts find their best hookups. Ah, yes. That was Jeremy Harden. So, Wolverine, if that was the case you're talking about, that's 27th District of Wyandotte County, Michigan. Felicia Rivera, damn, came in late. Though glad to see your stream is still shocking. It was so shocking. AZ Jeep Girl, I have one tattoo artist. Took my son there for his first. Then he went to a discount place to add to it. He's still trying to add to it and fix it 2 years later. Back with my guy. I will not go to anybody else. I have some good tattoos from some decent people that my sponsor, you know, they've been the only tattoo artist I've been going to for the past 10 years, but they've been my sponsor since I started YouTube. My sponsor is so, like, they're expensive. They're exclusive. Most of the people there are backed up for a while. You can get walk-ins for some of the newer people, but the ones that have been there for a while, they're all backed up. They really don't do that many walk-ins there. It's a great place. If you're ever in Dallas and you need a tattoo, let me know. Thank you very much, AZ Jeep Girl, for $10. Dave Malik for $5. I was 4 hours late tonight because of work. Feels like I missed nothing. Great stream. Wait, that was 4 hours in? How many more super chats do we have? Is his nose real? Yes, it was. Not 5-0, I think. Mike71, remember Taser. Mike. You've been a member for a long time. I deserve it. Bella Charge, what up, fuckers? 5 New Zealand dollars. Frank Perry, what up, Bella? Love you, man. $2. Myco guy says he is not cheap, but he is the best. My KO guy. I have no idea what that means, Frank. If you're still out there, let me know. NANA and Heat Shield were exchanging super chats, and the last one was NANA saying, now they're even. And Heat Shield before that saying, in the name of NANA, I zap you. P. Sherman says, team, don't tase yourself. A little something for Europe. Thank you. This month probably made Europe happen alone. You guys were exceptionally generous this month. Thank you so much. Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of Stupidity. My man. $5. Take a look at his socials blade stats. You can see 100 subs added a day. Oh, yeah. You're talking about Dr. Dave. Whoo, Dr. Dave. Man. Frayed Edges. Five Aussie dollars. Oh, look. Dr. Dave's new order GIMP masks have been shipped. Yes, the Amazon GIMP mask has been shipped to Dr. Dave. Dave, man, come on. Why'd you do that? Why'd you buy subs and a GIMP mask? Why not one or the other? Why both? Nemo, 813. Must be Electric Skeptic night. Yes, it is. Shalom, She Lone Wolf. Thank you very much. Dope show. Yes, it was. Thank you very much, sir. Seema, 1099. It's been a minute. LOL. Yeah, right. You're just sending them in just to say that. Johnny Charcoal, $5 US. Next time next time I'm in your part of Texas, I'm bringing a brisket I cooked in a C-string. True Texan challenge. Hey, I'm a brisket eating motherfucker too. Cerebral Tackle, $5. Team, off air. Ask Demon about the thing he and I talked about. You and I need to speak soon. Okay. Not a problem. Reach out to me on Discord. Bipolar Express. I think Tammy sneezed while she was typing and accidentally hit the... Nah, it's the scam. It's the phone, the call center scam. It's where I take control of your computer and I say type in $3. And then as you type 3, before you can get to 0.00, I double tap 0 real quick. So it does 300. It works every time, guys. I'll teach you the scam one day. I'll teach it to you. Whatever. $4. So I came in late. What the fuck, are we shocking you? Yes. Beach 8. Just for the halibut. Maker. Love your work and don't be a dick. Oh yeah, excuse me. We still got to vote on that, guys. Tammy Springer for $300 US. My greatest super chat ever, guys. Oh my God. I remember this moment in life. I was a nobody. And then Tammy came along. And now I'm a somebody. This is literally how Delete Laws got his start, right? He was doing a bunch of TikTok videos for 50 cents, $1 at a time. And then one day someone accidentally donated $100. And Chille left his mom's basement that day, took his $100, got on the road, and has been grifting ever since off of everybody else. That's how it started for him. But for me, it's the greatest ever, Tammy. I can't wait to give you the biggest $300 hug ever. Me and you, we're something special. I'll stop denying it. I'm going to tell my mom I'm a YouTuber now. $300. Wow. I just don't know. I don't know what to say. I shocked myself again just for your $300 because it was so amazing. Ow. Luna, where you at, Luna? Oh, Tammy, you're the new Luna. Tammy, where you at? Oh, but you know we're just fucking with you, Tammy, and we all love you. And it's totally cool. Totally cool. Even though now I gotta tell my mom I'm not a YouTuber anymore. I text messaged her after you sent that. I was like, oh, fuck. Hold on. Mom. I just, like, no message or anything. I said 3 space 0 space 0. She knew what that meant. She immediately responded back. Said, oh my God, OMG, is Tammy watching? And I was like, wow, how did you know, Mom? It's Tammy. Tammy sent me the $300. Ah, I love it. Ah, Tammy, we do love you, though. Straight up. I'm going to stop being facetious and tell you for a moment. I really do. I really appreciate it. And I'll do everything in my power to get you every dollar back, okay? Don't worry about it. And contact me via email so we have the email, like our contact, so I know how to get in touch with you and let you know how it progresses. Samantha, look at this. Look who showed up when I said, Luna, where you at? Come here. Come on. Look who's here, Luna. Look how big she's getting, guys. That's gross. That's gross. Ugh. Not using this mic anymore. I've got a good puppy. Well, it's not mine. It's actually my brother's, but her and I have our moments. Anyway, we have Samantha P, N-A-N-A, Mickey the Bull, Carlos Arellano, $100. This is for making me lose brain cells from listening to that Chille guy. My bad, Carlos. My bad. John Sheridan, $1.99. Seema, sorry, love, $20. God damn it, for you, babe. Gina Bush, $20. For you, Gina. Nicholas Pierce, $7. Need another shock. Keeping it current, am I right? Absolutely. Helping those eddy currents run through my body. I appreciate it. I love the Karen roast. It makes my day. Those are, wait, what? Okay. I think that was someone else said something similar because these are older. Thank you, Booty Messiah. I will continue giving you Karen roast. Dan Shire. I love Tuesdays. Ow. Keep on keeping on. Skeptic. Ow. Thank you. Kia Star 67. Awesome. $20. Oy. You're awesome, Kia Star. Amradon. $5 Zap on, zap off. The Zapper. William Graber. Sorry, had to do the $1. I know you did. But at least you sent a 5 in to give me a message with a zap. Seema. $5. Heart. Thank you, love. Let's see. Rebel. $1.49. Rainbow. Thank you. NANA. $2 for Heat Shield. Heat Shield doesn't deserve that. Raphael Digel. I did this one. Wooderson. $10. Nervous laughter is default because he can't tell the truth and he doesn't even know it. He can't. He cannot. Sally Jesse Raphael wants her glasses back. Nod 5-0. She ain't getting it back. It's against his civil rights. Hey, watch this. $10. Classic Napoleon complex. Oh, I loved him getting shot by that pellet gun. This shit was funny. Nicholas Pierce. I've got the electric to success. I see what you did there. NANA 666. Did I see $1 per tase? It's always $1 per tase on Taser Tuesday. The next one, just so you know, so you can plan your calendar out. Will be July 26th. We will do this again July 26th. All right. Rafael Digel for $2 Canadian says, what's my name? I think I just said it. Christy Nono, shocking. $1.99. Thank you. Pat's Cat. He's an energy vampire. He is. He steals everything. We're talking about Chille now. Energy vampires. My God, he's so completely lost. Love you, team. You sexy beast. No, you sexy beast, Chia. Leanne Serrao, $5. Thank you very much. Nick Volt. We talking about physics. I'll join. I'll message you tomorrow. I'm sorry for the shock. This is not from me, but rather Miss Volt. Miss Volt better like physics too. She likes to shock men. Too much info. Cindy Sue, $10. Team Skeptic. Chille says he's out of money. I think you've come up with a fast way he can earn money that we can all support. Except he may get to so many shocks in such a short time it may kill him. No. Ow. No. If we're doing that, if we're going to do it that way, then the way we're going to do it is by, he has to lick a car battery. All right? And I'm not talking about the post. I'm talking about the battery. God. The Age of Fabulous, $10. Chille I'm running out of my voice. Chille contradicts himself way too much. He speaks like he gets to make the decision of who gets to go to heaven or hell. Nope. Exactly. Again, Age of Fabulous, $10. Chille contradicts himself way too much. Oh, that was the same one. I don't know if you sent it twice or... I'm sorry, Age of Fabulous, if I missed it. Navy Girl, $10 for the memory of Matthew Shepard. Don't know who Matthew Shepard is, but because Navy Girl says so for that memory. Pat's Cats. Kristen Heap, $5. Worst I have a gay friend speech ever. I know, right? Stephen Major, in memory of Matthew Shepard, to take the taint off of Chille using his picture. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I missed that. You would have to let me know more about it before I speak on it. I apologize. I don't mean to disrespect. Keeping it criminal. Love me team. Every day, Kick. Kick rocks, Kick. Hello, handsome. Cripple Cat, thank you. Seema, XOXO. Oh my God, we have a lot more left. Dr. Nimrod. I've already done these. Okay, hold on. Jeff C, $5. Can we do a video on Lauren Bobert if she loses the primary tonight? I have no idea who that is. But you said primary. I don't do politics. But maybe if she's a Karen, let me know. Chille using a picture of Matthew Shepard is disgusting. Okay, yeah, Navy Girl. I'm sorry if I was disrespecting. I'm saying I just didn't know who Matthew Shepard was. If that's somebody that has passed and Chille's trying to grift off of that person, that's shitty. It wouldn't be outside of his purview, though. He does this all the time. Angel Elmer for $5. Thank you very much. Indestructible Trifold, of course. Sex Taser. I read this one. Falcon Storm. So vain he can't stand the right light reflection. The ring light reflection. That's funny. Is that why he was taking his glasses off, Falcon? Cars. Here's $3.49 to not shock you. Here's to you, Cars. Ooh, I got to get used to it. Frank Perry, $2. Zap. Bridge the Divide, $2. Chille was GERD. Tesla Bitten, $2. Hello, Mr. Sparky. Age of Fabulous. Chille voting for Ted Cruz for president explains so much. It does. I sent you an epic airport meltdown via vid on Discord. Ooh, okay. I'll check that out, homicidal. Send it directly to me. I do love a good double shot from Commander Darklight for $20. Oh. And because it's Darklight, I'm going to take a small sip to numb the burn mark on my wrist that's accumulating. I will tell you, it does get warm in that area. I don't know if it gets warm because I'm just experiencing the pain, or if it's getting warm because it's actually like, you know, like that. Commander Darklight, to you, my friend. Oh. Woo! All right. We're at Commander Jeff Brown. If I can't take it out on Chille, you're the next best op. Come on now, Jeff. Next best option here. Apparently, reading public records is hacking now. Inquisitor Rurik. Penelope. He doesn't understand people are using those terms to make fun of him, not to emulate him. He does. Yeah, I know, right? He didn't make up beta male. He's a dipshit. Ah, I missed all the fun. Nah, Cynthia, go back and watch it. $10. Thank you. Let's see. Ed, 2276. I mean, US dollars, $20. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Sharon Simic. Wow, I don't know if I missed this one or if I read it earlier. If I did, I've totally forgot. Sharon, thank you. $50 US. So sorry, but you deserve the pound. Ah, thank you. Ooh, one more. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Sharon. Ooh. Whew. Let's see. Indestructible trifolds. Oh, this one's Sex Taser, yeah. Random TJ. $50 Donkey Kong dollars. Thank you. Evie. I'm more of a man than Chileno will ever be, and more of a woman than he will ever get. I'm sorry, but I've never talked about my sexual encounters with women in that manner. I've been facetious about it and obviously joking, right? But he was trying to be convincing. When I do it jokingly, it's obviously a joke. It's so much a joke that it's impossible to see it as anything other than a joke. Did you see him when he was like, oh, yeah, one day you're going to walk by a girl and she's going to go, oh, he gave me the monster dick. No, that ain't never happened for you. If that's the way you're telling it, Chille, that's never happened. Ever. I'm calling it. Tiny peepee. I'm calling it. One in the chat if you agree. Tiny peepee. And I know peepee. I have one. J Carr, $5 US. The police in heaven will gently escort him to hell while patting him on the head. Good Chille. Good Chille. Tiny, look at all the ones. Chille, how you going to disagree with all the ones? Tiny peepee. Two gens talk. Me going to the dungeon saved my life. Yeah. I'm not even like saying yeah in a ironic way. Yeah. There's a lot of people out there that their first time in jail wakes them the fuck up and probably saves the rest of their life. It does happen. $5. Degeneration Nation was using beta to call out soft-hard frauditors and Moors. Big shout out to Degen. Good dude. Me and him need to do a stream together. I think that's it. No. Beach 8. US $10. Hi, Dad. Hi, son. Cars. $3.49. Narcissistic personality disorder. Chille. That's it. We finished. We're done. Oh, well, we're almost done. Let me get to the members. Because the new members list just crashed on me. So. Or reset. We have Joby1. Became a new member today. Thank you very much, Joby1. Damon Cross. Also became a new member today. Thank you. In fact, I almost shocked myself once for both of you. Ah, Joby. Ah, Damon. Solly773. Ah, yeah. There you go. And then T-Bone rejoined. But guess what? I'm still going to shock myself for you, T-Bone. Ah, yes. All right. That's it. There was member messages, but I have no idea how to pull those up, guys. I'm sorry if you left a member message. Let me see if I can see some of them. I might be able to see some of them that were recent. When those go away, I have no idea how to pick them back out. So, oh yeah, Rennie Baby. Woohoo! Second time membership, actually. Love you, Rennie. Here. Oh, God. Sometimes they hit harder than others. I don't get it. Maybe when I'm turning my wrist in certain ways, it makes more contact. I should learn not to turn my wrist in that way that I just did. All right, guys. That's it. That's it. 5 hours. 6 hours. 6.5 hours. You like the... Gowdens, you spelled my name right 2 streams in a row. Everybody, emoji Gowdens Riber and tag him with the hand clap emoji. Gowdens. Gowdens. Very proud of you, Gowdens. Very, very proud of you. Oh, Casey Cooper Knight. Good to see you. Love you, man. He's shilled. Team Skeptic, that isn't it. I'm going to attack that shit and drop if you don't read mine. What did I not read? Just tag me. Mr. Andra, just like Chille, Team Skeptic, you don't stop. I don't stop. I don't stop, Playboy. What's up, Playboy? What's up? Shut up. Chille, ain't no goddamn dipshit. Consider yourself hacked. Bring it. Bring it on. I thought I got hacked earlier today when I showed that Dr. Dave shit. Look at all those hands. Look at all the claps. For you, Gowdens. You get it right. You spelled Skeptic right for the first time a few days ago, actually. And you've done it twice in a row. Ah. To be fair, I've never corrected Gowdens. So he's probably thought he was right the whole time. And Skeptic with a C is an appropriate spelling for people that are missing a chromosome. I know. Gallons, I'm sorry. Sorry to put your medical information. If I violated HIPAA in Germany, just let me know. All right, here we go. Oh, I love you guys. I have such a good time. And we just hit 1,500 likes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Whatever, Switzerland. That's the same thing as Germany, I think. HIPAA doesn't apply to you. Yeah, it doesn't apply. Quit applying HIPAA, Gowdens. No, I really did. I had a great time tonight. And I guess I'll give you guys a few minutes to tag me with hatred and anger. And I'll read off some messages. Don't super chat me anymore, please. Don't want to not read them. Tina Slay. He can't go to hell until I get to bitch slap him for every time he said dead kid when speaking about my son. Tina, I am so sorry that you had to deal with that jackass. Seema. Love you, mama. Old school. Challenge Chille to shock the sack. He can't handle fucking handcuffs. Fuck you talking about? Love you. That's all. Thanks, Seema. Seema has just announced that she has finished typing. Tony H, thanks for the super stream, bud. You should show us all your tats at some point. Long as they're all in appropriate places anyway. Who? I'm almost hesitant to show you guys this one. Alright? It's not inappropriate. But I kind of want to show y'all the one I did on myself to practice. While using the bathroom one time. I sat down and just didn't get up for a long time. I planned it, but... gotta think about this. Ooh, my skin is really white where it's at. I don't know if I want to show y'all. Hey, I'll take a picture of it and then color grade it to make me look tan. Also, I second the showing of tats, especially that Joker on your left arm. I don't mind showing the Joker off. I love the Joker. My Joker tats are really good. I really need to get, let me orient myself. It's all backwards, so when I turn that way, it turns that way. That's the Jack Nicholson, and then there's the Heath Ledger. The Heath Ledger is so fucking sick. Oh my god, it's so sick. I really need to, like... I got a badass 4K camera. I really need to zoom in and show you that one day. And I will. I will. Old boy. Thanks, Team Skeptic. Great show stream. From Ka. I think he meant from Canada. That looks pretty sick. Wait till you see it in person, Seema. You think you drool over me now? In person? I typically, if I know I'm going sleeveless to a place where single women are going to be, I typically bring a drool bucket with me. For the ladies. They see that when I make eye contact, I just immediately extend the bucket. Because I already know it's going to happen. It's part of my humility I have. Your artist is amazing. I hand draw portraits and people don't realize how damn hard it is. Yes. And the guy that did this, his name's Brandon Albus. A-L-B-U-S. Brandon Albus. He doesn't work at Artistic Encounter anymore. He moved on to another one. To another tattoo shop. Humble as usual. Thank you for recognizing it, Gowdens. A what bucket? A drool bucket. Something for them to blah, blah, blah when they see me. Or a vomit bucket, I guess. I don't know. For when they see me. Oh, give the ladies... There you go, Beaver. See, then you say it right after I said it. I was first, though. I was first. Sure, that's for drool. Yeah. Words of a humble man. You think you drool over me now. I bring a drool bucket. God, that sounds like a truly humble gentleman right there. Jesse. Paper or plastic? The amount of drool that's involved, it's usually plastic. I make them drool so much it tears a hole through the bottom of the bag. Oh, it's bowls. Kuma bowls. Ow! Kuma pals. You're shocking me. Kuma bowls, $4.99. Since you're doing corrections, it's bowls, like sugar bowls. Baker Street Gaming still going, and it's 6:32 in the AM in the UK. I'm about to be done. I'm literally just. I'm definitely just hanging out with my friends right now. Kuma, you've been around for a while. I said no super chats. I really mean that too. Don't do it. Just want to hang out with you guys a few more times. My wrist hurts. I wonder if there's like a red spot on my wrist. Oh, man. Do you remember Chille's face when he thought you agreed with everything he was saying and found out you were... Do I remember that? I meditate that 10-second clip over and over and over until I fall asleep every single night. It's literally what defines my channel these days. If you go to my channel, the video that plays in the background starts out by going, Team Skeptic is one of us. He stands for law and order. And then it immediately stops and goes, oh, is Team Skeptic talking shit about me? Oh, okay. Oh! How did that song? Team Skeptic was my best friend. No, not really. Oh! Can you regulate the wristband's power? I turned it. I think I can because I had to charge it, and when I charged it, I think it got disconnected from my phone. So I added it back, and when I added it back, it said, "How much power would you like to have?" I put it at 100. I need to see if they have something a little stronger. I mean, this is strong. Strong enough to bite. It's like a bee sting every time. Without the bee's ass staying in my fucking skin. Shooting for 7 hours. No. About to get off. Switch hands. Alright, guys. I'm making an assumption. We didn't even get to the whole, what should we call male Karens in court? We're calling female Karens in court Ambers. Should we just call them Daniels? Daniel Chahowski made himself a Daniel tonight. Never fear because I am here, says Solixis. Solixis? You're 6 hours and 36 minutes late. Darren? Yeah, that's what everybody calls him. But see, Darren goes with Karen, and that's kind of like an entitlement thing. Kevin, that's what I had on one of my recent videos. Jussie's. Oh, yeah, we did say Jussie. That's right. That's one of them to think of. No, we're not calling them Ambers. You tried. Tried what? They are Ambers. How about Chille for milk? Oh, Chille's a flash in the pan. We can't do Chille's. You do make a good point, but we can't do Chille's. Devon's. Devon's. No, because Devon Bay is not universal. He's just a soft sit, so... I call them Chads. See, Chads is always like... Chads are like Jennies. Chads are like Jennies. Chads and Jennies are okay. Karens and Darrens, they are not. But see, I don't know. Paul. Carl. Richard. The dicks. The dicks have arrived. Another Richard in court. And then I can say, don't be a dick. Hey, dick, shut up. Craig. I like that one too, Jesse. That was a good one. Richard would work, right? Sagewind? Richard would work. Newman. Kevin usually implies a very stupid individual. I feel sorry for all the... Ow! I feel sorry for all the Kevins out there. Michelle Grant for $1. Thank you. Alright, guys. That's it. I'm done, man. I could go with Richards. We'll put a poll up. You guys can vote on it. I think it's Richard. Darren. Oh! I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired. Roger. Okay, Roger. Okay, so we have to everybody leave the names you have right now. And I'm going to read it like I would do. Okay, Karen. So, okay, Roger. Okay, Dick. Okay, Darren. Okay, Victor. Okay, Salixis. Ow. Okay, Durwood. Okay, Jussie. I mean, that does kind of have a roll to it. Okay, Jussie. Okay, Roger. Okay, Jared. All right, Kevin. I like that one too. Kevin, Richard, and Jussie so far. Okay, Troy. Okay, Craig. Craig does too, but that's Fight's name. We're not going to put him on blast like that. Okay, Gary. Okay, Dave. Okay, team. Fuck off. Okay, Francis. All right. I think it's a tie between Richard / Dick. I can say the most disrespectful Richard in court, and people would get that. And then I could call him Dick the whole time. Today we have a Dick. I kind of like that one. Okay, Opie. Okay, Detlef. Okay, Mom. Yeah, I like Richard. Ow! Salixis. Son of a bitch. You just got here late. I said no super chats moving forward. None. I'm done with the being shocked, and I'm not reading it out anymore, other than Michelle Grant's $1 and your $2. Okay. Who said, Mom, that doesn't even ... Exactly. Richard gets my vote. I like Richard, actually, because, yeah, the way I say it, don't be a dick. Come on, Dick. Get the fuck out of here, Dick. I like that, actually. He stopped at mine. Where did I stop at? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I did. I stopped at yours. Okay, Mom. All right. So Richard and Amber's. Is that what we're going with? We have a new poll going up. Are you entertained? In other words, Dick and Amber cool? Ah, Salixis. Tough luck or getting shocked. Oh my God. Okay. Richard Bay. Nathan! Oh man, you're trying to throw a fucking wrench in Armageddon's fight. Ow! I thought that was a sticker. I was about to shock myself. And amber is something I leave in the toilet. Okay, Newman. Jesus, shit. It's like you can see the red around my tattoo. It's hard to tell. I'm sure you can't tell. I'm sure. The tattoo part of my wrist is fucking red. This shit, I had to move it because it's hurting. And Solixis doesn't know how to follow rules. Neither does Armageddon's Fire. Sounding like Michael Jackson. Oh my god. You need to do a Vin Diesel impression? What would I even say? There's nothing like going. Hitting the quarter mile in 7.25 seconds. The nitrous running through your blood. Yeah, I can't even see in the dark with these glasses on. God, I don't even know how to impersonate him. Tony, excellent, thank you. Of course, it's red. You've received about 50 electrical shocks. That's so damn. Yeah, I know, right? Rules are meant to be broken, Alan. No, they're not, okay? Not tonight, they're not. Solixis did it again. So you can see, it goes off by itself. Watch the light. There it is. Ow! Right there. God damn. Quick, lick the part of... I don't know if I can do that. Oh my god. Ow! Okay. Should I lick it or should I go and make like a really salty solution of salt water and like rub that over? I'll do it one time. If somebody will donate $1, I'll do it one time. Licking it, I don't know. Is that I guess it is conductive because, you know, batteries and shit. Spit on it. It's not my penis, Beaver C. It's not going to happen. All right. Here we go. Don't send a super chat now. Wait until you've seen me complete the process. One person, $1. Stop, Solixis. Wait. What? You're not waiting. Ah! I tried to do it fast, but no. Izzy, he should wait. I'm not even. Oh, now it's all like slimy and shit. Cause oh no, oh no! Don't do it, please. I'll give you 5 minutes. I'm shutting the stream down. 5 minutes if $1 doesn't come in. The first dollar comes in is getting. I'm banning that person also. It's slimy. It's sticky. Why did I do this? I almost need you guys to calm down. Hold on. Let me do it again. It's drying up. There it is. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't even need y'all to do it. I don't want to do it on my own self. Michelle Grant became a member. Thank you very much. That's not going to set it off. Like Team's booty hole. Ugh. Slimy and sticky is fun. I've got my hands up. There it is right there. Ow! Fuck. Yeah, it makes better contact that way. Shit. It itches now. Oh, fuck. Oh! Yeah, there was a difference. I moved it off of my slime and it, yeah. All right. I've been a member for 7 months. Yes, you have. I see that now. I love you, Michelle. Welcome to the membership. Welcome to the new membership. Oh. All right, guys. That's it. Let's just have it. Let's call it a night. Anybody else have anything else to say? Just tag me. I'm going to look. I can't promise I'll respond. Let me get my outro set up. I've been sitting in this chair for 6 hours. I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm dead ass tired. Good conductor it is. Yes, it is. Do you remember the great SC? I did. I shouted him out, Susie. But, as always, we'll do it one more time. Getting close to the bottle of this sipping whiskey that I keep shooting. I do miss Schrodinger. And me and Miss Schrodinger had a wonderful, wonderful conversation the other day. I want to say, hold on. Before we go any further, I want to say thank you to you guys. And for a very, very specific reason, okay? Because I've seen too many times in my life, and then this is real life shit, right? Where a friend of mine has passed away. And the rest of my friends, a lot of people will say, forget about the people that are tied to that person. Their wives they leave behind, their children they leave behind. You guys in this community really pulled together to show support for Miss Schrodinger's cat. Not talking about monetary support or anything like that. I'm talking about being there for her because she needed people. She didn't need money like that. She needed people. And you, not only were you there for her, but you embraced her and brought her in and welcomed her. Every time she's in the chat, you welcome her. That's something that maybe I don't talk about a lot, but that's something that makes me feel proud to be part of this community. To have the viewers that I have, the people in my live chat that are in my live chat, that she'll show up out of nowhere. And you guys just embrace her. So from the bottom of my heart, because Schrodinger was a good friend of mine, like a brother to me. So when I see you guys doing what y'all do, it really makes me feel good at a deep level. So thank you so much, everybody, for that. For that in particular. Could give a shit about the super chats. That in particular, thank you. Because that showed the strength that we have. Couple of things. We're down to 440 people. There's not going to be a lot of people that see this information. Me and Long Island Audits have had a couple of emails back and forth. I think in a couple of weeks, he and I might get together and do a live stream for you guys and kind of hash out differences, ideological differences. Obviously, y'all know my position on auditing. And you also know my position is always pretty damn firm. I also don't have a problem giving the people I disagree with the platform to speak so that we can have a true conversation about what's good and bad about our actions and what we do. So, he reached out to me. In all fairness, he reached out to me. I finally got back to him today, which kind of felt bad because it's been like a week. It's on me. You know, I told y'all I've been way overwhelmed this past week. So overwhelmed that, like, as you can see, I have stuff that's ready to go out with not going out. That's just because, you know, sometimes, man, it feels just like life is an avalanche. You gotta fucking get your way through that fucking heap of snow on top of you. But I'm seeing the light, and I'm finally getting around to responding to people. I responded to Sean. I think that's his actual first name, Sean, or Sean Paul, I think maybe. Long Island Audits. I responded to him and said, hey, let's have a conversation. I did tell him in the email very specifically that, you know, that I do have issues with methodology, with the way they go about handling their First Amendment audits. I did say that. I did say that there were things in my chat, in my live streams I've said previously. I stood by him. Same things I'll tell you. He's one of the ones that walks that narrow line. Is he X? And he crosses over it sometimes. And I told him, in fact, so that there's transparency about my conversation with him, with you guys, is that I told him that, you know, why I think what he does is kind of dangerous. Not that I don't think he should be able to do it, but why I think it is kind of dangerous is that He inspires other people to do what he does. The thing is that those other people are not well versed enough to know where that line is in the dirt that you can't cross, and exactly how thin that line is that you can't cross. You know, and people that he inspires will probably end up, you know, getting arrested or, you know, harassing innocent people. And I just don't want to see that happen. I think it's a fair claim. I don't think that you should take away Long Island Audit's right to say what he wants to say. He should have that right. Just like I should. Just like you should. We should all have that right. But, you know, like, he is one of them that is a bit more technical about what he does. It's also one of the reasons why I cover him. And he recognized that I do, in fact, cover him. He said he found some of my videos about him kind of funny, you know. And at least he can take a joke, you know. Because everybody knows here, on a scale of 0 to fucking 10, how goddamn serious am I? You can't tell me. You can't tell. I can't tell me. Because I don't know how fucking serious I'm being right now. But I do know this, that every time I get around and I joke, I try to provide, you know, citations and whatnot to back up my humor, my dark humor. Because what good is facetiousness when it's not based in truth, right? So, he and I will probably be having a conversation live in upcoming months, I would say. I hope you guys will be here for that. I hope you will. It'll be a good one. We'll have a good conversation. I think he and I can discuss differences better than Chille and I could, to be honest with you. Chille's a jackass. But he did think we were best friends. So, kind of are, actually. Dark humor is fun. Fuck right. Dark humor is fucking fun, right? I got a shot here. Right? And he did. Hey, just so you guys know, without even fucking having to prompt him or anything, Long Island Audits gave a shout out to Schrodinger's cat. He didn't have to. He doesn't know about mine and Schrodinger's friendship and brotherly relationship that we had. He doesn't know that. He just gave him a shout out. Said, hey, you're kind of like the next big guy. Schrodinger was great, and he used to be like the mouthpiece for you guys, but now you're kind of the big guy. And I was like, I ain't the anti-auditor. That ain't my job. I'm the anti-Karen. But I am, you know, I don't know. I'll go up against an auditor any day and discuss, you know, the differences. We both agree on a lot of the same things. But anyway, he did give Schrodinger a shout out, and I will give him full credit for that. This goes to my man Schrodinger. We love you, buddy. Straight face. Straight face. Whiskey doesn't even affect me. Oh, man. Oh, who's here for a good dose of burgery? I'm about to Ow! Michelle Grant. Hey, did you ever get my email? Michelle, I did. Okay. I'm so sorry, Michelle. Many people will be able to validate this, but I've been a bit overwhelmed. It's not any one particular person's fault, you or anybody else. I've been working really hard. I don't have a lot of free time, and I really am sorry, but I did read your poem. I thought it was really great. I will definitely respond back to you in the next couple of days. I'm coming out of my social hole and my social cave, and I'm going to try to stick my head up and see, and hopefully I don't see my shadow. You know what I mean? But, no. Burgery all day, says Kuma Bowles. Kuma Bowles. I'm going to have to say Bowles the whole time. There's so many people's names I fuck up. Like Liz Lizard Briath. and trade wines. I mean, I'm really not wrong with trade wines. Go Dan's, Raider, Beaver Check, New School. So last winter, for the record, on the record, and by the record, Simtard, Homicidal, Magician. Man, I want and had a shower, and you're still going, shut up. This is a whole new stream. Sir Little Wolf, Blue Bake. Oh, you pork rind motherfucker. Blue, man. When are you going to come back on for a fucking stream, bruv? Hey, Blue. Listen. Straight up, and I'm not even lying. Tonight, for the first time in law history, we saw somebody potentially perjure themselves. Ask the chat. Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if there was an allegation of perjury tonight. Put a 1 in the chat. Bring him on now. Oh, Blue Bacon, you jackass! Look what he did. I've said no super chats. Blue Bacon. Blue Bacon is slumming it tonight, isn't he? God damn! How could somebody find themselves in this chat? JL, stop. Ow. God damn. Unrelated note. I still believe that we should start a fundraiser and raise the money to travel to England and deck Nathan Oakley in that smug face. Laughing my ass off. Just kidding, of course. I'll be in Ireland, you know. Yeah, lots of ones. Thank you, JL. Thank you very much. Blue, you want to come on for just about 5 minutes to say, you know, how shitty I am of a human being for making fun of Chille? He's, you know, alphas have lives. Alphas have feelings, I mean. Alphas have feelings. Well, we'll super chat if we want to super chat. Freedom! You misspelled freedom. Dumb is spelled D-U-M-B. Blue Bacon. Heck sure. Okay. Calm down, Blue. It's going to be a quick one because I'm done for the evening. But I'm not, though. Ooh. Do we have 20 Uno Mosses in the chat? If we get enough Uno Mosses in the chat, we might just do another video and get Blue Bacon's opinion. He's a what are they called? What does Chille call him? He's a degenerate. He's a beta. He's a blue beta. That's what we're going to start calling him, blue beta. I only see 5 Uno Mosses. It's not enough. All right, we'll wait till he joins. When he joins, he'll be over there. Una Mas. What kind of Uno or Uno? Oh, okay. Is the possessive pronoun of the, not possessive, I'm sorry. Is the I don't even know what it'd be called. The he, her, el or elia for video. I have to look that up. I know what I'm saying, even if you don't. Let me go check. Back on that age. Hola, mi amigo. What are you doing? Are you fucking taking a bath?
No, I'm taking a bath right now.
Son of a bitch is taking a goddamn bath.
I'm naked.
Don't give me a strike, Blue. Nobody wants to see.
I'll take it off.
Nobody wants to see your baconette down there, okay?
I'll do it.
No.
You ready?
No.
Donate if you want me to take it. No.
If you donate, I will absolutely.
No, I'm not. I'm not taking a bath. No.
Look,
I got the air conditioning going in the other room, so I needed to go hide from the noise.
Hey, Blue Bacon bathes in clothing confirmed. That's naked bacon. Yeah, right there. Naked bacon. He wears clothing. He's like Chille. He wears that shirt everywhere. Like every time you see Blue Bacon and he doesn't have that shirt on, trust, it's on underneath his current shirt.
I almost did turn the shower on for the bit. Maybe if I get invited to Artie, I'll play a little prank on him.
No, you know what you need to do? You need to reenact the Ace Ventura scene in the shower. But with Al! But with a Chille picture.
There it is.
Oh, man. How you doing tonight, man?
Hey, no, just hanging out up late. Saw this going on.
This was not supposed to be going on. As one may see, I'm already prepared in I'm out mode, so
fair.
I'm not out yet because you're here now, and now I have a reason to stay. Did you see that door hit me? I mean, did you see the fucking chair hit me just now? Oh, it like popped my back. What did you say? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm just saying. I'm telling people to get their tasers in while before you leave.
No. We're done. I've had a lot of tasers tonight. A lot.
Okay. Right.
A lot. Nah, yeah, we've done a lot of tasers. Very fortunate to have the love that I have of people that want to send me fucking $31 super chats to shock me 30 different fucking times. Oh, it's great, man. So yeah, so okay, we have an Uno Mas. Do you have time to watch a short video? A short court video?
Yeah, I'll have to figure out. I can't. The video seems frozen for me, so I don't know.
Oh, now you're frozen.
Yeah. See.
Oh, can you hear?
Your video's frozen.
Can you hear?
I can hear. Yeah.
Oh, it's just a court video. I mean, we're not gonna watch Chille get shot with a pellet gun or anything. How beautiful was that?
Happened, but I'm not unhappy.
How I know, right? I called it. I was like, "Yo, you're in Texas right now, man. Those people don't play around. You're lucky they don't fucking peg you with a fucking beer bottle."
Yeah. Oh boy. I'm kind of shocked it took this long, but it makes sense that it happened in Texas.
Right.
Oh, all right, boy.
All right, so let's see. We have. How about this? Oh, you can't see anything. Okay, so I can't do.
No.
Did you say? Oh, you came on late, so you didn't miss. You missed the man messing up his plea.
Yes. Yeah, I just popped in.
All right, I'm finding us a good video to watch. We watched the Rastafarian. But also, some of these are good, but they're a little long. All right, hey, this one's Judge Simpson. This guy is charged with threatening his girlfriend with a weapon. So we'll go. This is Judge Simpson. I love Judge Simpson. He's badass. All right, here we go. You can just listen in. It's not. You're not missing much from that. All right. And it'll start playing.
Thank you, sir.
There he goes.
Court calls the case. People versus Nikita Franklin.
This is your Uno last chat.
Andrew Childers appearing on behalf of the people. Your Honor.
David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, I think iPhone number 1, I think is him.
Hello.
This is Nikita Franklin.
I guess not, but I don't see him. I do hear him though.
I don't see him either.
There he is.
All right. State your name again, Mr. Franklin.
Nikita Franklin. Excuse
Okay.
me. I apologize. I apologize, Your Honor. Is it something I can say real quick? I am on Tether, and I've been trying to pay Mr. Goldstein. I went to his office last week, and he wasn't there. It's so hard for me to get out of my residence. They will not even let me go.
That's kind of
outside.
the point of a
They
tether.
won't let me go anywhere. Is it possible that I can try to get like at least
I don't know
5,
if I'm
6
supposed to
hours
be
of
hearing
out
audio,
time? So
but I don't.
Oh, hold on. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Because hold on, tell
at
me
least
if you
try to keep
hear
my
it
lawyer.
in
I have
1 second.
a paid attorney, and I would like to
Now.
pay him, and I would like to keep him in my corner. But I was like,
Okay.
I have not left my residence since I've
Let me, my bad, Blue. Here, I'm gonna move it back so you can kind of hear him.
Court calls the case. People versus Nikita Franklin.
And I think somebody was just commending me on my tech, but this is a new development today that I changed
David
in
Goldstein
vMix.
appearing on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, I think iPhone number 1, I think is him.
Hello, this is Nikita Franklin.
I guess not, but I don't see him. I do hear him though.
I don't see him either.
There he is.
All right. State your name again, Mr. Franklin.
Nikita Franklin. Excuse
Okay.
me. I apologize. I apologize, Your Honor. Is it something I can say real quick? I am on Tether, and I've been trying to pay Mr. Goldstein. I went to his office last week, and he wasn't there. It's so hard for me to get out of my residence. They will not even let me go outside. Like, they won't let me go anywhere. Is it possible that I can try to get like at least 5-6 hours of out time so I can at least try to keep my lawyer? I have a paid attorney, and I would like to pay him, and I would like to keep him in my corner. But I was like, I have not left my residence since I've been out of jail, and I have children. I need to make some money, please, sir. Like,
Mr. Franklin, is the tether from this judge?
I don't know, sir. I have so many cases. I really don't know. I really need some out time.
I don't know.
That's not good.
I don't know. I have so many cases. It's hard for me to keep track of which one has me on tether or not.
Oh no.
Oh, this isn't even Judge Simpson's case that he's asking for relief of the tether. Ah. Here we go. There's more. It's not even beginning to start yet.
You shouldn't be saying that, Mr. Franklin.
Yeah, listen to this. You shouldn't be saying that, Mr. Franklin.
I'm just saying, I have misdemeanor
Oh,
cases.
hold on.
You know, these cases can be
Hold on,
resolved.
we gotta play that back in its full without interruption, so that way people can get that full context. That was beautiful. He's like, I wouldn't be saying that, Mr. Franklin.
Some money, please, sir.
Mr. Franklin, is the tether from this judge?
I don't know, sir. I have so many cases. I really don't know. I really need some out time to help.
You shouldn't be saying that, Mr. Franklin.
Yeah.
That's not helping your argument.
He's laughing.
I'm just saying, I have misdemeanor cases. You know, these cases can be resolved. It's like trespassing, driving without a license.
Mr. Franklin.
Yes, sir.
You
I'm
got
so
one
stressed. I apologize.
Okay, you got one of the best attorneys out there. So I don't know why you're not letting him do his job.
I apologize, sir. I apologize.
Okay. So he does have on this case a GPS tether home confinement on this case. That came out of his arraignment on May 10th. All right. So what are we doing on this case today?
Setting for a Zoom exam, Your Honor.
All right. Zoom preliminary examination will be set for June 21st, 2022, 9 a.m. That will be before Judge Valvo.
Valvo, Your Honor?
Yes. And his bond will continue unless you wanted to address that. He had a stipulation to modify the bond for out-of-state travel.
Okay. Well, Your Honor, obviously I was not representing Mr. Franklin at the time that the bond was set, so I'm not sure why it was set at home confinement. I would ask that it be changed to a curfew tether, that he be allowed to be out during the day. And maybe be at home from say 9 o'clock until 6 in the morning. I don't know if there is no contact issues and if that's why the home confinement was ordered or.
I'm looking at least at the prosecutor's bond form because I wasn't there either, but there were certain threats it was alleged made.
There were some pretty serious facts in this case involving an execution of a search warrant.
Okay, so now you guys are about to find out why he's on home confinement. And we'll poll you guys at the end whether he should be let off or not. Here you go.
Seizure of an AK-47, ammunition, things like that. So I believe there's general concern for the safety of the community that would necessitate the GPS tether.
Well, of course, Your Honor, I'm not asking that the GPS tether be removed. I'm just simply indicating that he be allowed to be out during the day.
Okay, let me just tell you the factual basis which led to the home confinement. Was that the defendant made several threats, stating he was going to kill the mother of his child, had a magazine on him and a handgun and an assault rifle inside his home along with ammunition. Defendant admitted to having the assault rifle inside, called police to tell them next time I'll just start shooting and you can pick up the bodies. I was going to kill that bitch today. I think that's why he received the...
First, can I speak, please? I apologize. Can I
No,
speak?
Mr. Franklin, don't say a word.
That one was a bit more serious. That one where before he was like, Mr. Franklin, it's not helping your case to say yeah. Now it's like, Mr. Franklin, shut the fuck up. Like, not even kidding.
Hey, I'm
now.
not telling all of you how to commit crimes, but maybe don't tell the police that you're about to commit crimes. First of all. Second, regarding that being a credible threat, a credible criminal threat usually requires a statement that you intend to engage in an activity that is likely to cause bodily harm. You have to have the means and the opportunity to do it. So if I'm like, I'm going to get you, but you're across the country, that's not really a criminal threat because I don't have the means to do it. However, if I'm saying I'm going to get you, I'm buying a ticket right now, well, that places you in fear because you know that I am going to place myself in, or I intend to, at the very least, instill the fear that I'm about to get within range of doing whatever harm. So having the ammunition, having the rifle, stating your target, and presumably being within close enough proximity to get to that target within some sort of imminent time frame, yeah, that's super illegal. And the evidence is definitely stacked against him for that one.
Plus, he just admitted he has lots of cases.
Yeah, plus he just like, yeah, I got so many cases right now.
Okay.
Wrong.
We have 1 minute
I'm
left.
sorry, go on.
Here we go.
First, can I speak, please? I apologize. Can I
No,
speak?
Mr. Franklin, don't say a word.
All right, those are the allegations that led to the magistrate setting, first of all, a cash bond, and then I'm sure led to the home confinement GPS tether. So what I will do, and I note that those are just allegations, I will continue his bond as it is currently set. He's got an exam coming up in a very short period of time, so that that can be addressed after hearing testimony.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court call.
All right, so that one's done. So now, get ready to vote in the chat. If you're here, you're the jury. If I have one single person that votes wrong on this, I will ban everybody. Question is,
Well,
should
let me
he
step up to the plate then?
Oh God. Okay. Everybody's getting banned and blame Blue Bacon. Should he be released from his tether? For those that don't know, a tether can be one of many different things, but it's a way to keep track of somebody. All right, or keep track of their drug use or their alcohol use or their alcohol while driving use. There's lots of reasons to have a tether, but here you go. Here is your question. Vote in the poll right now. Your vote.
For the record, your alcohol use while driving should be 0, ladies and gentlemen.
Should be. Absolutely.
As you were wondering.
Especially given these days where you have Uber and Lyft and everywhere else that you can call somebody and have them for the cost of essentially one drink. You can one less drink a night, free ride home. I think it's a fair trade-off.
Uber is cheaper than a DUI conviction.
89%, 54 votes, 1 in 9 people, 6 people said yes.
You're all done. Get out of here.
Everybody who's not blue, including the greens, are banned. Moving forward, banned. About to set.
Yeah, leave us.
Yeah, I'm about to set my subscribership. You have to be a subscriber of this channel for more than 2 years to comment in the chat.
Oh, I'm out.
Nobody fucking knew
Yeah,
me.
get out of
2 years
here.
ago.
Leave me and Team Skeptic alone.
Yeah.
I got room in this
man.
bathtub.
I'm glad you came on for a minute, man. I was struggling to do a show by myself.
Fair. Well, you invite me whenever. Or
I'm
don't,
I
you know,
never
and then make your chat cry. I don't know.
I don't struggle. I actually do. Hey, man, I do really well on my solo live streams. I've been going back and
Yeah, you're
watching
doing
them.
great.
I know. That's what I was telling you. Why did you have
They're
to
a good
interrupt
time.
me with confirmation? I know. I was
How's
there.
that?
You know how I know my
No.
fucking live streams are great?
Oh,
'Cause
wait.
I was fucking there. Oh, God.
That's right. Yeah.
Put a
It's
1 in
very
the
alpha
chat
of
if you want me to boot Blue Bacon. If I get 1-1, I'm booting. And it
Do it.
Blue
Do it.
Bacon
Give him a
Blue
one.
Bacon
Get me
cannot
out of here.
put
Give him a
Blue Bacon
reason.
cannot
Give
be
him a
put.
reason.
Don't you dare do it, chat, because I will do it. Look, 2 from Susie White. Oh God, old school. Don't give a shit about
Oh,
Blue Bacon.
I gotta go. I'm gonna boot myself. I'm
No,
doing
no,
it.
but before you boot yourself, say goodbye to the chat because I'm closing it down too. After you boot, well, hold on.
All right, chat.
I gotta take a shot with you. Do you have anything to shoot or no?
I can
No,
get
that's a no.
something.
Do you want to get something?
No.
Don't let me peer
Yeah, no,
pressure
no.
you into drinking with me a shot, maybe 3.
Put some pants on. I'm naked from the waist down. You don't know that's not true.
Who-
You thought I
hey,
was completely naked.
I want to ask the chat
10
right
minutes ago.
now. Let's see if anybody in the chat can guess what I'm wearing from the waist down. I've worn them before. So, waist down, what am I wearing? And this is not one of the most creative answers wins type scenario. You have to actually be right. Yoga pants. No. Do I look like a 40-year-old mom? Shorts.
I'm getting out the good stuff.
Boxers, no. Shorts, yes. Shorts. Rance, you got it, and then Jesse Lee got it, I believe. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Shorts. Cargo shorts. That was very specific and no. Booty shorts. Did I stand up earlier? No. But look, here's what I'm wearing. See that? Hawaiian flower shorts. Swimming shorts. I love wearing them. Basketball shorts. No, Michelle. Get out of here. Get out of here, Michelle. I don't know how you got removed from a moderator, Sir Little Wolf. I know you were a moderator on my channel. I'm adding you back. I don't know how you got removed.
What?
Are you back? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I got my drink.
What do you... He went and put water in it. Oh, I'm drinking Redbreast.
What? No, it's from Copperworks, which is a local distillery.
That makes it so
Pretty
much
good.
more believable that you are the only person who knows where it's at or knows of its existence. That's so great. You sound just like a
Great. It's
Moore in
the,
court. We know, we watched one.
If you need to know, it's the single malt number 34. In case anyone's trying to get some.
I want to show you what it's like to take a shot.
Good luck.
Straight
I can't see you.
faced. You can go back and watch back later on your computer.
I will.
Just hey, scroll to the 6 hour and 21 minute mark, okay?
Yeah, I was kind of like, what? It's kind of late, isn't it? All right, I'm ready. You count me down.
I do 2-hour streams. They just all go 6 hours long. All right. Watch
Yeah,
this.
2-hour stream, cut into 3, yeah.
Straight face. No bitter whiskey face.
Am I taking them with
whatsoever.
you?
Yeah, of course. On the count of 3.
Yeah. All right.
3, 2, uno más. See?
Yeah, very, very straight face of you.
No problem at all. Are you over there choking? My friend, you had 1 shot.
Me?
This is only my 3rd shot.
You want? Oh, I can do another one.
Hey, look. Mark Beiser, are you still?
Take me on right now.
F in the chat, Nikki? No. Somebody remove Nikki's moderator badge right now. Okay. So I legitimately have about a shot and a half. So I'm going to take 2 3/4 shots. 1 with you. Well, maybe this might, hold on. Maybe the bottle's just shaped funky. Maybe it is just 1 shot. Yeah, it was just 1 shot. Is Mark Beiser here? If next person that puts F in the chat, moderators, sue him. Add him to my civil rights lawsuit. Nikki, so here's what we're gonna do, Nikki. I will be mailing you my cease and desist order to you, okay? Mail. And you bet, hey, we don't stop. We don't stop here. We take shots. With the blue pork over here. God, you're such an oppressive torturer.
You like that? Oh, you want to feel real oppressed? Hold on.
Hold on, let me see. That'd be my left shoulder. You have a room of oppression? I can't wait.
It's more of a sex dungeon than anything.
This is gross, y'all. I'm suing everybody in the chat that's not a moderator. Written in crayon. Oh, man. I have a joke that I'm waiting for a video. We're going to let Blue get to his sex dungeon, but oh, wow. That is a dungeon of sex.
Yeah. This is my room of oppression.
God, man. I like this guy, man. Like, why do I like Blue Bacon? Can I just express my love? This is sober skeptic talking.
Who doesn't like bacon?
Would you shut the fuck up and let me fucking express love for you, please?
You right.
I'm sorry. We don't yell at each other when we love each other. My bad. Chille taught me that. I have no idea why I have so much fucking... I'm not going to say love, because that sounds very Chille-ish. Like. I don't know why I have so much like for this guy. It's El Bacon Azul. El Bacon Azul. All right? I don't know why I love Bacon Azul so much. But I do. He's a great guy. He's welcome here anytime. Blue fire in the background. For you, Bacon. And oh! We're twins! You have you have a blue fire too? Is it fake just like mine, or is it real?
It's gas. It's a real fire.
That's fake as shit. My shit's not real. Look.
You want to get closer? You want to get closer?
Yeah, go ahead, please. My hands are kind of cold.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice right there.
Yes, it is.
It's,
Can I go get some
that?
marshmallows and hot dogs? Thank you.
Yeah, you can apologize. It's fine.
No, it's really not. There's orange in that one. You lied. Put your finger in it, Blue. That comes from Jaybird Max. That's not me. I'm not saying do that.
It's a sealed system. I don't think I could if I wanted to.
Hey, quickly, Spanish people in the chat. Will somebody please let me know what the word for pig is? Because we need to do pig azul for Blue Bacon moving forward. I'll never refer to him as Blue Bacon again. He will always be whatever the Spanish word for pig azul. In fact,
I'll need sombrero.
Tocino azul. Tocino azul. Tocino. Chancho azul.
Sí, señor. ¿Cómo estás?
Puñeta azul. Puñeta azul. I think is it Puñeta azul, people? No, it's... I got him,
Back to you,
coach.
back to
I've won that.
Puta
I
Azul.
won that by calling you Puñeta Azul. That means
Love it.
I'll have to tell you in private. It really does everything.
I think I know what it means. I think I figured it out. My little very limited. Are we doing this or what?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Are you ducking me? You ducking me?
There's never a duck in me.
Is there a duck in you?
Never.
Oh, I found his Reddit account, I think, discovered recently. Poor guy. Oh,
You didn't drink it.
Well, you didn't count it down.
Yeah, I didn't.
I can't see you.
I forgot. All right.
Yeah, right.
We need to get Blue Bacon some fucking technology over there. Blue. Man, I've been having so much good times on my live streams. I wish I live stream more. I wish I could. Because my live stream's off the chain. Nikki Red, put a one. Yeah. Look, I ain't even looking at the chat. Hey, look, I ain't even looking at the chat. Nikki Red, put a 1 in the chat if my live streams are off the chain. A 1 in the chat, Nikki. Watch the 1 come by. Watch the 1. We don't stop, baby. We don't stop. Nikki, if you I'll say goddamn 1. One goddamn 1! Look at that shit. Nikki knows. Triggered Limey, what's up, brother? Chorchino Azul. I don't even know that that's the word. Let me look it up.
Just check.
Yeah.
Just saying something completely different.
I am a Spanish constitutional law scholar, but I don't know how to speak Spanish.
Yeah, I've been studying Spanish for about 20 years, so I can tell you all about it. Yeah.
There's no way
started when
you would know what puñetas mean. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I get it now. I've ruined
a lovely Hispanic family helped build my house 20 years ago, and that's what started me in my study of Spanish 20 years ago. So I'm pretty much an expert now.
Chorchino Azul. Es la... Hold on. Let me look up expert real quick. Es la experto en la constitutional legalo de Estados Unidos de las 1776.
Sí, yeah.
Sí! Oh, God.
Muy bien.
I hate leaving. Well, you know why I hate leaving? Because this is my social hour. This is when I'm hanging out with friends.
I'm the same. Like, every time I'm about to shut down streaming,
like, because you know, man, these are the people that love you out there. There's a constitutional law scholar out there as well.
Yeah, nobody loves him, though.
Nobody loves constipation. Hey, man, we got to do streams together. We do really good streams.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, will you, if I... Monsignor Chorchino Azul, if I was to set up a conversation with a few of our detractors, as in you and mine, would you hold my nutsack while I have a conversation with them? I don't need your help. I mean, you're shitty as a person.
I can be your wingman. I can hold you back.
Will you hold me back? Hold me back, Blue! Hold me back!
I'll hold you
back,
bro. I'll hold you back, bro.
I hope Long Island watches this. I hope Long Island audits watch this. And he's like, oh, shit. Skeptic's going to come after me. Make sure Blue's there to hold him back. Come get you.
I'll be in the back just, like, Googling the case law and then throwing you bones. Be like, hey,
that's just holding me back, Googling it. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Hey, when you have facts, you don't need to appeal to emotions.
I appeal to emotion at all points in times. It's the best way to win. Just say, hey, guys, listen. I'm right because I make you cry.
I'm right because I'm an alpha?
That's true, too.
Just listen to me.
Blue.
Good reasons.
I would love to take another shot with you, but as we've spoke about, my sipping whiskey has been all shot. Mark Beiser will kill me. He did. He gave me that and said, this is not shot whiskey. Then I started taking shots with it. The first thing I did was pour us up 2 shots, right? And he said, hey, Skeptic. He was at my house, actually. Mark Beiser knows where I live. One of the few people out there. He was like, "Hey, Skeptic, I want to tell you, man, that whiskey I got you is not, it's not shooting whiskey, it's sipping whiskey." And then he was like, he whipped out 2 badass glasses. I still have the glasses, Mark. He whipped out 2 badass glasses, and he was like, "Look, you can tell the perfect pour by the way you set the glass here, and it'll line up perfectly." And I'm like, now I know how to get the perfect pour into a sipping glass so that I can take a shot.
So you can take a shot from it.
Yes, I can take a shot.
No, this is definitely different. Right? It's more of a special occasion.
What is that?
Whiskey. This one?
Yeah.
This
It's
is
probably
the,
fucking green
Copperwood.
apple
This
crown.
is not my apple juice. Yeah. No, this is good stuff.
Copperworks, okay. Is it Tennessee,
Yeah.
right? Tennessee?
No, it's here in Seattle.
It's not a Tennessee whiskey?
And they... No, Copperworks isn't. They also have this... I'm not much of a... I could show you.
You can show me, but we'd have to switch over to Pornhub real quick.
No, it's this really, really nice gin. And I'm not much of a gin guy, but I sampled it and I was like, I gotta have this because this is a really good sipping gin. And so they do some really nice craft stuff.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
All right, man. I'm approaching 7-hour stream. I'm at that point, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, don't let me keep you.
No, why did you get on so late, man? I could have used you fucking 5.5 hours ago.
No, you didn't reach out to me. You didn't say anything.
Hey, let me explain something to you. I'm an alpha. I don't reach out to people, okay?
Yeah.
They reach out to me.
No, I've been working on videos on One Stop 14th Amendment shop today, so that's probably where I was.
Oh, yeah. More important shit like your channel over
Sovereign
mine.
citizen.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you have planned? What do you have coming up? I'm a big fan. I love your...
Me
you
too,
know
yeah.
what? I
You're
love
so-
your entertainment ability. You have an entertainment... Bro, your entertainment
It's
is...
the sass. It's the sass.
It is the sass.
Yeah.
People love the sass.
I
Go
was
sub to Blue
tempted.
Bacon.
Because you delved into flat Earth. I wanted to, but I wanted to try to create their model and get it as functional as possible.
Impossible.
Right. No,
We've
that's
tried.
it. Right. Like, how close can I get it before it just collapses on its impossibilities?
Well, it's
I'm
not
probably never gonna do it 'cause
impossible.
that's a lot of work.
It's not impossible if you know exactly where in the sky the sun should be and where on Earth you are, so you can, like, any equation you write to explain your observation would be explainable to that point. But the moment you move from that point,
that's the problem. Is I want to do the math. I
those
just want to
equations
build
don't
the
work
model,
anymore.
giant with flashlight. Like, this isn't.
We tried, exactly, guys. We have tried.
Yeah.
We've gone and said,
Well,
look,
no,
just give me an idea of what your model might look like, and it's always like, we don't have a model. We don't have a testable,
Yeah, we
predictable
couldn't
model.
Oh, no, I actually like tried to look up some flat Earth stuff, and it was just like I wasn't even able to, because the internet's just like, there's so many people being like, this is stupid. I can't even find what they're saying is stupid.
Have you ever seen any of my flat Earth stuff? My older stuff?
Oh yeah, no, that's
Okay.
that's what I came across. I'm like, oh, this looks like so much fun. Oh, a new little pocket of people to make angry. But
I was one of the
I made it.
I was one of the 5 people that really ended flat Earth.
Mm.
With Fight,
Mm,
me, Dan, Conspiracy Cats.
Yep.
And I would say probably Professor Dave. I'd like to throw in people like Mortimer and CHL, Cool Hard Logic. But they stopped putting stuff out when more people started doing it. Red's rhetoric was a big part of killing Flat Earth. Once you had us, our little group, really come into existence, we really destroyed it. And then Dave came along, Professor Dave came along, and Congress came along and shut it down as well, asking YouTube why they allow people to push Flat Earth. That was also, that's when
That I did not know.
a singular brain cell meets a fucking immovable object. The immovable object being Congress. The singular brain cell being the conglomeration of brain cells that are known as the Flat Earth. Yeah, it's one single brain cell.
it's just so ridiculous.
I'm really hoping Nathan Thompson gets into auditing. He's talked about it.
Mm.
He's talked about supporting
that would
Chille
be-
DeCastro.
Ugh.
I've
Why
already
are
made the
people so
prediction.
dumb?
They hang out. Chille's gonna shoot Nathan. That's my prediction. Chille will, and Nathan's armed too, but he thinks the Earth's flat. So as long as Chille has enough distance for Coriolis to take effect, he's done. He's done. Chille wins.
So shoot between them, like pistols at noon, just like
Yeah.
3 miles apart.
3
Like,
miles, yeah,
that'll work.
exactly.
I'm never getting it. You can't calculate it.
Hold on. You know? Oh man.
Did they hit him? I have no idea. I can't see over the curve.
I can't see beyond that fake horizon out there. They disappear off into the vanishing point.
It's just light being refracted on air somehow. Like no, how? Explain
Luna.
that then.
Oh, there.
I can't. Science it can't be explained. Like that's the opposite of science. What are you talking about?
Sorry, my puppy's up here getting up in my face. It's time to go. Hold on, let me pull this over here. It's time to go. You want to say hi? Say hi to the people. Say hi. Right here. Say hi. Oh, not me. You just licked my face again. All right. I had a great time tonight. Blue, do you have anything you want to say? The puppy is now licking my microphone again.
No, not really. You guys are probably pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't.
Yeah,
everything's frozen for me. I can't read the chat.
You guys,
shock him more next time.
Huh?
I said shock him more next time.
Shock? No, do not. I do not want to talk about how much I got shocked tonight. It was not fun. I'm glad I don't wear this fucking thing around my colon. Oh, all right, guys. Y'all have a good night. Oh, I got to replace my chair too now. One day you'll be this cool. See, you know how awesome it is? I have people that stick around in my videos until the very end just to watch me do my outro. I'm a lucky
Wow, what a
guy.
bunch of betas.
What a bunch. If you're a beta that sticks around to watch my outro, just type beta in the chat. All right. So I'm going to do this a little differently than I normally do it. I'm going to turn up the audio. Oh, the audio stopped. No. All right, guys. Look, I'm going to get Bacon off that screen. Y'all go sub to Blue Bacon. Seriously, he's one cool dude. He's a Ticino Azul Frio. Okay? A cold blue pig. God, I thought that was going to play music. What the fuck? Ow! It's Alexis. Fucking shit. Alright, hold on. Let me get the music going. Here we go. What happened? What did I do? Woo! Great show tonight, guys. I love y'all. Y'all had it. Oh! So awesome.
Is it over?
Ah, love it. I'm Team Skeptic. And I'm fucking out.
Get out of here, old man.
Woo! God, I love this shit.
All right, I'll leave you be. Good hanging.
Woo! Wow! Let's go!